real good feeling. This place is jumping off hard as it can get. No, we won't ever stop dancing on the edge. We like it dangerous, we like to see you split. Turn up another notch, you ain't seen nothing yet. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Oh, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. I got a real good feeling.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. You are watching a live picture of Poti in the Republic of Georgia as we get ready for our first rounds and categories of skiing in this, the second edition of the Poti Pro-Am. My name is Tony Lyford, and glad to have the pleasure of your company as we swoop on in from the eastern Black Sea. You see at the top of your picture there is the city of Poti, a city and a region that is steeped in historical significance, dating all the way back to the 6th century before Christ. And we're zooming into a lake called the Golden Lake, and even that has a historical significance in itself, because if you ever read into Greek mythology and all of the sub strands of that, you'll know that that in the quest for the Golden Fleece, you would have had to have passed through the port of Thasos, and Thasos itself would become the city of Poti many years later. So as we zoom into to this Golden Lake facility, the second time that it's hosted the Poti Pro, glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. And we're going to have some great competitive action. We've got 2 rounds of elimination elimination action in all 3 disciplines, in the slalom, the tricks, and the jump. And we'll actually have a special night jump event, which will take place towards the end of the Poti Pro. So there's that to look forward to. If you're watching us from the United States and the Eastern Seaboard and places considerably more west than here, you are certainly a hearty soul. And for those of you that are watching via our recorded and archived coverage, a big shout to you folks as well for your continued support. All right, then, here is our schedule for today. We've got the women's slalom round 1, and that will take place in the next few minutes, followed by the men's slalom round 1. Then we'll go into tricks, same gender order, and then we got the jump, same gender order as well. So we'll take care of rounds 1 in the course of today's action. It's the best score of 2 rounds. The top 8 men, top 8 women advance through to the final, and we look forward to seeing some great competitive action all the way throughout. So we swoop on in, and one of the most famous features of this Golden Lake facility is that suspension, a pedestrian bridge, which takes folks across the Golden Lake from the eastern side, and goes all the way towards the west, and a few more steps beyond that, and they are on the Black Sea coast. So swooping on in there and looking out over the slalom course. With this facility actually has two sets of courses, one each for jump and for slalom, and we're getting ready with our first pro to take to the water. It'll be Perrine Saunier, representing France, and so Perrine Saunier and Inès Anguenot, they just recently skied in the French National Waterski Championship, so hopped on a plane and headed on over here to the Republic of Georgia to compete in this event, and big ups to those French skiers for doing so. So we got Perrine Saunier, then we'll have Inès Anguenot, and then Emily Newsom, Leah Mirmont, Sandra Botas, Elena Bischoff-Berger, Beatrice Yanni, Katerina Vrabkova, Sadie Ferguson, and finally Alicia Bagnoli. So, Nicolas Delage is at the helm of that towboat, and first skier, Perrine Saunier, to get things up and running in the second edition of the Poti Pro Am. 14.25 meter start, minimum starting line length for the women. And looking decent out there. She hasn't had any time on this lake whatsoever to practice. She's skiing absolutely cold, and with her getting through the opening pass of 14.25 meters, we say a big hello and a good morning to our reporter standing by, Zane Nicholson.
All right, hello and good morning from Golden Lake here. We are at the second edition of the Poti Pro. Super excited to be here with you guys this morning. Conditions are great. We had a little bit of rain for practice last couple days, but the sun has come out. Things are looking good. We just had the amateurs finish up. We've started this women's slalom event. It's looking up to be a really good day here for a pro-am. So grab a drink, enjoy your seat. We look forward to having you with us today. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Fantastic. Yes, indeed. And even dispense with the traditional gathering of grabbing your favorite chair and grabbing your favorite beverage right from the start. But we're no rest for the weary, as they say, as we get ready to send our second skier out, Inès Anguenot. But Perrine Saunier is still out there, and hopefully she'll have settled down a little bit after running the opening pass of 14.25 meters. And there is another view of our lake, the Golden Lake. I'll give you some fun facts during the course of the event, especially where it relates to Greek mythology, which this area is steeped in antiquity and ancient tradition. And I'm sure some of you will want to try and gain some references and see if there are any kind of similarities between what you're experiencing live for yourself and the new feature film movie, which will come out very, very soon, within the next few days, The Odyssey, which I'm certainly looking forward to watching. As my good friend Vincent Stadelbauer, who is with the ones and the twos, and he's even booked some tickets for me to go to a movie theater in our next port of call, which is Calgary, beyond the scope of this event, and also the Europe and Africa Waterski Championships, which will take place towards the tail end of this week. Two high-class events back-to-back, the Europe and Africa Championships, which will take place towards the end of this week, and preceding that, the event that you're watching right now, the Poti Pro Am. All right there, so looking out at the cathedral, which is inspired by the Istanbul Hagia Sophia in cathedral in that city. It was built in 1906. So a quick look at what was what was there in downtown. And apparently the first pass there for Perrine Saunier was actually at 58 kilometers an hour. They forgot to drop the speed, the maximum speed for her. So she's going to start all over again. She was given the obvious option of continuing on to 30 meters. She declined that option and is going to go once again right from the start on 14.25 meters of 55, so she can get settled into that boat speed. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company here in Poti in the Republic of Georgia. And it's sunny. It is the temperature's climbing up pretty rapidly, well over 28 or 29 degrees C, even touching 30, and we're in the direct sunlight here, which is and about 30 degrees C is about I believe 92 or 93 degrees Fahrenheit for those of you wanting to try and get a little bit of a perspective there in terms of temperatures. And this is the Poti Pro. It's the 7th stop on the Waterski Pro Tour calendar, and they see a graphic there on the points are being offered for our top finishers in both the women's and the men's competition. Now, this is more like it boat speed-wise. Perrine Saunier having a second crack at this. First pass was at 58k, but now this is slightly closer to the reality that she puts herself through out the slalom course on a daily basis. So, underneath the bridge. And getting ready for 13 meters, so starting all over again and successfully running that opening pass. On dockside, we have Enith Anguano patiently waiting her opportunity to take to the water.
Là, il doit y avoir personne partout, parce que même aux US, c'est quoi 23h. Ah, il y en a qui peuvent regarder ça sur le petit déjeuner, limite. Lève-toi. Ouais, lève-toi. J'ai envoyé un message à mon père ce matin.
All right, so Perrine Saunier getting ready to come back on the 30-meter line from the opposite end of this Golden Lake. And as is the case with all of the pro events on the Waterski Pro Tour on the TWBC, you have the opportunity to win a ski of your choice. waterskibroadcasting.com/play for details and your opportunity to win yourself a ski courtesy of either D3 or Syndicate. Looking good here. Skiing past the grandstands, new addition to this facility here on Golden Lake, the center of the Georgian Waterski National Federation. We certainly thank those guys, along with all of the entities involved, including the city of Poti, the Ministry of Sport in Georgia. We thank those guys as well, and also our good folks on TWBC for providing us with the live and exclusive coverage of this event. And we're also going to be simulcasting this coverage over to Channel 1 Georgia in a short while, so they'll be able to watch and find out more about the sport that is tournament water skiing, especially where it pertains to this event and the Europe and Africa Championships, which will take place towards the tail end of this week. There is Enith Anguano. So, coming in, skiing on the Okros Tabar, which is Georgian for Golden Lake. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there on the 12 meters. And unfortunately not getting much beyond number one, so it looks like it is going to be a score of half a buoy. Half a buoy on 12 meters, but it sets the pace going forwards. And so a decent performance there. She just virtually stepped off the plane after competing in the French National Waterski Championships this past weekend, as is the case with all of the French competitors that find themselves here after that tournament. We have a total of 4 French skiers on this women's slalom list. Not too many men, though. But the women certainly well represented for France in this particular event. So Perrine Saunier giving up the ghost a little bit there on 12 meters, looking at the instant replay, dropping in cleanly through, handle up high, but generating slack and unable to get a clean hook up on buoy number one. So it is half a buoy on 12 meters as we have a look at our skier from Great Britain who will be skiing very, very soon. That's Emily Newsom. And waiting on the boat to make its way back is Ina Thunguano, our next skier to take to the water. So the Nautique towboat from the 2025 model, making its way to the dock, and I do have to say a big shout out to Gennady Gorelia, who was kind enough to be a part of the latest episode of the TWBC podcast, and there was a lot of concern coming into the event, especially where it came down to a major mechanical component to the engine on that boat, and thanks to Gennady Gorelia, a Georgian hero in every sense of the word, he was able to change out that component and allow us to run with two fully functioning boats going forward. So if you want to find out about that, you can tune into the TWBC podcast. You can find it on our YouTube channel, the TWBC YouTube channel. You can find it on Spotify and wherever else you choose to listen to your favorite podcast. It's the TWBC podcast with the latest episode featuring Gennady Gorelia from the Republic of Georgia. Skier on the water right now is on 14.25 meters. This is Ina Thunguano. So looking good. Going through the opening pass. And I also want to say as well, just to make sure that he gets his props as well, is Vincent Stadelbauer, who not only is the main architect in making this broadcaster possible, he was the guy who identified a potential problem where it pertains to the bilge in that boat, because for those of you who don't know, especially those within the United States, you know, the bilge pump is is a straight exit for the water to get out the boat. But in the European models for these boats, there has to be by law a filter that is connected to the bilge pump itself, and sometimes it gets clogged and the water backs up, and not many people are knowledgeable enough on these towboats to be able to readily identify that potential problem. But Vincent Stadobauer knew it. He solved the problem, and big ups to him for ensuring that both of our boats in this instance are running in the most efficient way possible. This is getting in real deep there on 13 meters, and real narrow into number 2, but unfortunately unable to get much further down the course. So on 13 meters, that is Ina Thangwano, and puts herself in second spot after 2 skiers. I don't know what happened there into number 2, but it certainly wasn't all that pleasant.
I got it.
So Ina Thangwano getting in really deep off number 1, managed to get round number 2, but brought the handle up a little high in the process, and brought herself even later down course and just couldn't really get much of anything going on. So it's 3 buoys, but she no doubt is probably going to be thankful that she has a second round coming her way. We have 10 skiers in the women's slalom event. 8 will advance through to the third round final. So obviously anyone who takes the lead at this point, and if that goes unchallenged between now and through to the end of the second round, then that skier at the very least has a clear pathway to the next round. So moving on from our 2 French skiers that led off our competition, we now go on to a skier from Great Britain. It is Emily Newsome, who comes to us from Fulham, which is north of the river in London. There you go. Good skiing there from Emily Newsome. Straight off the dock, 14.25 meters, not a problem. And underneath the bridge that takes our good folks from one side of the lake to the other. And if you care to walk over that bridge from east to west, eventually you'll come across the Black Sea. So there's our current leaderboard. Perrine Saunier with half a buoy on 12 meters, and Ina Thangwano with 3 on 13 meters. We'll look forward to seeing them ski, and they're certainly under the cosh a little bit here. And here is the Poti Glory Memorial, which is also known as the Victory Memorial, or the Memorial of the Heroic Sailors. It was built in 1979, surprisingly, given its current condition. It was during the Soviet era, and basically honors the 11,000 soldiers and sailors from the maritime city of Poti who lost their lives during that conflict of World War II. Here we go. This is 13 meters for Emily Newsome. Looking strong here. Keeping the flow going, working it, and getting round to number 6. So that puts her straight up into second place right now, but she still continues to ski. And with that, let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Katrina Vakova. We've excited to get you out on the water. I know you've been skiing well this season. Just kind of came off a couple weeks ago, got a big score at 10.7. So tell everybody at home.
Yeah, the Recetto was incredible. I enjoyed it so much. Then after Recetto, I haven't been skiing much, so we'll see what I do here. I think it's 50-50. Either it goes really well or really bad. So we'll see.
Well, I remember talking to you at Europeans last year. You skied like awesome there, and I was like, you need to start getting on the Pro Tour. So it's really nice to start seeing you at some pro events and putting out huge scores for everybody.
Yeah, I'm really excited. It's been fun doing the pro tournaments. I'm excited that I did it. I'm happy that everyone pushed me to do it. I'm really happy.
Well, I'm excited that you're here. We'll let you go get stretched and warmed up. I'm looking forward to getting you out on the water.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And looking at our Golden Lake facility, 2 slalom courses, 2 jump courses positioned front to front. Enough space between them to where the wash from one doesn't impede the ability to ski the other. Excuse me. As Emily Newsom gets round number 1, she's taken the lead at this point. There's number 2, round number 3, and it's good to go for number 4. And let's see what she can do on number 5. She's good and early for number 6, and she gets through the exit gates. A little bit of a crush through the exit gates, but a good, solid effort there for Emily Newsom, and she takes the lead. And provided that whatever she ends up scoring at the end of this set, if that goes unchallenged, then Emily Newsom would have a pathway to the 3rd and final round of skiing. Don't forget, we have 10 skiers on this list in the elimination round, and 8 of those skiers advance through to the final based upon their best score out of 2 rounds. So looking good here. Coming to us out of Fulham, a part of London which has a Premier League a soccer team or football team. Of course, there's a big debate whether it should be called soccer or football, depending upon your attitude and where you're from. But I would call it football. Some of us would call it soccer. And Fulham is where she's from. And there is no doubt she will probably support Fulham FC during the Premier League season. And of course, as some of you are probably still awake, having watched Spain take the FIFA World Cup, but on the water, or rather in the water, with 1.5 on 11.25 meters, is Emily Newsom. So Emily Newsom with 1.5 on 11.25 meters to set the standard going forwards. We'll have Leah Mermont come up next, but let's take a look at the instant replay from a couple of different angles here. Drives in off number 1, but just had trouble getting out to buoy's width on time for that number 2, and much of anything beyond that point. So, Emily Newsom, a good extension round buoy number 1. But just didn't quite have the attack to get her outside the buoy line on number 2. So apparently Leah Mermont is not ready to go or even present at this time to take to the water, which means that Sandra Botas is coming up next. She comes to us from Spain. Now, I don't know if Leah Mermont has been put a little bit further down this list, but if she's not skiing between now and the end of round 2, then only 1 skier would be eliminated, with the current list dropping from 10 skiers to 9 and 8 advancing. So you do the math. So Sandra Botas. comes to us out of Toledo in Spain. Skis on a family built facility, the Botas Waterski Center, that on the regular host a pro event during the summer. And not looking at all bad there on the pass number 1, 14.25 meters. So getting ready to go will be our next competitor, Elena Bischoff-Berger, I should say. And then after her will be Beatricia Yanni, then Katerina Vrabkova, Sadie Ferguson, and Alicia Bagnoli. In the lead with 1.5 on 11.25 meters. The only person to have gotten to that line length at this point of asking is Emily Newsom. So therefore she has the lead. So as Sandra skis, we see her husband, Libor Ruby. So let's see what she has in store for us. Boat accelerating and up to speed very quickly at 55 kilometers an hour. Nice attacking posture, good skiing here from Sandra Botas, and rewarded with the 6 buoy count and getting to grips with that pass. So as Sandra gets ready to drop in, big shout out to the good folks over in Spain, and no doubt Ricardo and the whole crew over there at Botas Waterski Center, which has provided one of the first tour stops on the Nautique World Series. And the next event of that series will actually be coming up pretty soon. The week after this one, it'll be the Rocky Mountain Pro, and we will be there. Alright, so boat working its way up to speed. We are on 12 meters. This now is Sandra Botas, who's had to battle a lot in recent seasons with injury and so forth, but is still able to ski consistently well through those periods. Getting around number 4 and good to go around number 5, and is in good attacking posture as she gets around number 6. And now throws up a challenge towards the 1.5 buoys scored on 11.25 meters, courtesy of Emily Newsom. So looking good here on the instant replay, battling hard here off number 1, making sure that the ski doesn't drive in towards the buoy too early into number 2, and just trying to stay up and over the ski. And it's especially critical given that her 246 side is our offside, which means even the slightest movement towards the inside could prove to be catastrophic unless you're able to ski your way out of that. But Sandra Botas is on 11.25 meters right now, having cleared the 6 buoy count on 12. Let's see what she has in store for us. Here's number 1 on 11.25 meters. There's 1. There's number 2. Cleanly through number 2, round number 3. And electing not to ski much more beyond that. So there we go. So she's taken the lead with 3 on 11.25 meters. That is Sandra Botas. Our driver, Nicholas Delange, delivering her back to the dock, having taken the lead, and has a 1.5 buoy edge over Emily Newsom. But it's probably fair to say that unless those scores are successfully challenged, that you're probably looking at 2 skiers that will have a beeline towards the third round final. Both Emily Newsom and Sandra Botas, whom you see skiing here on our boat angle instant replay. So looking in good shape here. She'll no doubt look forward to getting a little bit more down course. And as we get ready for our next skier, a first look at Elena Kuna from Slovakia, although she does spend a little bit more of her time in Austria these days. She's our chief judge, and our skier on the water is Elena Bischoff-Berger. So, Bischoff-Berger, newly minted French national champion. Don't know precisely where she's from in France, but she's a well-experienced and accomplished athlete. And getting through the opening pass on 14.25 meters. And as we get ready to bring her in on 13, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Mimi Newsom. We just saw you get off the water. 1.5 at 11, so pretty good score here for your first round.
Yeah, pretty good. Wanted a little bit more, but yesterday in practice felt really nice, so pretty excited to be here. The site's really nice. The organisers have put a lot of effort in, so yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's really nice to have you start to show up at some pro events. It's always good to have new faces, and you've been skiing real well as of late, and it's really cool to have you here.
Yeah, thank you. I've really enjoyed this. My first year doing pro tournaments, and I've really enjoyed it. Managed to keep some consistency, which is always good.
And what do you think about Georgia, your first trip here?
Yeah, so cool. I think we came not really knowing what to expect, but we've only been here 3 days, and so far really enjoyed it.
Yeah, had some killer food and pretty cool lake and everything, so pretty cool.
Yeah, really good food and really cool lake. The organisers are looking after us well, so yeah, it's good.
Well, perfect. We'll let you go get dried off. Look forward to seeing you ski tomorrow, and hopefully we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, so getting ready. We got Nicholas in the boat, mashing that throttle down on that Nautique towboat and bringing in Elena Bischoff-Berger on 13 meters. She's has skied a number of pro events, including last year's pro Nautique event over in Morocco. Raw Nautique Pro, I should say. And of course, if you ever want to watch those events again, whether it be this season, last season, or even several seasons back, we do have an extensive archive of pro tournaments available for you to watch on the TWBC YouTube channel. And by subscribing to that YouTube channel, you'll be able to be notified as to the next time we go live, and also be a part of the live chat conversation going forward. All right, then let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Sandra Botas. Just saw you get off the water. You're the current leader, 3 at 11, so pretty good score for your first round.
Yeah, it's nice. It's the lake feels amazing. It's super nice. I just need to figure some things out, and hopefully next round will be better.
Well, it's nice to have you back. I know you're kind of coming back from injury. I believe it was a back injury, so it's good to have you back competing, skiing at a high level, and like you said, we've got you in the lead right now.
Yeah, no, it's fun. I'm happy to be back here. I'm standing on my legs. I want to ski better, but I'm happy and grateful to be skiing again.
Well, we're super happy to have you here. Great skiing, and look forward to seeing you ski tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there. Here comes Elena Bischoff-Berger. This is 12 meters. Looking good here. Bringing the handle up a little bit high off number 3 into 4, but managing to cope with that the best way that she can by running the 6 buoys on 12. And now she's going to take aim at the lead score with 3 at 11.25 meters. From France, this is Elena Bischoff-Berger. All right, there. So Elena Bischoff-Berger running through 12 meters and again ready for 11.25 meters.
J'ai pris 11, hein. Je prends pas 11 non plus. Premier tour, je prends 11, j'étais content.
Sì, beh, si vede molto meglio di Ribea, non si discute.
All right, here we go, 11.25 meters, getting ready. This is number 1 for Elena Bischoff-Berger, driving in hard off number 1 into number 2. Is in all kinds of position. I think she got that ski to get outside buoy number 4 to at least give her a clear lead, albeit by either a quarter or a half a buoy. But the score is under review. So it's either a score that's going to tie for the lead or actually take the lead fractionally, as it were. Let's have a look at this from this angle. There's number 1, a little bit heavy on the back of the ski there into number 2 and took in a lot of speed and maintained a good dose of that speed as she got round number 3. Now, this is the proof here. Does she get outside number 4? I don't think well inside buoy number 4, so she will not score any part of that buoy. She gets 3, and that puts her in a 2-way tie for the lead with Sandra Botas. But a good effort there all the way through. So that is Elena Bischoff-Berger in a 2-way tie with Sandra Botas for the lead at this early stage of the event. Next skier up will be Patrizia Yanni. She comes to us from Italy.
Okay.
All right then, folks, here we go. This is Patrizia Yanni. Rolls the ski in on 14.25 meters. Skier who skis right foot forward and right hand up. The significance of that is the reason why she has to do that to begin with. It all occurred with an injury she sustained during the European Waterski Championships in 2011. So 15 years on, and she will be a part of those same championships. And that will take place within the next few days. But you are watching the Poti Pro, the second edition, as we have a look on dockside to see Sadie Ferguson get ready. She won't be our next skier. Katerina Vrabkova is our next skier to take to the water, representing Czechia. And there she is on dockside right now. And if you've got a little bit of time on your hands, why don't you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel? And let's get chatting, why don't we? Subscribing to the TWBC YouTube channel will give you the ability to engage in the live chat here for this event, which is on the right-hand side of the live coverage of this event on the YouTube channel. So get on over there. And also on the same YouTube channel, you will also find the TWBC podcast, a playlist of which there has been 3 latest items uploaded onto that site. So check those out when you've got a little bit of time. 30 meters, looking good here. Bea bringing her ability to bear on the slalom course. There you go. That is Bedriziani. 2 passes to the good, 14 and 13, making light work of each. I'm just trying to shake a little bit of the nervousness out of her system. Coming to you from Poti in the Republic of Georgia. And there's another opportunity for you to win the slalom ski of your choice. waterskibroadcasting.com/play for details on how you can enter for a chance to win yourself either a D3 or a syndicate slalom ski. There we see Alicia Bagnoli. And there we also see the Pro Tour leaderboard, which we see Jamie Ball very much in command there. Certainly a lot of movement that could happen here on the Waterski Pro Tour women's slalom list. You're looking at one of the potential skiers that could be a could be pushing her way up towards the top on that list, depending upon a good score here. Bea Bedriziani on 12 meters. Nicely done on number 4, just driving in hard, not going too hard too early at the tail end of each turn, but managing to get round all 6 buoys as she skis up under the bridge. So looking at this again, Bea Bedriziani is looking quite impressive out there, especially off her onside turns. As we continue to go ahead, we've got messages coming through. Tony Bondonzi, always a staunch supporter of the coverage here on TWBC. And she'll be taking advantage of the fact that we do have these events archived. She's going to watch a few minutes of this live, but She'll get a little bit of shut-eye, and by the time that she wakes, the event will be complete for the day. And 11.25 meters for Bea. And now we have a three-way tie on 3 on 11.25 meters. Looked good at the beginning, but just lost it towards the middle part of the course, and just seeming to get into that logjam right now of 3 on 11.25 meters. Pretty hard to shake that at the moment, but it is what it is. She skis up under the bridge from the opposite end of the course on 11.25 meters. She drove in pretty hard off number 1, but brought the handle high and on the inside of number 3. And that delayed her approach in towards, into number 3 from 2 to 3, I beg your pardon. But looking at her instant replay once again, this is Bea Bertriziani, who comes to us out of, originally out of Rome, skis over in the Sperlonga. So not looking too bad, although I would have expected her to have gone a little bit past number 3 on 11. We'll see if this next skier can do that, as she is the current European women's slalom champion, and she'll be looking to defend that title in a few days' time, right here, right now, right here on the Golden Lake of Poti. This is Katarina Vrabkova, representing the Czech Republic, otherwise known as Czechia. The European slalom champion, won that last season in Steireck-Linz in Austria. Again, another tournament that you can watch again, courtesy of our TWBC YouTube channel archive. And with that, Katarina Vrabkova will shorten to the next line length from 14 through to 13. And there we see Lena Bischoff-Berger, one of our triumvirate of talent that is currently logjammed at 3 at 11.25 meters. All skiing here in the Poti Pro-Am. We're so glad that these skiers have made the journey over to compete in this event. It means an awful lot to our organizers and stakeholders to make this event a complete success. I mean, they've done a heck of a lot of work here. I mean, last year I arrived here in Georgia, and impressive as the site was last season, they've gone and outdone themselves. They've done quite a bit of demolition and subsequent construction, and they've turned this facility into a world-class center for tournament water skiing. Here we go. Katarina Vrabkova on 13 meters should have no worries with this one, although she was a little flat into number 5, but managing to take the pass down. It is a 6 buoy count on 13 meters, and with that, let's send it on over to the Zane Zone.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Alana Bischoff-Berger. We just saw you get off the water. You're kind of in the log jam with that tie at 3 at 11, so good score to start your campaign.
Yes, with 5 hours sleeping, I'm very happy. Just yes, good skiing, very well to ski.
Well, that's a good starting score. You've kind of you've joined everybody, set the mark on the score to beat. It's looking fairly good right now for the finals for tomorrow. So looking forward to getting you on the water tomorrow.
Yes, I hope very much for tomorrow. Yes.
Are you enjoying your trip here in Georgia? Is this the first time here?
Yes, my first time here. I didn't see a lot of things yet, but nice for now. Yes.
Perfect. Well, you got to get out. The Georgian food is phenomenal. Everything here has been pretty cool. So hopefully, you get and enjoy the rest of your trip.
Thank you very much.
All right. Well, look forward to getting you on the water tomorrow. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there we just had a quick glimpse there of Sadie Ferguson on the edge of the starting dock. We got Katerina Vravkova still continuing to ski. The time right now on the eastern seaboard of the United States is 1:50 a.m. Selection of other places, it is 6:50 in the morning in London. So it's still very early for a good portion of our target audience across the world. Oh, look at this! Oh, and Katerina Vravkova all over the place on that pass, and that denies her the ability to get round the 6 buoy and to clean the pass. On 12 meters, it looks like it is going to be 5 on 12 meters, so she's got a little bit of catching up to do in round 2, although she would probably on the form of our skiers judging this against that the Katerina Vravkova would probably still make it through to the next round, although she'll be slightly miffed that she did this kind of turn on buoy number 4. It got worse into buoy number 5 there. The ski almost hitting the line. And 2 errors like that, and unfortunately for Katerina Vravkova, unable to make it through the 12 meters. So Katerina Vravkova, a confirmed 5 on the 12 meters. Not able to get to the buoy line on time for number 6. But there you go. That is Katerina Vravkova. Next skier to take to the water will be Australia's Sadie Ferguson. All right, just looking at some scenes on dockside there. We've got Bayer, we've got Zane, and let's send it on over. All right, we'll send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Patrizia Yanni. Saw you get off the water, so tied for the lead, 3:11. So that's kind of the score to beat right now with a couple skiers left.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish I did more because I was feeling really good. The place is amazing. The boat felt great. Even Nico, everything is perfect on the side. I just did a little mistake at the gate, 11. So that's the best I could get today. I hope tomorrow I'll improve because the conditions are perfect.
Yeah, and I mean, you're not the first person that I've talked to that said they've kind of been struggling with the gates. I think it is a little different. But I want to commend you. You've been skiing freaking awesome. We saw you got a big score at 10.7, I believe, a weekend ago or 2 weeks ago. So, I'm looking for a big score from you this weekend.
Yeah, I wish I ran 11 again because, lately I'm skiing really good and I'm feeling really good on the water. But, tournament is always a tournament. A little bit of pressure, but I hope I'll run it again.
Well, you've been skiing like a badass. I think if you just, get your head right, I think you got it. You've been looking really good.
Thank you, Zane.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Now, coming into the course, this now is, from Australia, Sadie Ferguson. Again, a good start on number 1, and she's electing to go in on 13 meters, so she's going to grip this one by the horns, and that's something that she's pretty used to doing, being someone who's worked on a farm for many, many years in her hometown, and I'm not even too sure whether it's a town. Maybe it's a village in Roma in Queensland, Australia. And she's certainly had one or two adventures, rather unexpected adventures, during the course of time during the season 2026 of the Waterski Pro Tour. And you can actually find out a little bit more than that, by going to the TWBC podcast. Check that out on the TWBC podcast, and you can find out a little bit more about Sadie Ferguson, and also one of her more recent road trips in which she got stranded and was in danger of missing the Ricetto Pro competition, which took place about a week or so ago. A little bit more than that ago, as a matter of fact. But if you want to listen and find out a little bit more about Sadie Ferguson, go to the TWBC podcast, available on YouTube Music, on Spotify, and wherever else you choose to listen to your favorite podcasts. Wonderful shot there. That is just absolutely incredible as we continue on with 12 meters for Sadie Ferguson. There's one. There's number two. Skiing aggressively here. Posted up a practice run from yesterday on Instagram, and it's gotten quite a few comments and reaction from a number of different skiers from around the world. Even a few of the pros of high caliber level wanted to plint in a little bit here. Sadie Ferguson is our penultimate skier in the pro women's round one, our second to last out, and we saw a glimpse there of Alicia Bagnoli, who's doing some wonderful stuff on the Waterski Pro Tour, and will be looking to try and continue that trend going forwards. Sadie Ferguson, former IWWF youth level world waterski champion, but that was many seasons ago, and actually talked to her about her experiences at youth championship level, especially at the time that the World Waterski Championships were actually combined with the U18s and U17s, I should say, and the U21s in Santa Rosa Beach, and it was certainly a bit of a torrid time, but when you consider what she was able to achieve there under those circumstances and what she's able to do now, probably a good portion of the reason why she's the tough skier that she was probably nurtured during those championships. Here we go. This is 11.25 meters. There's one. There's number two. If she can get past number three, then she will take the lead, and she does just that. Here she comes, round buoy number four. Good to go round number five. And Sadie Ferguson, there you go. It's a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters. And in the process of doing that, she has set a new course record out there on the water. 6 buoys, 11.25 meters, beating the score of 4.5 on 11.25 meters set up by Jamie Metcalf this time last season. Matter of fact, the course record, I do apologize, is a 0 buoy count at 10.75 meters. But I tell you what, she is going to have a chance at going for that course record right here, right now, with the next pass at 10.75 meters. So looking good and looking incredibly strong out here. Posting up the second best score ever produced here at the Golden Lake in women's slalom. And now taking aim at producing a score that could be the very best ever produced by a female slalom skier on this facility here of Golden Lake. An area steeped in tradition, in ancient antiquity. As we have a look at the schedule, we're still on women's slalom round one. We're about to go into men's slalom round one very, very soon after we get done with two skiers. Alicia Bagnoli coming up next, and before her we have Sadie Ferguson. There's one. She gets to the wake round number 2. She's still continuing to ski at 10.75 meters. She's round number 3, and that is an emphatic breaking of the course record for women's slalom. 3 buoys at 10.75 meters for Australia's Sadie Ferguson. So considering that a season's best score is 3.5 at 10.75 meters, I'd say that she's loving this Golden Lake course out here in the Republic of Georgia, in the city of Poti. There's number 1. Good solid effort here. Tightens up on that line, gets the ski, gets to move out. She's good for number 3, and I would say that that's about as safe as houses in terms of making it through to the next round of the competition. Or at least the third round final, I should say. But she will have another round of elimination slalom skiing for round number 2. That will take place, I believe, tomorrow. But great skiing there from Sadie Ferguson. So good athleticism there. We'll get to talk to her in just a moment. She will also be a part of our broadcast team, and she spoke about that at length as well on the TWVC podcast, so check that episode out. In the meantime, let's have a look at our last skier to go in the women's slalom round 1. This is Alicia Bagnoli. Looking good, looking solid out there on number 4. Opening pass, 14.25 meters. And with that, let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Sadie Ferguson. Big score, 3 at 10.7, so putting yourself pretty good in the lead.
Yeah, no, I'm super happy. Was happy to get through that 38, make finals, and 3 at 10, solid score. Good place moving into finals and next round even. Hopefully we can keep building.
Well, you've been skiing really good. I know it's really been cool to have you on the Pro Tour this year. I've enjoyed hanging out with you. I think everybody else has enjoyed having you here. So, great skiing, and looking forward to getting you out on the water tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I've expanded my community a whole lot here through this Pro Tour, so it's been a super fun experience, and I'm happy to be here, happy to be through the finals, and excited to experience this event.
Yeah, and I know the guys are getting ready to be super stoked because they like talking to you for interviews, so everybody stay tuned for the men's slalom, and we'll get you doing interviews.
Perfect. Thanks, Zane.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and big ups there for Sadie Ferguson for producing that score, a new course record for women's slalom. 3 at 10.75 meters, putting her head and shoulders above everyone else. Elena Bischoff-Berger, Beatricia Yanni, Sandra Botas, all tying on 3 on 11.25 meters. So let's have a look at Alicia Bagnoli. She's gotten through 14 now. She's attempted 13, and the skier that is increasing in confidence out there on the slalom lake. She has a measure of control out there on the course out there that she's developed over the last season or so. Certainly in a kind of comeback season, as it were, because she did sustain an injury that took her out of the game for much of last season, and now she's fully fit and able to produce some really decent scores out there. So Alicia Bagnoli coming to us out of Italy, more specifically the area called Milano 3, which is one of those communities which was constructed in around about the time of World War II, but still serves a thriving community people who make their livelihoods in northern Italy, more specifically the big old city of Milano. All right, so here we go. A skier who normally trains over in Riceto, the national training site for the Italian surfing, waterski, and wakeboard federation. Oh, and going down early on 12 meters and struggling to get to grips on that pass. So it's going to be half on 12 meters, and that puts her a little ways down the order here. So Licia Bagnoli, who has got a little bit of catching up to do with the second round, but hopefully she'll get the job done. And there is your leaderboard showing Licia Bagnoli currently in a two-way tie for 7th. Ina Fanguino, the only person below that mark. 8 advance through to the final. We have 9 skiers in the women's slalom, so the math is pretty clear at this point in the proceedings. But Licia Bagnoli swimming back to shore a little bit earlier than expected, and hopefully we'll get to see her ski some more for round 2 and maybe round number 3. So there we go. That is Alice. Yeah, just losing contact with the handle, plain and simple. We'll get a clearer look from the instant replay from the boat. Yeah, just struggled to get to grips on that one, and doesn't take much. And let's have a look at the full leaderboard after round number 1 in the women's slalom competition, showing Sadie Ferguson out in the lead by a good full pass ahead of the three-way tie for second between Beatrice Ianni, Elena Bischoff-Berger, and Sandra Botas. Currently in 5th place right now is Emily Newsom. There we see Katerina Vavkova. A two-way tie for 7th exists between Licia Bagnoli and Perrine Saunier. And Ina Fanguino, with 3 on 30 meters, completes the 9 skiers that have just competed in the Poti Pro women's slalom round 1. We're going to go into men's slalom round 1 in just a little bit. So now is a good time to refill that drink and puff up those pillows in which you're sitting on, and get ready to take in the slalom to come in the men's events. We have a total of 21 men's skiers in the slalom event in round 1. And all that to come right after this.
Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right then, and let's continue on with our competition. The men's slalom pros round 1 will be taking place shortly. Looking at the city of Poti, which has a number of features, including the Parisian layout style. More details about that in just a moment, but. We've got our women's slalom leaderboard after round 1. Sadie Ferguson taking a commanding one pass lead ahead of our multiple-way tied skiers, Bea Bertrucciani, Elena Bischoff-Berger, and Sandra Botas. Currently in 5th spot right now is Emily Newsom. Katerina Vravkova in 6th. Two-way tie for 7th between Alicia Bagnoli and Perrine Saunier. And in 9th spot, Ineth Anguno. So as we take a look at downtown Poti once again, it's revered for its Parisian layout because in the late 19th century, the mayor of Poti redesigned Poti's city centre using a concentric radial plan directly inspired by the boulevards of Paris. So if you've ever gone to somewhere like the Champs-Élysées in Paris, you'll notice that there is that big traffic circle right there with the arch there, and the boulevards are just going out from that circular intersection. But enough about that. Here is our running order. Gennady Gorelia will be our lead-off skier, followed by Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine, then Luka Rakenwald, Alex Kiseglu, Damir Filaretov, Alex Gashil, Dominic Kuhn, Leah Cederquist, Arno Derick, Simon Oldman, Florian Paff, Nikki Atansam, Aaron Davis, Camille Bamra, Matteo Luzzeri, Vincenzo Marino, Brando Caruso, who currently has the course record tied with Thomas de Gasperi, will be coming up after him. Tim Tornquist is on that list as well, followed by Sasha Deska and Freddie Winter. Although I do have to say that I believe that Tim Tornquist will actually appear a little bit earlier on the list, but we'll keep you up to date with that as things continue going along. So, Gennady Gorelia, who has performed some heroic feats in the course of his skiing career. Most of it, I would say, on the water. A multiple-time world champion and 29-time European champion at the 035 level. But also doing a fantastic service for us here at Golden Lake, the home of the Poti Waterski Club, because we had a little bit of a situation in regards to one of our boats, and the mechanically minded Gennady Gorelia helped to solve that. I'll give you a little bit more detail as we continue to rock our way into the course. 13-meter start speed for our men's pros. This is Gennady Gorelia. Now, he's been training over the last few days because he normally skis at 55K, so he's having to ski at 58 kilometers an hour to be a part of this event. Getting a little bit down course, skiing on an SP slalom ski, a ski that comes to us out of Cyprus. And I'm sure that Savos Patelli, the producer of that ski, will be watching on and seeing his prized athlete see how he gets along and does out there. So, joining me here at the announcing point is Zane Nicholson. So how you doing, sir?
Good, Tony. I'm super stoked to be here. Weather is awesome. Conditions are awesome. We've had some pretty good skiing so far from the ladies, and I am expecting some huge things out of the men here coming up in this round.
Yes, we have 21 of them all together, you know. So I mean, it's gonna be hard to predict what could potentially happen here in this event. But we do have the two course record holders towards the end of the list.
Yeah, I mean, and it's nice, Tony, because I was here last year for the event. It's just awesome to see how the event has grown, and you know, the Georgia Waterski Federation has done such a good job, you know, of I mean, the site was great last year, but they've, you know, really upgraded it this season, and you know, conditions are great, and I've seen, you know, been watching practice. Skiing's been going super good, so you know, hats off to them for all their hard work.
All right, here we go. This is Gennady Gorelia, who started in on 13 meters. Now he's on 12. Entrance gates. Powerful man mountain out there. Oh, look at this, in deep on number 3. Oh, and tries to make it up with a big old turn on number 4. A little bit disappointing with that. But there we go. That is going to be 3.5 on 12 meters. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that because he's capable of so much more. But I mean, for a skier that normally skis at 55 kilometers an hour, this was always going to be a little bit of an upward battle here for Gennady Gorelia.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of see him there, Tony. He rolled in, and he looked like he was a touch faster than he wanted to be when he turned in at the gate. So generating a little bit too much speed there at 1, you see it really catch him out at 2 ball. A lot of times when you see people kind of have that check up at 2, it kind of is a product of the gate. So, you know, you see him, he had that check up at 2. Now he's kind of running down course at 3 and was just trying to stick with it. But, you know, you see him come up short there at 4 and having to stretch. See here, rotates in. You see the rope was a touch slack there when he rolled in. So he's fast. You see him right here. He kind of on the back of the ski here out of 1. And then right here, you see how he unloaded that ski really fast into 2, come up short there. So now he's running with the boat, moving down course. You see right there, barely gets outside of 3. Now he uses that power going to 4, but he just squeaks outside of it and unfortunately unable to, you know, get the hands back on the handle and get to 5. But really excited to have him here. I know he's the local hero, and
yeah, a local hero in more ways than one, because he was actually involved in our attempts to keep a second boat running here at these championships, because he had to change a transmission, and he did that in the space of 2 hours.
Yeah, and I mean, and I talked to him about it. You know, he said he was struggling a little bit because he's used to doing it with Malibu, was struggling to get one of the bolts off, but he had the right tool, got it done, and saved that boat. So hats off to him for his hard work, not only on the ski course, but
every event
maintenance.
needs a Gennady.
Exactly.
All right, there. Here we go. We're moving on. We have Danilo Filchenko, who we're not used to seeing him compete at this early in an event. But this is the slalom. This is the event that he doesn't practice all that much on compared to tricks and jump. But here is a skier who comes to us from Dnipro in Ukraine. This is Danilo Filchenko.
Yeah, I mean, and don't sleep on Danny's slalom. He's definitely known more as a jumper and a tricker, but I spent a summer in Ukraine skiing with him, and I've seen him run 11 and get pretty deep down that 10-7 pass. So quite a capable slalom skier. I do know that he's probably not used to starting at that 13 quite as much. I'd say he probably normally takes a 14 pass, but came out, made that opening pass look pretty good, and I'm looking for Danny to get a good score here.
All right, we got Nathan McGarry at the helm of that towboat, doing a fine job as he typically does. So we have a total of 21 athletes. We've already expended one of them in the form of Gennady Gorelia, our sole Georgian athlete in this pro section of the competition. So here we go, skiing up under the famous, iconic suspension bridge that goes from one side of this Golden Lake to the other. This is Danilo Filchenko. There's number one. Gets a good hook up here, round number 2.
Danny looking good here on this 12-meter pass there, Tony.
Oh, a little bit of a flutter there on the tail end of 5, but managing to control it enough to get round number 6. So Danilo Filchenko getting the job done. And Zane looking good right now. He's gotten through 13 and 12, getting ready for 11.
Yeah, and I mean, Danny was looking good there on that 12. You kind of pointed out that 5 ball. I think he was just kind of doing a little bit of a safety check to make sure he slowed the ski down, didn't blow it out of the water. We'll kind of see if when we get a replay. Danny does have a tendency to unload the ski a little bit faster than some skiers, so that does cause the ski to generate a little bit more speed at the buoy. He does a good job of rotating. That's something that you see from the trick skiers. They really rotate those hips really nice, so able to turn with that speed. But when you do have speed, you do kind of run into the problem of you can kind of blow the tail. So I think Danny was just making sure he kept the tail in the water there at 5 to get through that pass, and now he's here. I'm pretty sure he'd be really stoked if he could get through this 11-meter pass here as our second skier of the day.
All right. So, and we'll look forward to seeing that. And depending upon the scores as they come through, this could actually be the makings of a potentially high overall score coming up, depending upon how far he gets in this pass, starting with this pass on 11.25 meters, but maybe see him onto 10.75 meters. There we go. There's one. There's number 2, standing up tall there on number 2. But unfortunately, that may be the cause of his fall as he made his approach in towards number 3.
Yeah, and we'll have to look at the replay there, Tony, but I think that's kind of the same thing we were talking about there on that 12-meter pass. You just see him, he starts getting that little bit of extra speed on the backside of the buoy, which kind of makes that tail want to start to pop out of the water. We'll see here on the gate. I thought he had a really good gate here. He had a really good gate in 1. So you see him rotate in here. Nice-looking gate here. You see his 1 ball connects up really nicely. That is awesome. Textbook 1 ball there from Danny. And then you see here at 2, but right as he goes to 3, watch this ski. It unloads super duper fast, so he now kind of is running with the boat. You can see he's moving down course with the boat, not keeping his direction going out, and that's what caused that tail to pop out of the water.
All right, so that's Danilo Filchenko, who scored a 7th place finish this time last year at this same event. We're in the second edition of the Poti Pro. And last season, he scored 4 on 11.25 meters, so a little bit behind what he did last season. But he does have a second round to come, and we'll see what he can do.
Yeah, he almost kissed that tip of that ski there as it blew out of the water. I don't know if you saw that. It was pretty close to his face. So, I know he wanted a couple more buoys, but had still a pretty good start. Like I said, if he could get another gate and one like that in the next round, I think he knocks that pass down with ease.
Alrighty, so as we continue on, we've just seen Daniela Filchenko, and it sounds like Luca Ruckenwald's slalom bindings haven't had that much activity. Probably getting as much activity now as it's had for several seasons, judging by the sound that it's making.
Yeah, I mean, you heard it squeaking, but I mean, Luca really known for his jumping. He has come on in the jump scene. He is one of my favorite ones to watch, just textbook jumper. And I mean, he put out a huge score in Ricciotto at the last tournament you guys were at. He was over 71 meters. So.
And he was launching bombs here in practice.
I mean, I know he's launching bombs just about every time he skis. Like I said, he's one of my favorite ones to watch in the jump event. Just his style and everything.
And he's not a bad tricker either.
No, I mean, very very capable overall skier. Right? Like, so we're not don't sleep on those. It's just we've kind of come to know Luca as Dr. Jumps, as they call him.
Future doctor.
Yeah.
All right there. So looking down at our famous suspension bridge that bisects the Golden Lake, and you see the gate buoys right there. That must be a little bit of a distraction going forward.
Yeah, I mean it's a little different, because we're not used to going under those bridges like that. I know last year they had it in between 5 and 6, so it's a little bit better. But it's a different view. That bridge isn't super duper high, so it is part of your view coming in. Could be a bit distracting. So I've heard from some skiers that they're struggling with the gates, particularly at that end, and that might be a product of that bridge. But super cool venue and cool part to the lake.
Looking good, and skiing up under that bridge right now, having cleared his opening pass of 13 meters. That is Luca Ruckenwald, who comes to us from Vienna in Austria, where he's currently studying to become a doctor, with the view of maybe a few years down the line becoming an orthopedic, and I'm sure that there are already a good few skiers out there that will be eyeing up his services should the need necessitate.
Yeah, no, orthopedics as a water skier are very good people to have as friends. It's always nice to have that, and Luca been not doing a good job on the water, but also doing big things off the water.
All right, our next skier is already making some moves towards the water. That is Alex Kiseglu from the Principality of Monaco. Oh, getting in a little bit deep off buoy number 1, and he dipped that handle in the water, and 2 major errors on 12 meters coming back, and that puts paid to any effort that he had or any aspiration that he had of running it.
Yeah, and I mean, I didn't want to say anything after the first pass, Tony, but that ski did not look super settled in on that first pass, and you just see it. It's kind of bouncing, and, it's really rocking. He's not really, it doesn't seem like he's very stable over the ski, kind of moving forward and back, a lot of upper body movement. And you see that, there when he put that handle in the water, and, then that causes him to have that rock back. So you see the ski really bouncing on him behind the boat. We'd love to see him kind of get a little more stacked over his feet, stay still with the upper body, and rotate through more with the lower body. So, a little unfortunate there for Luca, but really he's here for that jump event, later today.
So with this event, the slalom event being somewhat of a lagniappe for Luca Rackenwald. He's gone 2 on 12 meters, I should say. Let's have a look at this instant replay here with Luca Rackenwald, and you can see quite clearly that it is a little bit of a visual obstacle to have to overcome.
Yeah, no, definitely different. It's still cool though, right?
It is. I mean, the corners factor is on that scale, isn't it?
Yeah, and I mean, and as a skier, we go to Moomba, we ski under a bridge, but you're just riding behind the boat. This is the first time that I think probably any of these skiers have actually had to actively ski while going under a bridge like that.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. This is Alex Kisaglu from the Principality of Monaco. Entrance round buoy number 1. Hasn't skied all that much in tournament this season, although he was very instrumental in getting the Monaco Waterski Cup successfully organised, along with Grégoire Desfonds and the crew there at Roquebrune-Saint-Argent. So there we go. That is Alex Kisaglu, and he'll pull out to shorten to the next line length, which is going to be 12 meters. And we will go, first of all, send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're down here. We're dockside with Luca. You've just come off the water. 2 at 12, not super stoked, but I do know prior to going out there, you said you'd never started at 13, so I'm sure that threw a little something in the washing machine for you. How'd you feel out there?
Yeah, it didn't feel too great. Definitely something different going out at 13. Wasn't fully ready for 12:35. Yeah, just not my slalom day, I would say. First slalom tournament of the year, was focusing a lot on jump. So just tried to have fun, but didn't really work out.
I mean, yeah, I know it's not a great start. I mean, starting at 13, it kind of changes the tempo of the whole set. But nonetheless, we're going to see you in the trick and the jump event later. You pretty excited for all that?
Yeah, it's just getting used to doing all 3 events again. But I'm definitely stoked to be here and just trying to have fun in slalom and trick, and then trying to put a little pressure on all the other boys and jump.
All right, well, we're all keen to see it, so good luck for later today, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
So putting a little bit of pressure on the boys in jump, I think he was kind of understating that a little bit. I would say the current European men's jump champion and the winner of the Poti Pro. Oh, no, and Alex Kisaglu, and unfortunately taking an early bath there around buoy number 2 on his way to number 3. A skier that's been consistently getting into 11.25 meters, but hasn't run it all the way yet. But kind of what happened there?
Well, Tony, so at the 13 pass, I have to watch the replay again, but the 13 pass, he was fast at the gate. He was close to missing it on the late side. And I know some of these skiers have been struggling with their gates here, so you kind of see he turns in here. Can't really see it all that well from this shot, but he looked okay there when he came through, and then as he comes to 2, you see how he lets those hands get away from him, which causes him to drop that shoulder and then unable to hang on to it. So it kind of looked like they're going to 2-ball that you got a little bit separated. So now you lose the line, you start to kind of run with the boat, and unfortunately they're just unable to hang on. We're starting to, like I said, from doing interviews with the ladies and then watching some of these guys, it seems like these gates are just a little tricky here. Definitely from that far end, we've been touching on that bridge, but that bridge definitely makes that gate down there a little tricky for the skiers.
All right, then. Please. So moving on from Monaco to Ukraine once again, and another great overall skier, a recent graduate of the University of Louisiana at Monroe. This is the Damir Filaretov.
And Tony, he had so much fun at Monroe that he is going back, getting a master's, doing a GA ship. So it's great that he's skiing in college and trying to keep skiing as much as he can. Dubbed the nickname Meerkat while he was there, so looking forward to getting him out there and seeing what he's got for us today.
And a big shout out to all of those Warhawk team members, wherever they happen to be around the world, alumni and recent and not so recent graduates, as Damir Filaretov continues his adventures in Monroe, going with a postgrad degree, and we might actually see Damir Filaretov in the Collegiate Alumni Nationals, which will take place on Labor Day weekend in September. So may see him compete in that. But so far as this moment in time is concerned, on 13 meters, successfully running the 6-buoy count.
Yeah, and a strong opening pass there for Damir. I mean, looking good. He's again, very strong overall skier, and most people would remember Damir for his jump and his trick, but don't sleep on the slalom. He's capable of running 11 and getting deep down 10.7. I'm not sure if he's ever run 10.7 in a tournament, but fully capable. One of those skiers that could kind of come out and put out a huge score for the guys to chase.
No time like the present, they say. Damir Filaretov through 13, and now getting ready to attack the 12-meter line. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape. I don't have too much in terms of recent results for him, although he has gotten into 10.75 meters at least a couple of times in last season. His best score of last season is 2 at 10.75 meters. So let's see what he's capable of doing here and now. This is 12 meters. And I like what I'm seeing so far there, Zane.
Yeah, no, looking strong. You see him get a little bit deep there off of 4, but...
Oh, a little bit high-sided there off number 5, but managing to make it round 6.
Yeah, and I think that 5-ball there, Tony, was a product there of 4, so he got a little deep out of 4, so he was generating a little bit more speed going to 5 than he wanted to, but, Damir managed it nice and well, so now he's going to get down here, needs to do a sigh of relief and kind of forget about that, and now turn his attention to this 11. If he can get a start like he did there at 12, this 11-meter pass should be one that he should be able to take down pretty easy.
Right, you are. So Damir will take a look at the instant replay, hopefully in shortly for Damir Filaretov. And doing a great job so far. Being an overall skier means that you're kind of having to be really careful with the amount of time that you would devote to your event, slalom, trick, and jump. It's certainly not as relatively straightforward as it is for a specialist, a tricker, or jumper, or even slalom skier. But as they say, variety is the spice of life. Here we go. We got Damir Filaretov approaching the course on 11.25 meters. Good aggressive start. Oh, nicely done off number 1. He's a righty, which means that the 135 side turn has to be skied cautiously. Maybe a little bit too cautiously there on number 5 there for Damir Filaretov. That is a 5-buoy count on 11.25 meters. At this early stage of the game, he is the leader, but I doubt whether 5 on 11.25 meters is going to be the lead for very much longer.
Yeah, I mean, Damir coming in, he's crushing the gates, getting really good starts here. We've seen him kind of have a little hiccup there at 5 on the last 2 passes. We'll have to see what happened. I thought he looked good here from 3 going to 4. And I thought he got out of 4 pretty good. We'll have to see exactly what happened to him there at 5. You see, he kind of didn't keep his direction going out. So he starts kind of moving and really pushes on the front of the ski, and the ski kind of bit and stopped on him. So not quite what Damir wanted. I mean, I thought he was going to get through that pass. It was looking really nice, and unfortunately they're unable to go in outside of 6. But you see here, the gate, awesome gate, rolls in, ski swings through really nice out of 1. See him connect up out of 1 really good, and there stays really nice into 2. So I mean, the first 2 buoys looking good. as we get through here, still in good shape. So we'll see where it goes wrong here. See at 4, little bit down course is fine, but you see how open to the boat he is there at 5, which then doesn't allow the ski to move down course. So it starts running with the boat a little bit, and then you see that ski just didn't quite want to turn for him there at 5 ball, and that's a little unfortunate there because that was a killer start to that 11-meter pass there, Tony.
Yeah, he put enough of an effort there to run the pass, but I mean, all it takes is just one split-second bobble, and your pass is done, and he knows that.
Yeah, and I mean, and I think, we take it for granted that, 11 meters for the pro events and stuff, we expect everybody to run it, but I mean 11 meters is a tough pass. It's one of those ones where things are starting to happen pretty fast, and you get one really bad move and it can call you out. So a little bit unfortunate there for Demir, but I think he's got something he can build on. I know he said he got to Georgia yesterday. I'm not sure if he got much practice here, so that might have been his first slalom set here of the week. So definitely I expect he'll get a good feel for it, and we'll see a bigger score out of him tomorrow.
All right, skier coming up next. He represents Austria. His personal best is around the halfway mark on 10.75 meters. Coming to us from Styrek Linz, and this is Alex Schiel. Okay, so Alex Geschiel from Austria competed in last season's European Open Championships, and that event, a separate event, will be taking place towards the tail end of this week. But in last season's version, he scored 5 on 11.25 meters to send him through to the final, and scored half on 10.75 meters in the final itself. Here is Alex Geschiel. This is a 30-meter start. A highly capable overall skier. Let's see if he can use that capability to put a decent slalom score out there. And with that in mind, let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're down here dockside. We're with Daniello. He's just come off the water, score of 2.5 at 11. Now, Danny, you're a super strong overall competitor, so you're doing all 3 events this weekend. How'd you feel out there this morning for slalom, trying to set the tone for the weekend?
Honestly, felt decent. The start was good at 11. I was hoping to get more buoys than 2.5, but it's okay. I'm using this tournament as a warm-up for Open Europeans that's coming up. So hopefully next round I'll do better, and yeah, like you said, overall skier, I just gotta feel it out there, and we'll see how it goes in the second round.
I mean, you look pretty strong out there. You've got another round to try and progress on that score, and we're hoping to see a little bit of a building through that score, but super good skiing this morning. How are you feeling for the jump and trick event this afternoon?
Thank you. Yeah, feel good. Next is tricks, then jump, and then night jump practice, I think. It'll be exciting. I'm excited to see some people that's gonna come out and watch us ski. We're super excited to be here. If other people don't know, I'm 25% Georgian, so I'm super excited to be here. Also waiting for my mom and my girlfriend to come on the 24th, so it'll be an exciting weekend.
All right, well, it was great to see you out there in the slalom event, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Daniela Filchenko, the current World Games men's jump champion from several seasons ago when it was competed for in Birmingham, Alabama. But the skier on the water right now is Alex Geschiel from Austria, and looks pretty comfortable with the opening 2 runs there, Zane.
Yeah, I thought he was a little bit unsettled on that first pass, Tony. He took 13 a little bit more down course than I would have liked, but that 12-meter pass, it kind of looked like he probably had a little nerves on that first one, shook it off, and was in attack mode there for that 12-meter pass, and that one looked really good. So That's kind of what you want. You want to, that first pass, it's the key is to just get the nerves to go away, fill out the water, and then, get into attack mode. And that's really what we want to see on our skiers. So, good job for him on that pass. And now, here at the, could he be the first man to get through our 11-meter pass for the day?
All right, so as we look out towards the dock, we see another Austrian getting ready to go, Dominic Kuhn, who's another skier, alongside Alex Gashil and Damir Flaratov and Luka Rakovold and Daniela Filchenko that have applied their trade at collegiate level in recent and not so recent years, but let's have a look and see what Alex Gashil can do on 11.25 meters. Little bogged down on number 1, but managing to stay upright here. There's number 3 and good to go for number 4, but unfortunately, so as we assess the situation in regards to that ski making its way around number 4, he got into a decent situation with the first couple of buoys, but then it all started to crumble around 3.
Yeah, and I mean, Tony, I think he kind of started here at 1 ball. You watch him. He unloads super quick there on the ski into 1, so he kind of gets a little bit deep. You see how the ski kind of turned on him a little more than he wanted. So now he's generating a lot of speed. So here going to 3, you see again unload. So now the ski doesn't want to turn. Now it's generating way too much speed. And then he goes to 4, and it does not look like he got outside. We'll have to wait for the judges, but it looked like he clipped the inside of that buoy, and then we're just getting confirmation that it was a score of 3 there for Alex Schiel. See here, Tony, right here. He comes into 1. See how heavy he unloads there into 1. So that's what makes that ski bite like that and then kind of come up on the tip. Now he's running with the boat, moving down course. So you see how down course he is there at 2, causing him to do the same thing there at 3. That ski doesn't swing and roll. It kind of jumps to that inside edge, and that's what, caught him out there. So a bit unfortunate for there. I know he was wanting to get through that one, and he's probably pretty used to running that 11-meter pass. So you're going to be a little bit bummed with that, but we do get to see him later in the trick and the jump event. So, he can change his mindset to that moving forward for the day.
All right, so skiing towards the dock. That is Alex Gashil with a 3-buoy count at 11.25 meters. Currently, our leader is Damir Flaratov with 5 on 11.25 meters. Daniela Filchenko currently sitting in second spot with a 3.5 on 11.25 meters. As we're here in glorious sunshine here at the Golden Lake in Poti in the Republic of Georgia. And it's the second time that I've been here, and just to see the amount of improvement on this facility. I mean, if you put your camera along the shoreline, it will be almost indistinguishable from the shoreline and that of the Boulevard des Anglais in Nice. It's been improved on that much.
Yeah, I mean, they did a ton of work from last year. Like I said, last year was great. It was an awesome tournament, and I was super excited to come back this season. But when I got here, I was like, wow, they've put in a lot of hard work. And I've heard from the skiers that skied here last year that, the water conditions are a bit better. They also moved the course down a little bit so that you're not skiing under that bridge in the middle of your pass, because we were last year going around 5 ball. From 5 to 6, you went under the bridge. So now it's there as you go, to the gate, which I think is a bit better for the skiers. And then, what they've done to the shoreline over here has just really helped with the water conditions. And, we had some big scores last year, but I'm expecting bigger this season.
All right, then, with that in mind, let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, down here dockside with Alex. You've just come off the water, score of 3 at 11. I know it's not the score you're chasing, but talk us through how you felt out there. How'd you go with your setup for your 11?
Yeah, first 2 passes felt great. 11, just focused on my gait, and it did not go as I wanted to. Just couldn't find my rhythm, and yeah, it was over after that. Just couldn't set it up great.
Yeah, okay, so didn't get the great setup, and, you know, when we get to those short line passes, we kind of have to have the pretty decent setup to get through the pass, and unfortunately we couldn't get that together today. No worries, we've also got tomorrow. You've got a second round tomorrow, so hopefully we can keep building, and we want to get through that 38 and hopefully get pretty deep down the 10-7, I'm guessing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just gotta trust it, I guess. Focus on my gates and good ones, and should be going fine from there.
Well, it's good to see you here doing the Poti Pro M. Are we going to see you in the Europeans as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the Europeans, do some other stops later on in the season. But yeah, first competition of the season, so happy to get that out of the way.
Yeah, 100%. It's great to get that off your chest and start moving through it. But great skiing this morning, and hopefully we'll see some progression of your skiing throughout the tournament. And thanks for chatting with me. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Zane Nicholson here at the announcing the booth there, and I mean just an illustration of how much support this event receives. You can just see the amount of sponsors that we have from everything from Georgian Airways all the way through to Georgia's Channel 1 TV, and a whole lot of other folks invested in this tournament, and it's good to see going forwards for the Poti Pro.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you, Tony. It's awesome to see all the support that the Georgian Waterski Federation and the Ministry of Sport has put into it, and we saw quite a few Georgian skiers in the amateur event. So it's really cool to see that water skiing is growing, really growing here in Georgia, considering that they, had a Europeans in 1991 and really didn't have anything going on until kind of recently. So really, really cool. Awesome place to be. And, shout out to all the sponsors.
Indeed, indeed. So we're just waiting on Dominic to make his way out on the water. Not too sure why we're holding at this point, but okay, just some technical issues that we have to deal with. All right, so we've just need to deal with one or two technical issues, and then we'll be back out on the water with Dominic Kern. So far in this competition, our best score is Damir Flaratov with a 5 on 11.25 meters. Did you expect it to kind of go this way this early on?
I mean, it could go either way. I kind of figured that some people would struggle a little bit and it'll get better. I mean, then we saw that last season, the first round people kind of skied, and I think we saw scores kind of pick up. So, we're kind of getting down to a lot of these guys that are, full-time on the Pro Tour. So I'm expecting the scores to start to pick up a little bit here in the next few skiers. But, so far we're having a pretty good tournament.
All right, and we'll definitely look forward to the scores and performances picking up within the next few athletes.
Yeah, it looks like we're just doing a phantom pass, make sure that we get same water conditions for all the skiers. The boat go up and down, and then hopefully we'll bring the boat back and get back underway with Dominic Kuhn.
So there's Dominic, just trying to stay chill for the moment and not let himself get drawn into the whole technical situation at the moment. It's a pretty cool customer. He's pretty docile.
Yeah, and I mean, it's tough. Like as a skier, he sees the skier get done, and so he's ready to go. He has that adrenaline dump kind of. He's ready to go ski, and then now you kind of got to stop, sit down, and wait a minute till they get going back. So, that is a tricky situation to be in a skier. Dominic's a really good skier, so shouldn't be a problem. But that is something that is unexpected for him on the start dock. Getting strapped in.
And whilst And if you guys have a little bit of time and want to listen to a podcast or two, the TWBC podcast is there for you. We've got three episodes that have just recently dropped in. One of those episodes is a couple of our good friends. One of them, Gennady Gorelia, who talked about this event and the experiences that he had leading up to it, including being brought on board as a mechanic to lift one transmission out of one boat and put it and replacing that, and also Sadie Ferguson as well, also recalling some tales and experiences that she's had along the way, including one adventure that she had between Bordeaux and Riccietto.
Yeah, I heard she had quite the travel trip there, and I hats off to you, Tony, for your podcast, because when I get in the car and I got a long drive, I always love getting on and listen to you talk to the skiers, and you do a very good job with it. It's very entertaining, so hats off to what you do there.
I'm not so much entertaining, but I mean the podcast subject, the person that I interview, is far more entertaining than me, and that's for good reason.
Well, Tony, I think you're entertaining. Voice of water skiing. I always love when we get a webcast and we got you announcing. So I think you give yourself not enough credit. But right now we're back on the water with Dominic Kuhn, so back underway with some skiing.
Indeed. Let's have a look and see what our Austrian skier has in store for us. Going through on 13 meters. Good setup on number one. Good setup here. And getting the job done. Around all 6 buoys at this wonderful Golden Lake course here in Poti in the Republic of Georgia. And we'll review a few fun facts about Poti, including its ancient Greek roots. It was Poti itself, the modern city of Poti, was built on the site of Thasos, an ancient Greek colony established in the 6th century BC by settlers from Miletus.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not super as versed as you are. I know you're a walking encyclopedia, Tony, but the city's a lot kind of based around Poseidon. was really fascinated with Greek mythology, and I know on my drive in they've got a huge statue to Poseidon, on the side of the road, and it's just really cool to see that that kind of old Greek mythology kind of rolling around here, and Georgia's super cool place. It's probably a place I probably wouldn't have come had there not been a water ski tournament, and quite frankly I would come back here just for a vacation. It's very nice with the Black Sea, and the locations around are super good. The food is phenomenal. I don't know how much Georgian food you've had as you're a chicken finger guy in America, so but you got to try some of the King Kali and all the other Georgian food. It's phenomenal.
Fantastic, yes, and this was the Argonauts' gateway, according to Greek mythology. Jason and his Argonauts sailed into the Rioni River via Poti on their legendary quest to find the Golden Fleece, and there is a good reason why they called this the Golden Lake.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're the walking encyclopedia, so you know a lot more than I do, but I'll tell you, Dominic Kuhn, back to the water skiing, he came out and has put the hammer down. He looked really strong on his opening pass, and then that 12-meter pass, same thing. He just come out in attack mode. So that little delay, that technical delay that he had, not really calling him out. You see him there at the gate a little bit fast, right? But he managed his speed really good there into 1. You see him here off of 2. A little bit slow, so that's a product of a gate, especially as a lefty skier. You'll really see them. They can generate speed into 1, still get the ski to turn, but you'll see it start to catch them at 2. But he did a really good job. Kind of didn't push the ski too much to generate more speed going to 3. At that point in time, he's wanting to slow down and then gets a good job. So from 3, 4, 5, and 6, he found his rhythm and was looking good. You know, we've kind of been talking about that bridge down there, and that's a tricky part of the gate. I think that kind of caught him out here. So I thought his gate at 13 coming this way was really nice. So if he could get the same start that he did coming this way, I think he could be, you know, our first skier to get through 11. He's looking super strong today with his first 2 passes.
Coming to us from a Waterski family, his mum is here on site as well, in the form of Claudia Holzer, looking at 11.25 meters, just trying to get settled down here, not moving too much in the turn, and unfortunately, just as I was mentioning that, he just completely blows that thing out the water.
Yeah, and Tony, I kind of saw that coming from the gate pull out. He pulled out totally different. You can watch it when we show the replay. He pulls out really, really hard, so he's generating all this speed, and then he rocks to the back of the ski when he turns in, and then he just never could get the ski to slow down. You'll see, we didn't see the pull out, but he's got too much speed here, so he moves backwards here at the gate. So now that's going to kind of fling him into one, and you'll see a little slack line. He has to eat up the rope, you know, so not quite where he wants to be there. And then, you know, now he's generating a lot of down course speed, especially here at 3. You'll see him. He's moving with the boat way down course, and then he comes into 4. Here is where he needs to settle down and, you know, just trying to push the ski a little bit more than he needed. If he had waited just a split second longer, I think he might have been able to keep the ski in the water. But you see here, he's got those legs straight. He's rocking on the back. He's plowing, trying to slow down. So now he leaves his feet behind him when he turns into the gate. So now the ski is trying to catch up with him, generating a ton of speed. And you just start seeing him down course. Ski's not wanting to turn due to that speed. And then right here, you really see that down course. Doesn't even really start the turn until he gets to the buoy. And then right here, knows he needs a turn, pops it, and that ski tail just comes out of the water. That's a bit unfortunate. I really was I was really stoked with how his first 2 passes went. I thought he was going to get a good score at 10.7, and a bit unfortunate there for Dominic.
And let's not forget, there's still a second round of elimination slalom to come in this competition. 8 skiers will make it through to the 3rd round final, based upon the top 8 athletes to produce a superior score. 8 men advance through to the 3rd round final. 8 women do likewise. There is our Nautique towboat, our 2025 carbon model of the Correct Craft Nautique. We have 2 of those boats. And, about to take to the water. He comes to us from Sweden, and it is Leo Cederqvist.
Yeah, and good to have Leo here. You know, a lot of times working behind the camera here for TWBC, so it's good to see him in front of it here, getting a ski ride here in the pro event. He's been skiing really well as of late. You know, been running 11 pretty consistently, and you know, let's see if he can put it together here. You know, very excited with how this young skier has been skiing this season.
All right, here we go. This is Leo Cederqvist.
This is my favorite shot, Tony, that we have. It looks so nice, and then you see that bridge drone, and the drone goes right on the bridge. It's definitely totally different than these skiers have skied on. You know, it's very tricky, but it definitely adds to the aesthetic here of skiing. It's definitely really cool.
All right, not looking bad there with Nathan McGarry at the helm. And opening pass successful on 13 meters for Leo Cederqvist. Now here's the thing that happened last night. A little bit of the behind the scenes, you know, and I want to ask you this question a little bit. How many languages do you think are used on TWBC's current team?
Well, I know that I speak English. You speak English, so that's one.
Barely.
I know that. Well, you speak proper English. I speak improper English. You've got Swedish with Leo. We've got Arno. I think can speak 2 languages, so he's
French and Flemish.
Yeah, French and Flemish. I want to say we got a French guy with us this weekend.
Yes.
So that's French. So what is that? That puts us at 5.
Then you've got Italian.
Italian, and then Vince speaks, I don't know how many languages Vince can speak. He blows my mind how he does that all the time. So we've got quite a few. What are we at, Tony? You know the answer.
There's Russian as well because of Dima.
Okay, I know a little bit of Russian just from my coaching in Ukraine back in the day. So, but right now we've got the Swedish skier on the water and looking pretty good here through this 12-meter pass. Like I said, Tony, he's been skiing really good. I mean, he's a good skier, but this season really turned it on, looking super strong, and you see it there with that 12-meter pass.
Fantastic skiing there from Leo Sederquist, you know. So I mean, all well and told, our team is fluent, or at least somewhat fluent in about 7 different languages, you know. But it was just an observation that was made last night. You know, it's just incredible how far and wide this TWBC crew has come from, you know, to be assembled here and doing the fine job that they do. Everyone from switching from one view to the next, from operating the tower cam, from operating the skier cam, as we see Vince Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s there. And obviously, of course, we got our reporters, you being included in that mix there, and Sadie Ferguson, and a whole bunch of people, all collectively involved to provide you the very best water ski tournament coverage. So here we go. This is Leo Sederquist coming to us from Sweden. He's gone 2 passes to the good right now, and I believe he actually he's gotten through 10.75 meters, or gone very close to doing it, but he needs to knuckle down here. He gets round number 4. Whoa! And another one who's coming up a little bit short of the mark. There we go. That is Leo Sederquist, and that is 3.5 on 11.
Yeah, and we'll have to take a look at the replay there, Tony. I thought Leo hit his gate really nice and just not getting the ski to turn out of 2. I mean, you see, look, he rotates in, gets his feet under him, so the ski goes under the line nice. Comes out of 1, little bit of slack line, but, you know, not too bad. But there you see he unloads the ski a little bit hard there at 1. So what I mean by that is instead of letting the ski roll to that inside edge, he goes from the pulling edge straight to that inside edge, and that causes that ski to run, which it does one of 2 things. It either goes straight at the buoy and doesn't want to turn, or you see that nose bite. And, you know, the nose kind of bit on him there at 2, kind of got him out. So, again, we'll see here on the replay. See, rolls those feet under the line, look good there through the gate, comes in, swings the feet really good into 1. Now, here at 2, watch him. Boom, you see how it hit that second wake and it landed on that inside edge. That's what caused that ski to bite on him there and him having to sit in the back seat.
And when you're edge changing that rapidly, that aggressively into number 2, it's a bit of a crapshoot, you know, as to how and where that ski's going to land.
Yeah, and I mean, like back in the day when we didn't have 0 off, you could get away with that, right? Because the boat stays a constant speed all the time. Where now with 0 off, as it pulls on you as you pull, but then when you let off of it, it backs off. You don't have the boat there quite as much. So that's what happened there. We want to see our skiers when they make that edge change. You want to see the ski kind of roll nice and smooth as it rolls instead of doing that quick hop and skip. You know, once you see a skier do that, you start seeing them lose the rope, lose the line, and, you know, then they start getting into trouble. And unfortunately there for Leo, you know, that's kind of what happened to him there too.
A2, please.
All right, then, from a skier who speaks perfect Swedish to a skier who skis perfect Flemish. Our next skier to take to the water, coming to us from Belgium, is going to be Arno Durik.
Yeah, and super stoked to see Arno ski. I haven't seen him ski any this season, but super duper strong skier, and one of the really tall guy, super awesome guy to be around. I love spending time with him at the tournaments, kind of like I do with you, Tony. But we'll see if he can put it together. I know we've seen big scores out of him. I think last season at the end of the season got a PB, so deep 39. So we'll have to see if maybe we can get him. Maybe he's the first guy to knock down that 11, because we're starting to see that 11-meter pass. I think is creeping up on people, and it's once you start getting people not getting through it when they're used to everybody running it, it'll start kind of getting in people's heads. So we got a little bit of a breeze picking up here, Tony. So maybe that'll come into play for the skiers, but we'll let you take it away.
Let's see if he can get a grip on his competition. This is Arno de Rick. Skin on a D3. This is 13 meters, just trying to settle in and not overwork the pass. Again, it's how you have that 0 off set up to one of the nine default settings. You can add another 9 if you want to go the plus route. But there is the boat response explanation. A, B, and C, and then the numbers take care of the intensity by which those letters are implemented.
Yeah, and I mean, just a quick shout out to our drone guy. He's flying that thing backwards at that bridge, and you can't see it. Good on him for not hitting that suspension bridge as he's getting to the gates back there. So
that will be Connor Pesic.
Yeah, I mean, he would be in a lot of trouble if he smacked that bridge. But shout out to Connor Pesic on the drone. He's giving us awesome shots. It's like I said, the drone shot's my favorite shot that we have here on TWBC, and super cool.
All right, so let's see what happens next there with Arno de Rick, Nathan McGarry at the helm there with the towboat. So a good few of these competitors chasing their first points on the Waterski Pro Tour. As we saw a quick glimpse of the points breakdown. So the top 12 will actually receive points out of this competition, and 8 of those 12, at least after the second round, will advance on into the 8 skier final in round number 3. Oh, a little bit late down course, but I tell you what, he is one powerful mamma jamma right there.
Yeah, and that's one thing about Arno's skiing, right? Like he has that ability to drop the hammer when he needs that turn on that 1-3-5 side. You saw him do it at 3, and he did it at 5. I don't know if we'll get a replay here, but there's one thing that I'm seeing with his skiing that's kind of catching him out, Tony, is when he's at the gates, he's got his shoulders kind of twisted to the boat. He's not, he's not squared up to the course, which causes him, as he rolls in, he kind of rolls in and leaves his feet behind him a little bit. So it starts to catch him, as he gets out of 1, 2, and then he needs that big turn at 3. So we'll have to see if maybe, gets a little bit better stance here at the gate. Again, we've been talking about that. We've been talking about that bridge at the far end, kind of, skiers struggling with the gate. So, maybe that's just, he's a little bit nervous coming into that gate on that first time from that far end here. But, able to drop the hammer 3 and 5 and get through that pass. So now, again, you got to get down here. You got to shake off that it was a little bit of a shaky pass and, turn your attention to getting a good start here at the 11-meter pass so you can get down it.
All right, they're continuing to ski well here on the Okros Tobia, the Golden Lake here in Poti. This is Arno de Rick, 11.25 meters. Oh, getting it nailed down there. There's number 1. There's number 2 and number... taking this one down. There we go, round number 4. He's not going to give up. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Arno de Rick in our first pass at 11.25 meters. He takes the lead.
And how he held on to 3-ball, Tony, I have no idea. I wish I was as strong as him. He was almost dead to rights going to 3-ball and then drops the hammer at 3 and got through it. So good job for Arno. I know he'll be super stoked with that. I think he had been skiing a little bit and then had a couple weeks where he didn't ski so much. But you see here at the gate, see how he's rotated in? He's already turned into the boat. So as he goes to turn in, he's already starting to drift in. That's kind of what causes him to be a little bit heavy there out of 1. And then unloads heavy out of 2. That's the lefty part of it. I keep talking about it. When you see him mess up that gate, it really gets him at 2. But that's textbook lefty, being able to crank a turn with speed.
And that ski is like
side.
begging for mercy at this point.
Yeah, I mean, how he keeps it in the water, like right there. I mean, he's
nostrils.
Almost got his shoulder in the water when he turned, Tony. But that's pure strength on his part. So. Good job for Arno. You see him throw the fist. He's stoked. That's a good score for him. So now he's your first guy through 11. I think he's kind of broken the curse of not getting through that 11-meter pass. So good on Arno, and now that should uncap it for the rest of the skiers.
Always me.
All right, there we see on the starting dock Simon Ullman. So with a score of 6 at 11.25 meters and continuing to ski. This is 10.75 meters for Arno Durick. There's 1. There's number 2. Does he make a play on 3? No, but at 2 at 10.75 meters. Should be a pretty respectable score going forward there for Arno Durick as we take a wide-angle look at the Golden Lake here in the Poti in the Republic of Georgia with the new lead score of 2 at 10.75 meters from Belgium, Arno Durick.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's really good skiing out of Arno. Like I said, if see where he's rotated there, Tony, see how he's looking at the boat with his shoulders. I'd like to see him square up to the course. That'll just help him rotate his feet better into 1, and it'll slow him down a little bit so he'll have more control of his speed. But you see that, again, lefties catches him out there. The ski it started to skip, so he pushes the tail back in the water to make sure he doesn't blow the tail. And unfortunately there, when you get to that 10-7 pass, you kind of get in trouble. But you see he's losing his angle right here. So he rolls in, leaves his feet behind him a little bit. So he's got a little bit more speed. So he has to do that big slam dunk turn at 1, which we haven't seen him have to do. He usually has been doing that 3 and 5. You see how down course he was at 2. That's just, again, it's a product of the gate. I think that's something that maybe Arno could go back and watch, which is great that we have TWBC. We have this, the replay. The skiers can go back, see what they did wrong, and maybe that'll be something that he could correct. And we see him, with how strong he is, he's one of these skiers that could, get through that 10.75 just on pure strength.
So there, looking along the Black Sea coast, looking south, beautiful part of the world. And there is actually a suspension bridge walkway. That suspension bridge walkway is the bridge that bisects the Golden Lake right here, and you can walk over that bridge from east to west, and you'll be on the Black Sea.
Yeah, me and you later are going to go for a swim, is what I heard. We're going to go swim in the Black Sea after the
I'm
tournament's
definitely
over.
not jumping over the bridge, off that bridge, no.
Oh, I thought for sure you and I had a date doing that as well. But I'm stoked to see this skier, Tony Simon. I think he ran 10.7 for the first time in a tournament either last weekend or the weekend before. So,
And I think about the 6th or 7th Swedish competitor ever to do that.
yeah, I mean, he's been skiing super duper strong. So, I was really excited to see his name on the list, and I'm expecting a huge score out of him today.
Yes, and doing some pre-season training over at Bennett's Waterski School in Zachary, Louisiana, and really sending his slalom ability into a next level. Let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're dockside with Arno. You've just come off the water, 2 at 10.7. Your first pro tournament of the season. How'd you feel out there this morning?
This morning felt way better than the last few days, so I'm really happy about that. I was not so confident because my 2 practice sets were so really happy with the results, and that's a good start to get it going. Tomorrow next round, and then next weekend European, so good start.
I mean, you're a very strong slalom skier. I know you're just coming off the back of an injury, so it's really nice to see you getting back out there on the water. Finding that confidence is tough, especially after an injury, but we're also stoked to see you back out there getting through that 38, and hopefully we can see you push it down that 39 a little more. And good luck for next round, and anyone you want to say thank you to?
To Victor, he told me on the dock, think about drinking some beers, and that's what I did. So maybe that's the thing you have to think about to ski good. I don't know.
Beer's always a great encouragement. All right, guys, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
Well, Belgians and beer goes like tea and Brits.
And that's why me and Arno get along, because, I like to partake every now and then in a beer or two. So shout out to him if beer gets you through a big score, and that's what you ought to think about. But right now we got Simon Altman coming in. This is 12 meters. Really strong opening pass, and let's see what he's got as we bring him in for 12. Looking good here for 1, 2, and 3.
Yep. Yeah, you can definitely hear the boat at this point.
Yeah, I mean, really strong skier, and you mentioned that he's been skiing at Bennett, so I assume he got some of that slalom coaching from you. That's what's helping his
nothing
his
from
skiing
me
going so well. Because I know when I would go to Bennett's, I always enjoyed a good ski set with you, Tony.
Yep, certainly. And Simon Oldman was training there for several weeks alongside Casper Turner, who is training partner over in Sweden, and Oscar as well.
Yeah, shout out those crew. I know I skied a lot with Casper when I was living in Louisiana, and you've seen his skiing pick up as well. So it's kind of cool to see those Swedish guys training together. And what happens? You get a good group of ski partners. It really helps your skiing, and you were really seeing that with how Simon's been skiing this season.
Right, you are. And there's Nathan. It's always nice to have a great driver in the form of Nathan McGarry, and we'll see how things pale out with the next pass from Simon Ullman with 11.25 meters beckoning for him. All right, here we go on the Golden Lake. This is Simon Ullman on B1. Bit of an unusual setting compared to a lot of other competitors, and there we go. That's 4, 5, and managing to keep that ski deep enough round number 5 to execute a good weight crossing and turn around buoy number 6. Not the tidiest of 11.25 meter runs, but effective.
Yeah, he left his feet behind him at the gate. And I mean, another thing I just noticed there, Tony, if you watch, he's got that strap around his elbow, so it looks like he might be dealing with some tendonitis. And when he pulls out for the gate, he pulls out palms down and then rotates that hand in. But you see how he leaves his feet. The ski doesn't go into the line until right at the first wake. So that's kind of why you're seeing him get some speed, and he's going a lot faster than I think he wants to. But the thing is, he's been skiing so well, he managed it really good. You see how down course he is there at 3. And that's just, that's a product of him leaving his feet behind him there at the gate. So he's just kind of, at this point in time, trying to stay over at that. A lot of skiers right there had popped the handle there at 5. So, good job for him to hold on. You see him kind of do that flick of the rope. You'll see these pro skiers, if they get late to 6, the key is not to grab the rope and hang on to it, wait for the slack hit. You want to throw.
Uh-oh. Okay, so apparently his back binding was broken, so he's got about 3 minutes to get it fixed or replaced. You got a back binding somewhere?
Unfortunately, Tony, I got sick this week, and I did not bring any of my ski equipment with me. I'd planned on skiing, had to pull out, but still wanted to come hang out with you guys. But man, that's a tricky situation. And shout out Nathan right there. You got a really good driver, but now he's turning into a tech guy, just trying to help Simon as much as he can. This is a bit unfortunate there for Simon, for it to break halfway through his set.
I mean, what part of that back binding is broken? I mean, is it like the complete assembly, just the wraps, or I don't know?
Well, I'm pretty sure he uses a toe kicker, right? So if that thing loosens up, now your foot's not being held in there, so it's really kind of wobbling on him. Looks like they might have gotten it fixed. So he got it done within the 3 minutes, so he's going to be able to try this 10.7. Hopefully that it's tight enough on that back foot and able to come in and turn. You can see him right now. He's jamming his foot up in there, kind of testing it to see if he can get it where he wants it. But
a big risk, though.
Yeah, that is not what you want as a skier coming into, right now 10.7's the money pass. We got the lead at 2, and he's one to, I believe he was thinking about running this pass because he's gotten through it, got his first one in a tournament just recently, and was really hoping to do it. So let's see if if that comes out to get him, let's see what he's got here coming into the gates.
All right, so our best score so far is 2 at 10.75 meters, courtesy of Arno de Rick. Now, this must really weigh heavy on his mind right now. 10.75 meters. There's one. Gets around number one, and I think that was all that he was prepared to risk at that point.
Yeah, Tony, you could see when he rolled in at the gate, something didn't feel right. He didn't feel very comfortable going through it. And that, like I said, when you're used to your foot being snug in there to the ski, and then, now it's loose, that's wild. I ski with double bindings. I use double hard shells in the back. So, for me, if they're always tight, but that toe kicker, you just got that rubber piece, and if it breaks, you just don't feel very stable. And as you see there, he comes through and it's loose. He didn't want to commit, and I don't blame him. Because that does put you in a position, and if you end up with that foot coming out or whatever,
you see how easy he was able to get that back foot released from this.
Okay, so we're getting word that the two screws holding the back of the kicker came out. So that's basically, you didn't do an equipment check. You can see that. You see that back of that toe kicker there, Tony. It's like bent up. So
well, we might be able to get a closer look at that with our dockside camera.
Yeah.
Whoa!
The screws came out. I mean, that's crazy. That's you gotta.
Well, that's an easy fix, though. I mean, just put the
only
two screws
thing
in.
though is if he ripped the insert out. If he ripped an insert out, that could, it doesn't happen a lot, but you do see sometimes those inserts will yank out. If that's the case, he's going to need to get some JB weld or something, and we'll he can be able to put it back in. But hopefully it was just the screws came out, and it's super easy to just screw back into the ski. But that shows you, for everybody at home, you always want to check your equipment before you ski every time, even though you think it's perfect.
And a skier who actually trained a little bit with him over at Bennett's in Zachary, Louisiana for several weeks is on the water right now. This is Italy's Florian Path. Now, Florian Path has actually run through 10.75 meters. He did that about 2 seasons or so ago at the European Championship when they took place in San Gervasio, his home site in northern Italy. And with that in mind, let's send it over to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're dockside. We're down here with Simon. He's just gotten off the water. Pretty unfortunate. I know you were just out there, and you just said during your 38 you felt your back kicker kind of rip off your ski a little. So talk us through kind of what happened while you're out there.
No, the first two passes felt pretty good. Same good start at 11, but then I felt something weird turning 4, I think. Got through the exit gate, looked down, and then the kicker kind of got a little bit loose. Tried to fix it, but I wasn't a problem solver in the boat down there, so it is what it is.
It's pretty tough. I know when something like this goes wrong and you kind of don't have anything to sort of fix it right in that moment. I know you've only got a short amount of time to fix things, and when you don't have the screws or anything to be able to fix that problem, it's pretty tough to problem solve that right on the spot. So I guess you're going to have to go back and see if we've ripped out the inserts. So talk us through kind of what you're going to do to fix this problem.
Now, first I'm going to unscrew the kicker, see just what's going on, and then try to fix it. I have until tomorrow, so I think I'll be good.
I mean, we're pretty lucky. We've got 2 rounds to sort of, get that good score. I know you got 1 at 10.7 here this morning, but we're chasing a little more to push the lengths. But hopefully we can get that fixed and we can see you get deeper down that 39 tomorrow.
Yes, thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Yeah, good thing he has the benefits of finding some screws and putting that back binding on the ski proper. This is 12 meters for Florian Path from Italy. Trains with Matteo Luzzeri and Claudio Bonatti alongside Gennady Gorelia over at that venue in northern Italy, which is not too far away from Brescia. It's located midway between Brescia and Piacenza and Cremona. And one of my favorite sites, certainly. As we see some of our crew along the shore side, and we see Nikki Antonsen Lucky 7, hopefully. He's wearing those Pro Gear gloves as he wants to try and get a grip on the competition. SkiProGear.com.
Best grip in the game. Grip it and rip it there,
In your
dude.
pocket.
A lot of gloves of choice of a
Thank
lot
you.
of the skiers here, and I'm excited to get Nikki out there. I'm looking forward to Florian. Super strong skier, and now we're kind of getting in here to the nitty gritty of all these skiers. I'm expecting that 10.7 to start getting knocked down here pretty quick, because just about I think all the rest of the skiers have run 10.7 quite a few times in a tournament.
All right there, so little tail breeze starting to kick up here as he makes his approach in towards the course. This now is Florian Paf, 11.25 meters. Oh, going in deep off number 1 and number 3 here as well. Just trying to rein it back a little bit on number 5, and is good to go around number 6. So there we go. That is Florian Paf, who comes to us from the German-speaking area of Italy.
Tony, I seem to learn something new from you all the time, and I did not know there was a German-speaking part of Italy.
Yes, there was. Yes, there is.
So,
like Lugano.
Congratulations on teaching me something new. But we'll take a look at the replay here. You kind of saw him when he went through the gates. He hammers this gate here. So look, he rolls in really heavy, drops that shoulder. And as a lefty skier, we keep pointing out they can turn it here, but watch here at 2. There's going to be loose line. He unloads heavy, and now the ski doesn't quite want to turn like he wanted to. That's a product of what he did at the gate. But Florian did a good job staying over his feet there, not letting that freak him out. Got the turn out of 3 that he needed, and now he's back in the pass. So, good job there on him. You see 5, he kind of checked up there. That was he unloaded the ski a little bit heavy into 5. So instead of pushing the ski, trying to get it to turn, knows that he's just got to get his feet up under him and get a good pull to 6. So good job for Florian. 3rd skier of the day to get through that 11-meter pass. So,
all right,
going to have a chance to take the lead.
Yes, indeed, and that lead currently stands at 2 at 10.75 meters, courtesy of Arno de Rick of Belgium. Coming in, rocking his way on A1 with the 0 off, rocks it through the entrance gates. There's number 1. Oh, good hook up there on number 1 and number 2. Good to go around. Oh, almost gone broken too far forward into number 4, but he's a fighter. Look at this. There he goes, 6 buoys at 10.75 meters for the first time this season. A successful run for Florian Paf.
And he will be stoked with that. I know that the start of this pro season hasn't quite gone quite like Florian wanted. And, I remember talking to him at Morocco. I said, dude, you're getting ready to do it. You're such a good skier. But he did so much better at the gate here. You see, he rolled his feet up under him, so now he doesn't have as much speed into 1, so he didn't have to crank the crap out of it. Now, there at 2, he unloads a little bit heavy at a 2. See him drop his shoulder, but he manages it well. And what I'd really like to point out, Tony, is watch this turn here at 4. This is what put him in it. He had a good pull, and he gets the turn, gets the handle where he needs to be, so that when when it loads up, he exits where he wants. And then, as a lefty, when you get to 5 ball at a turn, you kind of know you got it. So, use that to his advantage, and good job on him. He is super excited with that. That's the first guy through 10.7, and that's huge, So that'll uncap that 10.75 pass for the rest of these guys. I expect just about every one of them to run it from here on out.
And probably the inspiration for a lot of what Claudio Bonatti has said in the past when it comes down to coaching. Your hips are in Brescia and your skis somewhere in Cremona. One of them anyway. Here we go. This is Florian Paf, 10.25 meters. There's number 1. He's still there. He's round buoy number 2. S turns, gets the 2, and I tell you what, brilliant skiing, and I'm sure that Matteo Luzzeri, who coaches him on the regular in San Gervasio, will be extremely proud of that.
Yeah, no, we heard him give him a little hoot. But you see, Tony, he's struggling with the gates on this end. We're seeing skiers struggle at the other end. I thought his gates at the far end were pretty nice. Here, again, was a little bit fast, dropped the shoulder.
Oh, double pulled there into number 2.
Yeah, and he needed it, right? Because, I mean, he dropped the shoulder at the gates, which leaves his feet behind him. So he had a little bit of speed, didn't quite get the rope and everything like he wanted out of 1. So he needed to take that extra yank to get outside of 2. But watch him right here. See, he rolls that shoulder and the feet don't go under the line until a little bit late. But, again, using that being a lefty there at 1, you can kind of turn it where you'd see some other people struggle and, gets it outside, makes sure he hangs on to the rope back before the boat guides, and that's a huge score. That takes the lead by 6 buoys, so he should be very proud of his skiing, and that'll put some pressure here on the next few guys.
And come to think of it, I believe that might actually be his personal best.
I would say too, Tony. I think that's right there with it. He might have gotten.
Obviously, the crossing you don't see from here.
Yeah, so that's a season's best, but I think in total, I think I want to say that his best has been 2 at 10.25. So that should, tie a personal best for him. So he should be very happy.
Yeah, so his best of last season was 1 at 10.25 meters in Recetto at the World Championships in 2025, and I don't see too many other scores on 10.25 meters. So I would at least say that. I mean, he's skiing out of his gourd right now.
Yeah, no, he should be super happy. Like I said, he's had a few rough tournaments, and I'm really happy for him to see him have one go his way because Florian, a really good dude, and works really hard with his skiing. So it's awesome to see it pay off for him.
All right, then. So our next skier to take to the water, whose home is in Wien, and skis over at the International Waterski Wien Club.
Yeah, awesome ski lake, 8 buoy course. You don't normally hear when you hear 8 buoy course and awesome ski lake go together, but I've skied there. It's a great place to ski. Shout out to the crew there. I believe his dad is here with him, and Nicky's been on the Pro Tour for a couple years now, skiing real strong. I know he's been chasing the Austrian record.
All right, here we go. This is Nicky Attensen from Vienna in Austria. His personal best is maybe 1 or 2 buoys at 10.25 meters, but it all starts with the opener, and this is 13.
Yeah, Tony, I believe his best is 2.5. I want to say he tied the Austrian record last season, so. Maybe we double check with him later, but I'm pretty sure he has gotten a piece of that 3 ball at 10.25. So we're looking to do that. But I know Nicky yesterday was struggling. He's been struggling a little bit with some back issues. So good to have him here. I know last season he had to sit out a couple tournaments, with some back problems. So good to see that it's not bothering him too much. And we'll have to see, how he skis if he's been skiing a ton.
All right, then. So with that in mind, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're back dockside. We've got Florian here. He's just come off the water. Now, you've put yourself in a top seed so far with a really strong, solid score, equal PB, 2 at 10.2. Run us through how you felt out there.
Hey, so I felt finally myself. Finally, I had the confidence kind of back, the confidence getting out of certain stuff, because I certainly didn't ski my best 39 out there, but I just got back in confidence, and I just wanted it so much because the rest of the season was pretty tough for me with a lot of stuff, and I just want to thank Claudio that helped me switched to my old ski because my other ski just suddenly broke, unfortunately, and he saw it and brought me back into skiing. Yeah.
I mean, I know we've seen you on a fair few of the Pro Tour tournaments this season, and yeah, we haven't seen you kind of ski to exactly what you've wanted all season. So we're all super happy to see you getting out there, you know, first round, equal PB. I mean, that's a pretty big confidence boost and another round to go. What will you do differently next round to kind of keep building?
I will just try to, I chicken kind of out of turning two. I will just send it and see what happens.
All right, well, we can't wait to see you next round skiing, so good luck, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
And he mentioned something to do with the ski. Now, a skier that's had a one or two troubles with skis in recent times is the skier on the water, Nicky Antonsen, you know, because he... Thankfully, I mean, and this is major props on his part. He was able to identify that the ski had actually kind of broken down in the middle, which isn't always the easiest thing to diagnose. But it's, incredible when you think about it.
Yeah, and I mean, and that's something that some skiers might not think about. But what happens? I mean, these pro skiers are putting a lot of load on the ski. You know, they're taking that load through the ski, and what happens is sometimes that the ski doesn't look broken. It's solid and everything, but that core on the inside will sometimes break down and break, and then what happens is the ski just doesn't work like you want it to. And as skiers, we're sitting there thinking, what can we do to make our skiing better? And we're kind of doing it that way, and then at some point in time you kind of figure out it's a ski, and it's a tricky thing to do because you're just thinking that you're not skiing well. But Nicky, looking good on these first two passes, and we're bringing him in here at 11 meters.
Here he goes, Nicky Antonsen from Vienna in Austria. This is 11.25 meters. Actually had not just one but two skis break down on him this season, so he's switching to his third option so far as his ski is concerned, and not looking too bad on 11.25 meters. We get into the section of the competition where you'd almost expect the skier concerned to make it through this pass at the extreme least.
Yeah, I'd expect the rest of the skiers to run this 11-meter pass, and we're kind of getting down to the group of guys that I expect them to run 10.7 every time they ski. You kind of see Nicky here. He was a little bit slow off a two ball, but, we'll have to see kind of what happened here. Got a little bit heavy behind the boat. You see him drop his shoulder going to two, so that's why he had a little bit of loose line at two. But, Nicky runs 11 meters in his sleep, so I think, he just kind of managed that and did well, and good skiing from him. So now going to be able to try this 10.7, and we'll see if we can get him through it, and then how cool would it be if maybe you get to 10.25 and we see a new Austrian slalom record?
Maybe. So Nicky Antonsen, last season, I think his best score of last season was onto 10.25 meters. It was pretty early on. Scored one at 10.25 meters in Rockbrunn in the tour stop there. Let's see what he can do here. There's one, there's number two, a little bit slow to go off number three. He's good to go around number four. He's still upright on number five. And the second person to get through 10.75 meters in this competition is Nicky Antonsen.
Yeah, and I mean, Tony, not the best 10.7 that we see out of Nicky, but, the thing is, struggling with back issues, hasn't been skiing that much, and still comes out with not so much practice and able to get through it. I mean, that's showing his his experience. He's no longer new to the Pro Tour. He's been on the Pro Tour for a few seasons now. So, kind of seeing that experience pay off and gets through here. A little heavy when he rolled in here at the gate. So, you kind of see him turn, and then he drops. You see how he drops that shoulder going to two. Did the same thing at 11. So he kind of gets that slack into two, but Never started rushing anything, kind of relaxed, and starts taking it a little bit down course. There at 4 was much better, so you'll see he kind of had to eat up a little rope because he is moving down course, but he didn't have as much speed as he did at 2. And then here he just gets him a good pull to 6, and great skiing from him. So now I'm going to have a chance to challenge the lead. I'm pretty sure that if he gets he goes to 3, we're at an Austrian record. So, if he gets any piece of 3, that's a big deal for him.
Yes, indeed. His best score last season, 2.5 at the Internationale Wiener Waterski Club as part of the Vienna Slalom Cup. Here he comes, 10.25 meters. There's 1. There's number 2. Oh, and he tries to get that outside handle back, and he has the temerity to be annoyed with himself at this point.
Yeah, you'll see Nicky. He knows. I mean, he knows he's got it in him to get to 3 and further. It's just little bitty mistakes, just little things, and he'll get it. We'll take a look at the replay here, but again, at the gate, you see he rolls in. Really kind of leaves his feet behind him, just a touch there. It wasn't quite as bad as it could have been, but then you see there's no rope on the backside of 1, so now he drops that shoulder again at 2. So that was kind of the common theme, was as he was going to 2 ball, you'll see him as he starts to pull, instead of staying, kind of stacked where he is, he starts to drive that shoulder forward to push the nose of the ski to get it to go, and then he generates a little much speed. And you can see how he leaves the feet there a lot better from this angle. So he left the feet behind him, so there's the slack rope off of 1, and boom, that's where you see him drop that shoulder to push the nose to get it to move, and that's what caused him to have all that speed going down course at 2 ball.
All right there. So that was Nicky Attensam slotting himself into second place with 1.5 at 10.25 minutes. Florian Paff is your new leader with 2 on 10.25 meters. The only 2 competitors thus far in this competition to get past 10.75 meters, as we see a quick glimpse there of Aaron Davies. And let's see what is coming up next. A Nautique towboat making its way back towards the dock, and there lies another opportunity for you to win the ski of your choice. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details and your chance to win yourself either a D3 or a Syndicate slalom ski.
A2, please, mate.
Okay, I reckon he selected Alpha 2 on the 0 off. Very, very forthright there. There's Nicky Attensam, having swum into the shore, wearing the bib Lucky 7. All right, here we go, folks. Aaron Davies now. His folks are probably watching him right now, and if that's the case, then they'll be doing it at 10 to 9 in the morning. It's almost midday here in central Georgia. Here we go, folks. Let's see what we've got. This is Aaron Davies. It's been slaloming pretty decently so far this season. To the best of my recollection, he made it into the slalom final in the Ricetto tournament. And not looking too bad on the whole there. So there we go. That's the opening pass there for Aaron Davies. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape so far as his performances are concerned. Some decent scores from last season. As we see Elena Kunert, our chief judge.
And I believe, Tony, Aaron's got a PB of 4 at 10.25. You'd have to double check me on that, but I believe he ran that last year at
San Gervasio.
Either San Gervasio or the one at Funglas. So I know Aaron, really strong skier, been skiing really well the last few seasons. I know he did a lot of training down at Bennett's, went to school in Louisiana. So I'm expecting good things out of him. I know he said he had some pretty good practice sets here, so we'll have to see, how it goes for him. But he looked really strong there on his opening pass and that 13-meter pass.
So far this season, he's been able to get round 3. Last season, he got round 4 into the wakes, scoring 4. We'll see what he can do this time around, and if he manages to take the lead, then he'll have a pretty good shot at making it through to the men's slalom final, the top 8. Here we go, Aaron Davies, coming to us from the town of Bolton in the northern part of England, and not looking at all bad out there. So sinks in at the end of the second pass. He's gone through 13 and 12. And not only are we live on our YouTube channel for our worldwide audience, but we're also broadcasting live across the Republic of Georgia at this point, using Channel 1 as their main outlet.
And that is pretty cool, Tony. I mean, when do you ever go on your TV if you don't have a smart TV with the YouTube app and be able to watch water skiing? So, that's pretty rad here for the skiers to be able to be on national television, and it's broadcasted. And like I said, they've done a lot here in Georgia just for the sport of water skiing. And, a lot of work's gone into this event. It's a super cool event. And, I'm really happy that we are able to be here and be a part of it.
I just need to brush up on my Georgian.
The only thing I have learned since I've been here, Tony, is how to say thank you, and that is Maloba. So at least you can add that to your repertoire.
So here we are at the Okros Taba, which is Georgian for Golden Lake. 11.25 meters. The ever critical pass now. There's 4. Nice and open into number 5, and managing to brush 11.25 meters by, and gets ready for 10.75 meters. Coming up next, this is Aaron Davies.
Yeah, and I mean, strong looking 11-meter pass there for him. Like I said, I expect Aaron to run that one every time he skis. He's kind of, he's one of those skiers that has gotten there. And you see right there, nice looking gate, gets his feet up under him pretty good. Nice and early into one, textbook one ball there for 11-meter pass, and you see that just sets him up with nice rhythm here as he makes his way through it. But Aaron, as you touched on, has been skiing super strong. Has season's best of 3, and able to get at least halfway down 10.25. So I kind of expect this 10.7 to be a pretty easy one, especially if he can get a gate and a start like he did there on that pass. He should be sitting pretty for this next one.
Getting a few messages in from some folks on the live chat. Michaela Luzzeri, Grande Flow. Greg Desfond, a good friend of ours from the Monaco Waterski Cup, a message in as well. And so we got a good smattering of people engage in our live chat feature on the YouTube channel. Here we go, 10.25 meters for Aaron Davids. There we go, there's one. There, 10.75 meters, I beg your pardon. There's 3. He's 2/3 the way down course right now. Ski was behind him a little bit on 4. Whole much behind him there off number 5 into number 6. And woohoo! Ride him.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
ride or die.
A little bit of a rodeo there for Aaron, but again, you're seeing that experience start to come in. That's something that a couple of seasons ago, you know, Aaron might kind of mess that up if he got that start. The ski's just a little unsettled in the water. I mean, we'll take a look at the replay. I really, really like his gait. So I think people at home, you know, kind of watch what he does here. He pulls out, he squares up to the boat. You see how he lets those hands out, but he brings them in really nice, which allows the feet to rotate under and go under the line really nice. And you just see the ski's a touch unsettled. He's rocking to the tail of it, but you know, the thing is he never goes and tries to get the ski to move too fast behind the boat. He takes his height and his leverage and allows the speed to go. And then, you know, that's why he's able to get through that pass, even with it being a touch of a rodeo. But, you know, good, strong skiing right there. That, again, we've kind of seen some people do that at 5, and most skiers pop the handle there. And Aaron, you know, using his experience there, knowing, okay, hey, just relax, maybe sit down a little bit in the back seat to get the ski to move up under him a little bit, and then he knows he's just got to pull to 6, get the ski outside of it, and take the slack. So, you know, great skiing there on that 10.7 pass. Now let's see what Aaron's got as we bring him in for 10.25.
All right, just seeing some glimpses there of Camille Bamra and on our last skier to take to the water, Freddie Winter. Whoa, there's all kinds of shape there into buoy number 1, but I don't know if that's even going to be a half there based upon what we've seen with that attempt.
Yeah, and Tony, something really weird at the gate there. That was different. You know, I just talked about how I liked his gate at the far end, and when he turned in, the ski like didn't turn on him. We'll have to look at the replay and see if we can, you know, dissect what happened there. But definitely a different look at the gate than we had seen at the other passes for him. So got confirmation that was a half at 10.25. I know Aaron probably wanted a few more buoys out of that, but considering kind of what happened there at the gate, that kind of explains it. We'll wait for the replay and see.
All right, swimming into shore, and here is said replay. So what happened here?
Well, you see, he left his feet behind him right there. The feet didn't go under the rope until right before the wake. So because of that, he gets slung, and it doesn't go out. It goes down course. So he was, you know, he barely got outside of 1. Watch right here, Tony. Watch his feet. See, he turns, feet go to the line there. So now he is coming up short at 1. He's stretching, having to stretch, and he just, because he's so tall, he's able to get that little stretch to get the ski out. But, you know, at 10.25, you've got to be, they basically kind of say you've got the path of like a little bit more than a garden hose, you know, that you can take if you want to run that one. And unfortunately not making it in that path, and you see it catches him out. So that's going to slot him into 3rd place right now, which is a pretty good score, but we still have quite a few more skiers, and you know, these guys are capable of running that 10.7, you know, every time. Camille been skiing well. We see him there with his dad on the dock. They do a lot for the, you know, the Moroccan tournament, you know, our Sol Pro tournament in Africa, and you know, it's great to have Camille on the tour. Been skiing really well this season.
Yes, and he'll be skiing in the Europeans coming up this week, or rather the Europe and Africa Waterski Championship. He's the reason why there is an Africa in that title.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, he's been doing well. I know he was the All-African champ in Namibia earlier this season. Shout out to those crew. I know they're watching. They've been texting me too. So, you know, Camille been skiing really well the last few seasons. You know, does a lot of training in Florida. Goes to school at Rollins College, and you know, skiing real good. So, I think also, Tony, we've been talking kind of about people switching skis and having skis break. I heard that Camille had a ski break on him a couple weeks ago.
How is that even possible?
I mean, like I said, when you get these pro skiers, they put a lot of load on that ski. You know, where you see them, it's middle of the summer, they stay a lot taller, so the load is going more through the middle of the ski. Where like your average skier, you'll see them kind of behind the boat squat a little bit more, and they don't put as much load to the ski. So that's kind of why you see these pro guys, you know, tend to break down skis more than, you know, your everyday normal water skier.
Yeah, because I mean the main premise of that statement that I just made is the fact that he is probably one of the lightest skiers on the Pro Tour right now. But the way that he skis is very, very light on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, because like if you watch here, Tony, when he turns, the ski turns and he never tries to gain any more, angle behind the boat or whatever. He just uses his height and leverage. So that's what the taller skiers we see. The taller skiers, it's easier in slalom, but it's because they don't have to leverage the boat as much.
All right, then, and with that in mind, let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're back dockside with Nikki. He's just come off the water, 1.5 at 10.2. Great score. You're still sitting second in the lead at the moment, so really good job. I mean, that was a pretty solid score to go out. I know you probably wanted 2 or to get outside 3, but run us through what was going through your head when you came in for that 10.2.
Yeah, no, I was excited that I ran my 39, obviously. I was struggling a bit with my back, and I felt that after 38 already, so I was not too sure if I'm going to make it. But, yeah, no, I had a decent gate, maybe a bit deep, and then I felt really good around 1. Like, it was nice and soft, so I was excited to go towards 2, hoping to get finally my full 3. And now maybe I was a bit too excited because I got a bit narrow into 2 and then dragged me in, and unfortunately I fell. But I'm looking for that 3 tomorrow, I hope.
I mean, well, it's great for the confidence, running that 10.7 first round. So next round we can go out, we can try and back that up, and then, keep pushing ourselves past that too. You've had that good setup at 10.2, so hopefully we can find that confidence into 2-ball and see you in the final.
I hope so, yeah. Now my ski's set up and all good, so we're looking forward.
Awesome. Well, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right there. So let's have a look at Camille, a longtime rival of Nikki Attensen, and one of the folks instrumental in ensuring that the Royal Nautique Pro in Rabat in Morocco was a complete success.
Yeah, and I mean, Tony, they ski against each other, but I don't know if you'd call them rivals. They're teammates in college, and they probably train together quite a bit. And Camille been skiing well. I think I think all these guys, these young guys, are all friends, so they're all kind of rooting for each other. So they kind of help each other out, and it's really cool to see.
All right, so looking at the boat and Camille Bamra. We'll have a look and see what the tail of the tape says about him so far as his best performances are concerned. I don't think he's ever run 10.75 meters, not to the best of my knowledge.
Tony, I'm pretty sure he's gotten through it. I think he ran it in Botas this season, if I'm not mistaken. You'll have to check me on that, but I'm pretty sure he's gotten through a 10.75 in a tournament at least one time.
Looks like I don't have too much of a read so far as a more recent score is concerned. I mean, everything that I'm seeing here on Camille Bamra dates back to last season. However, having said that, he has scored a 2 at 10.25 meters, and that was towards the end of last season. There is 11.25 meters. Now, this is where his height comes into play, because he didn't exactly have the best of starts on number 1, but yet by the time he gets around number 6 and through the exit gate, he's recovered most of that.
Yeah, exactly, and that's where you're right. That height comes in. So if he was a shorter skier, when you get that bad 1-ball, the first thing you got to do is you have to start pushing your body to get the nose of the ski to drive into the wakes. Whereas because he's taller, he leverages the boat a lot easier, and the ski will continue to move. So we see here, doesn't get the best of 1, but look, he just stays still. He never really gets into a full lean, but it's because of his height. He's able to leverage that ski, see how tall he sits, behind the boat, which is really what you want to see behind those skiers. You don't really want to see him squat down, and Camille does that really, really well behind the boat. So that's why he's able to have that, pretty major bobble at 1. I mean, I think if you had that 1 ball from like our early skiers early on, they get a half at they get 1.5 or they get to 2, maybe fall around 3, whereas Camille takes that 1, and then by 3 ball, he's got his rhythm found, and he's, on top of the pass by 6.
All right, then, 10.75 meters coming up next. Also on dockside right now, we have Matteo Luzzeri skiing out of San Gervasio in the northern part of Italy at Jolly Ski. But here we go, coming in from Rabat in Morocco. This is Camille Bamra. This is 10.75 meters, a critical pass now. There's number 1, gets it settled down. There's number 2, a little bit of a bite there. Around number 3, and I don't know what happened there. Judging by how quickly he fell, I'd say he hit the buoy.
Yeah, it kind of looked like that ski released on him as well, Tony. I don't know. We'll have to take a look at the replay and see, but I thought he looked good. He had a much better start at the at 1 ball than he did the one before, but it looks like the binding pre-release. That's kind of what I was thinking there. Let's see if we look on the replay here. So comes to the gates, got a good 1, looks good here off of 1, goes to 2, and I thought he got out of 2 really nice. Yep, you see, gets everything where he wants, but watch right here. I'm pretty sure that ski pops off right there. Yep. So
ouch.
Maybe needs to tighten that dial. Maybe needs to tighten that dial up on that release system. If I'm not mistaken, Tony, I watch every tournament, but I've seen Camille's ski pop off a lot more than most people, and that's a spot where it didn't need to pop off. So maybe, he could stand to put a little more pressure on his release system so the ski doesn't come off. But you see it again one more time.
Well,
he got lucky there, Tony. His foot almost went into the handle when it popped out. So you kind of see there something going on with that release system. Might want to check it or take a look at it and see. But,
or get it replaced entirely with the new Pro Gear plate.
Hey, those plates look really nice. I've been eyeing them. They look super good. So maybe that is the ticket.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Go to skiprogear.com for more information. All right, there. So that's Camille Bamra. That was a 2. So that was a 2.5. 2.5 at 10.75 meters, and they're still in the current lead right now with 2 at 10.25 meters. Is Florian Path, and looking to challenge that score. His coach and training partner Matteo Luzzeri. All right there. So, and as Matteo Luzzeri runs through his opening pass on 13 meters, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're back dockside. We're seated in this lovely weather. Down here with Aaron. Aaron's just come off the water, half at 10.2. I mean, I know you would have been pretty stoked to get off of that 1 ball and, maybe get to 2 or 3. I know you want to keep building. Last weekend you didn't have a great run in Rocheto. You didn't quite make the finals, so the goal is to make finals this weekend. Tell us how you felt out there.
Things felt all right, just looking at the wind, there's a few factors that make this site a little different, but feeling good. Came into my 10.7, not feeling too bad, and it was a little bit of a rodeo, just always aiming for 3 at least. And I don't know, I felt like I had a decent turn in on the gate. I'm 10.2, and I don't know, it just seemed to come narrow, which was weird. That's why I had that double pump. And then, the ski turned and I went over the top of it, really. It just seemed like a bit of a waste of running 10.7 and then get off. But, it's okay. Want more.
Going out there, you have to have in your mind, it is sort of the score you need. You have a pretty solid field following you, so trying to get that 3 nice and early so you can sort of be in that nice position is something you're definitely striving for, I presume.
Oh yeah, for sure. The caliber of skiing at the moment is absolutely insane. I mentioned Rocheto. Everything felt good at Rocheto. I skied well. I got 2 and 1.5, and I would like to think that that's good scores, but everyone else skied better, really. So yeah, looking for finals really, and then we'll see what happens after that.
All right, well, I'm pretty excited to see all of the, I know we talked about the caliber of being behind you, but I'm excited to watch the rest of it. I know the guys back at home are, so we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and that view there that we saw of Sadie and Aaron Davis, you know, it doesn't look too far removed from the deck chairs in Blackpool on the northern English coast.
Yeah, no, they look super comfortable down there on the dock. They've got those nice chairs for the people to watch, and you know, I definitely caught a nap in one yesterday for a minute, so very comfortable. And you know, like I said, Aaron wanting a little bit more out of his skiing, but you know, still a respectable score. You know, getting through 10.7 and getting a score at 10.25. So you know, good job on that one. And you know, now we just had Matteo Lazzari make his way through 12 meters, and you know, I'll be honest, Matteo's been skiing really, really good. You know, he's a really good skier, but this season he's really turned it on and been pretty consistent. And, you know, you just saw it there with those first two passes. And, you know, I think we got the boat up and running. We're bringing him back in at 11 meters, but, you know, he's looking strong so far.
Here he comes, Matteo Lazzari, 11.25 meters. Managed to make it through to the slalom final in Rocchetto. For many years, one of the brains behind the San Gervasio Pro-Am. Unfortunately, not being able to host that this year for one reason or another, and you can actually listen to him explain the circumstances around that by going to the TWBC podcast. One of the latest podcasts actually features Matteo Lazzari, and I asked him some questions in regards to that, and you can listen to the answers by checking out the TWBC podcast episode featuring Matteo Lazzari.
Yeah, and we take a look at the replay here for Matteo's 11, and you know, again, we were talking about how good he's been skiing, but I mean, it's textbook. You see, when he lets the ski swing, it swings nice and smooth, rolls out. He's not, you know, not unloading heavy here, so I mean, that's what you want to see. You know, gets a little heavy there going to 5-ball, so that's why he had a little bit of loose line, but, you know, still 11-meter pass for Matteo is a nice, easy pass, so gets through it. Now he's down here to the money pass. You got to run this one to have a shot to challenge the lead and give yourself a score to put yourself in the final, but, you know, so far he's looking good on his first three passes.
All right, we're looking at our Sicilian skier, Vincenzo Marino, getting ready to go. We've had a whole slew of Italians in this on this list. We've seen Florian Parth, the first of them, take the lead and still maintains that lead with 2 at 10.25 meters. And here comes Matteo Lazzari. There's one. Oh, nice hookup on number 1. Almost gone a little bit sideways there on number 2 into number 3, but managing to just stay there, stay composed. Boom! There you go. That's a 6-buoy count at 10.75 meters for Matteo Lazzari. Bravo!
Yeah, and I mean, good skiing. Way to get through that one. Tony didn't have the greatest of starts. You'll see on the replay he ends up a little bit heavy. I believe it was going to 2-ball, so he ends up a little deep, and then starts unloading the ski a little heavy, but, you know, never got to push in too hard. Let's see here on the replay. Rolls in quite nice there at the gate. Got a good gate here. Gets a good one, but it was right there. You see the shoulders go in front of the feet, so now the feet swing and they go a little hard. And then here, right, you
look
see
at
that right there, and then the ski unloads. It lands on that, you know, goes from pull edge, inside edge without really much of a roll, and then the rest of the time he's just trying to manage and stay over his feet. Does a good job. You see he's really on the tail going to 5, and you know, now he knows he's just got to get that good pull over there to 6. Does it, able to hang on. So now he gets the mental reset down there, knows that he's got to get 2 to tie for the lead. A piece of 3 puts him in the lead and takes away the lead from, you know, his Italian counterpart Florian Parth.
All right, let's have a look and see. Now, on 10.25 meters, only 1 of 4 skiers to have gone this far. Here we go. Matteo Lazzari, 10.25 meters, gets the good gate shot. Round buoy. Oh, look at that. He's round number 2. There's 3. There's 4. And I believe that equals his season's best. There we go. So, there we go. He gets round number 3. My apologies there. Instead of calling number 4.
Yeah, I mean, and he's a bit frustrated with himself there, Tony. I mean, you know, I thought there he kind of got a pretty good gait and unloads the ski good at once. You see it turned really nice, but right here, you see he had his shoulders a little bit in front of his feet, so that causes him to go down course, and then, you know, now he's just got a big pull to get to 3. I think he thought, you know, based on his actions after he skied, I think he thought, you know, he knew 1 ball was good enough to get him further than 3. And so a bit frustrated. He will be happy with that 3, but I think he knows that, you know, he might have left a buoy or 2 on the table. But rolls good here. Watch 1 ball. Ski turns a little down course, but turned really good. Got a good pull to 2. He's in good position going to 2. So that's, you know, down course a bit, but fine. And then there you see just head and shoulders are ahead of his feet going to 3 balls. So that's kind of why he got checked up there. But, you know, good skiing from Matteo. That's a really good score, puts him in the lead, and you know, that's a tough score to beat with, I believe, we have 6 more skiers left to go.
Yeah, one of his better scores of the season, as I mentioned. He got into the final of the Poti Pro with a score in halfway into 10.25 meters, and it's been pretty consistent around that area. And Matteo Luzzeri, you know, I mean, that's going to be a hard one to beat going forwards, and especially considering where he is in relation to our remaining 6 skiers. 8 make it through to the final on the basis of the best score of 2 rounds of elimination skiing. So Matteo Luzzeri on 3 at 10.25 meters, and he's been practicing pretty well coming up to this tournament, and it's certainly showing here.
Yeah, no, I mean, Matteo's been skiing good, and I mean, does a lot of skiing. Basically, skis all year round. Tony, you know, he runs Jolly Ski School there in San Gervasio, but then, you know, in his wintertime, he spends a lot of time in Thailand skiing at that Taiyang Ski Club, and you know, so that's the more skiing you can do, the better it is for you. So, you know, we're seeing it pay off for him, and Matteo doing a great job as a skier, not only as a skier but as a coach as well.
Okay, moving on from Lombardy, which is in the northern part of Italy, with our previous skier, to Sicily for this Italian skier. This is Vincenzo Marino. You'll be going in on 30 meters, minimum starting line length for all of our competitors in the men's slalom in round 1. Let's see what we've got here. The new lead score is 3 at 10.25 meters, and looking to attack that is a skier that has skied through 10.75 meters. This is Vincenzo Marino.
And Tony, I believe if he, if he wants to tie for the lead, he would be in PB territory. But right now, we'll go check in dockside with Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're dockside. We're down here with Matteo. He's just gotten off the water with an absolute banging score of 3 at 10.2. Super happy for him. But remember last weekend, we got into the final at Rocchetto with another 3, so super solid. And then in the final, you managed to finish up 5th place, which was really solid seating. Congratulations to you for that. How'd you feel out there this morning? I think 3 is a pretty solid score for the first round.
Oh, for sure. We had a training yesterday, immediately with less wind than now. And so when I saw the wind today, I was a little apprehensive, but it still skis very well. The site is big, so whatever you see in the water is much less felt on the body. Really good gate at 10.2 again, and then just a little hesitation at 2 ball, and at 3 I kind of hinted at a turn, but it wasn't a turn. I reckon this should be enough for tomorrow, but Nathan feels unbelievable. I want to ski again behind him as many times as I can.
I mean, so you're starting to get that consistent setup at 41, so that's a positive, and you keep getting that look at 3 ball, so now it's just kind of having the confidence to just go into it and turn, I presume.
Yeah, it is, and I think I had a great chat with Rob 2 weeks ago, and he said that confidence also comes from a lot of threes. So second round, if I know that I'll be in when I ski, at the cost of exploding at 3, I'm going to try to turn, and then we see what happens.
I mean, it's a great score to start first round, so we've still got another round. Congratulations. Anyone you want to say hello to?
Yes, I want to say hi to my coach, Claudio. I had a very rough preseason this year, thoughts of quitting, all that bad stuff. And if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here skiing today. So, grazie, Claudio.
Well, it's tough being an athlete, and the support crew is everything we need. So for that, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and it's a good thing he didn't quit there, Tony. I mean, I know, a lot of these athletes, spin there, they just train. And the thing that hats off to Matteo is he's not only is he training, but he's also training other people. He's coaching other people, and that's tough to do. You invest so much into other people's skiing, and then sometimes it takes a toll on your skiing. So it's really awesome to see that Matteo has found a good balance between the two, between his skiing and helping other skiers. So, hats off to him, and that was great skiing there for round 1 for Matteo.
All right, so skier on the water now is one of the young guns from Italy coming through. We've got Vincenzo Marino, and like I said before, we have a whole slew of Italians. I mean, we've got Vincenzo on the water now. Then we've got Brando Caruso, and then we got Thomas De Gasperi. So they're well represented here, it has to be said. And there is Thomas De Gasperi, 12-time European men's slalom champion, 2-time world champion. Here we go. This is Vincenzo Marino, 11.25 meters. Oh no! And this season I've seen some rather strange falls off number 2 on certain line length shortenings, and that one, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, we'll have to look at the replay there, Tony. I mean, I did not expect that for Vincenzo. The first tournament we saw him at this season, we saw him in Morocco, and he was the first skier off the dock and ran 10.7 or got at least 5. So this is very uncharacteristic. But you see, I thought he got good off of 1. Let's see what happens to him here at 2. Just goes to turn, and it looked like he just ended up on the back of the ski and didn't have really anything else. The ski didn't slide for him because he had all the weight on the tail. So we'll check this replay. You can see a little bit better. You see, he leaves his feet a little bit behind him at the gate, but that shouldn't have caught him out too much. But as he goes to 2 here, you see, he doesn't keep the outbound momentum, so he's running with the course, and that's why he ends up on the tail of the ski. I mean, he had everything out of the water except for the fin. So as he goes to push, it doesn't want to slide, and it pops out. So that's unfortunate for him. But right now we'll go check in with Sadie dockside.
Okay, guys, I'm down here dockside with my friend Camille. So Camille's just got off the water. Not a great set. 2.5 at 10.7, definitely not the start you were looking for to the Poti Pro. But run us through what happened out there.
Yeah, I mean, my set didn't go so well from the beginning, but it's something I'm kind of used to. My warm-ups are never really up to the level, so I'm always taking the first passes to get myself into it. But very unfortunate, I just released, if I'm being honest. I had a great start at 39, and then I go to turn 3 ball, and my boot got out of its place. There is nothing much I could have done.
I mean, yeah, it's super unfortunate when the gear kind of, the boot releases, like you said. I know you wanted to get through that 39, so it's super unfortunate you didn't. Next round we have, so we can tighten up the boot, and hopefully we can get through that 39.
Yeah, absolutely. It's my fault. I didn't check my my material before going, and actually I was on the dock, and I was hoping for it not to happen. But yeah, I'll make sure to check it for next round, and I hope it goes better.
Okay, well, a lesson learned. And anyone you want to say hello to?
Yeah, I just want to say hello to my mom. I think she's watching, I'm sure.
Okay, well, hi, Mom, and we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
All right, skier about to take to the water is Brando Caruso. Comes to us from Italy, and is actually training to be an airline pilot.
he's not the only skier in the ski world that is doing that. It seems to be the good job to have if you want to be able to ski. I think you can kind of work a little bit and then you get a bunch of time off. So seems to be the move for some of these skiers.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. We got Brando Caruso coming in. This is opening pass, 13 meters. Brando been skiing really good this season. He's been skiing real strong. I believe last year, Tony, if my memory serves me correct, we had a runoff between him and Thomas de Gasperi for the win here.
That was right.
A year ago. So, he had a good go last season. Let's see if he can put it together here this season.
All right, then, as we take a look towards Poti and we see the Poti Lighthouse. It's one of the it's a cast iron lighthouse. It was built in 1862 and stands as one of the oldest and tallest navigational aid structures in the entire Black Sea basin. Yeah.
Wow, impressive. Yeah, that was pretty rad. Cast iron too. I mean, that's old school, but we're here in Georgia. It's a cool area. I mean, full of lots of rich
imagine
history.
the amount of Rust-Oleum it would have taken to have covered that thing.
Exactly. No clue. I'm glad I didn't have to build it.
Yep, it's been around for quite a while, as we can also say the same for Thomas de Gasperi.
Hey, he don't hate on him. Thomas is crushing it still. I mean,
I'm not hating on him. I'm telling you, he's one of the most experienced skiers out there.
I agree, and I hope when I'm his age, I'm in as good a shape as him because he is a athletic specimen out there. I like to call him Mr. Consistent because when he skis, he runs at least 3 at 10.25 just about every time that he skis. So, he'd be one that's chasing this lead score. And this Italian skier on the water too, Brando, is pretty good for getting to at least 3 every time he skis, and been skiing super strong this season.
All right, then, here we go. A skier on the water right now is Brando Caruso, and he's pretty light on the turns and really hammers it down behind the boat once he knows that he's got enough angle to get the job done.
Yeah, but I mean, what I really like about these skiers, Tony, that you say are really light on the rope, is when they turn. Wherever they finish at the turn, they take what they got. They don't try to get more angle. They ride and they rotate all the way through the pool. Where you see some of the earlier skiers will turn, and then as soon as they start to load up, they're trying to gain so much more angle, which then generates them a lot of speed. So, this is where it helps these skiers out. They because they don't try to get that more angle, the ski moves, but then they control their speed going into the next turn, and it ends up swinging them out and up on the boat instead of, running with the boat.
All right, then, not looking too bad on the dock there. We've got Thomas de Gasperi, who sustained a little bit of an injury at the beginning portion of the season at the Monaco Waterski Cup. I saw the MRI on his back, and it didn't look too impressive.
Yeah, and I heard him say he needed to get with JT and learn that lasso trick coming out the gates. So maybe he's talked with a few skiers and figured that out moving forward. But here we go. We got Brando Caruso coming in. This is 11 meters.
Yeah. Here we go. Second place last season in the Poti Pro. There's 11.25 meters, and he just has that knack, doesn't he, of just being able to apply the right amount of pressure and the right amount of turn, exactly as you described a few moments ago.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even if he doesn't get the exact turn that he wants, right? He doesn't try to do too much and causes him to, end up with any more speed. So, really cool overhead shot. You can kind of see that breeze, working its way down the lake, which the skiers haven't really had in practice this week. So this is a little bit different conditions, but Brando looking really good here and solid skiing from him. So, would love to come in and got second last year, would love to come in and leave the winner of this tournament. But we'll have to see. He's got this 10-7 coming up here, and got to run it to have a chance to, take the lead and give himself a shot into the final.
All right, a beautiful shot there of the Bowden skier making its way underneath the bridge, which is an iconic part of this this facility here, allowing folks to cross on over and take in the delights that is the Black Sea coast here in Poti in the Republic of Georgia. This is the Poti Pro Am, and we're within about 5 or 6 skiers from concluding round 1 of men's pro slalom skiing, and this now is 10.75 meters. This is Brando Caruso. There's one. 10.7. Oh, look at that. Round number 2. I mean, his offside is one of the best, and he's just proven it right there.
Yeah, but I mean, Tony, the thing, like you said, I've talked about it a little bit, but Brando does a very good job because he doesn't generate that speed behind the boat. So as the ski goes to edge change, it actually edge changes nice and smooth, and that's why he can feel so confident on that offside turn. A lot of times you'll see people, they do it really good going into the onside, but then when they go to offside, they kind of dump the ski kind of quick. And Brando, has a good move there going to that offside that he doesn't end up in a hole and can allow the ski to release nice and smooth, and that's what allows it to rotate really good there, on those buoys.
And giving himself plenty of time to execute all of that. So much time, he has time for gelato with sprinkles.
Yeah, and we'll have to see. I don't know, but yeah, it's a really strong skiing out of Brando, and he's one of my favorite ones to watch. Just kind of what he's done. His ski style is. Him and Thomas kind of look the same, but it's kind of evolved over the season and looks pretty good.
Giving us a shot there of how close we are to the Black Sea, and just zooming on in here, and we'll pick up Brando Caruso on 10.25 meters. Here he comes. Best score that we've seen so far from Matteo Luzzeri is 3. There's one. There's number 2. Does he get round number 3? No, and he's inside.
And Tony, that's the first time that we saw Brando, when he turned a buoy, actually started to drive for more angle. When he turned 1, he turned, and instead of staying in his stack position and leveraged, he started to drive the shoulders to get the ski to move a little more, and it caught him out there at 2 and unable to get outside of 3. We'll have to take the replay, but it was close, but I don't think he got it. I'm getting confirmation that it was 2. So watch right here, Tony. Turns in for the gate. Gate looked good. And then as he turns 1, doesn't quite get he checks up, but you see there, he starts to drive with the shoulders and pushes more. So now he's got a lot more speed there at 2. That's why the ski did not want to turn, and then really does it there into 3 and, catches him out. So still a respectable score. That's going to slot him into a tie for second place. But, I think he was wanting to get that 3 and would feel better about the backup score there.
Well, Brando Caruso came into this tournament with the course record of 3 at 10.25 meters. Has seen that score now being tied for the course record by Matteo Luzzeri, and Matteo Luzzeri is your leader on 3 at 10.25 meters. Skier about to take to the water. A highly decorated athlete from Italia. It is Thomas De Gasperi. So Brando Caruso, he's probably pretty well assured that he's going to make it into the third round final, although it's by no means confirmed as yet. But we still got 4 skiers to go. Skier about to take to the water, as I mentioned, Thomas De Gasperi, and then on the list after him, we should find Tim Tornquist, Sasha Deska, and then Freddie Winter.
Yeah, with the last 4 skiers here, Tony, It's an awesome group of skiers. I know all of the last 4 have made it to at least 4 at 10.25, maybe 5 ball for all of them. I know, Tim last season got a new Swedish national record of 5 at 10.25, and Sasha's been getting deep down 10.25 just about every time he skis. So I'm expecting some huge scores here on this last 4 skiers.
All right there. So Thomas de Gasperi pulling on up. And now getting ready for his opening pass, which should be 30 meters. I wouldn't imagine anyone going in on 12 at this early stage of the game, although we've yet to see Freddie Winter take to the water. But there's nothing out there that I can see with the tailwind on the opening pass that would suggest anything attempted shorter than 13 meters. Here we go. This is Thomas de Gasperi, who comes to us from Trento, in the northern part of Italy, very, 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 very close to the Dolomites. And as he makes his way through the exit gates to clear his opening pass, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're dockside here with Brando. He's just gotten off the water. 2 at 10.2. Solid score. I know you're probably hoping for more, but I know the wind's gotten up a little out there. So run us through how you kind of set up each pass with the wind and trying to alter all that.
I don't know. Honestly, the start was kind of weird because I didn't feel really good the first 3 passes. Then finally at 39, I found the rhythm, and then I'm not a big fan of 41 tailwind. I'm still happy regardless the score. I'm happy because I was able to do decent gates, and I feel like there's room to improve for next round. So that's what I'm happy about.
I mean, it's pretty difficult, I know, when you don't start off the set with a great rhythm. Having the rhythm kind of gives you a little bit more confidence while you're out there. So pretty happy to see you get the 2, even though you didn't feel quite in contact with the rhythm. So congratulations. Hopefully next round we can find that rhythm from the start and build a little stronger.
All right, thank you, Sadie. Appreciate it.
Back to you, Tony.
All right, as we take a look at the Colchetti National Park, and it's a pretty old. How many years do you reckon that park has been around? The jungle that surrounds it.
Since the Earth started, Tony.
Probably, yes. You're very, very close. 65 million year old jungle. Poti borders the Colchetti National Park, which preserves unique temperate rainforest, which has continually existed since the dinosaur era.
Yeah, I mean, it's a super beautiful area. I know that they've got a dino park kind of down where I'm staying a little further down the ocean, so, probably doing that because it's been around for so long, but kind of almost like this skier. He's been around for so long, crushing it. And we got Mr. Thomas de Gasperi, just made his way through 12 meters.
And you have a go at me for suggesting that he's...
seasoned veteran, Tony.
Seasoned
veteran, but looking really good. We see Nathan there behind the boat. I know we heard Matteo say that he was really happy with Nathan. The guys usually probably aren't accustomed to skiing with Nathan as much because we usually see Nathan pulling the ladies, but behind the helm of that boat for the men, and we've seen some really good skiing here today out of these guys, and I'm expecting something huge here from Thomas.
And here is our second lake shot. This facility has a large enough lake by itself to accommodate not just one, but 2 courses. We're looking at the jump and alternate slalom course just around the corner from where you would typically drop down after pass number 2. And it is just a wonderful place to go. I mean, if you're looking for a place that's off the beaten path and looking for a unique place to train, you can't do much worse than going to Poti. 11.25 meters for Thomas de Gasperi, and we just go seamlessly from one slalom course onto another. And a skier that definitely knows all about that because for many, many seasons, he actually had 2 back-to-back slalom courses on his natural lake in which he trains in Trentino.
Yeah, and I mean, that lake where he trains in Trentino is awesome, Tony. I mean, all the skiers that were over here for the came over for the European part of the Pro Tour, I think a good chunk of them ended up there, to ski with Thomas. And, Thomas also quite a cook with his Italian pastas. And so I've only heard good things about the place. It's somewhere that I haven't been able to go yet, but it is on my bucket list of ski lakes to go take a ski ride at.
Yes, I'm quite a fan of the old pasta, but it has to be a certain shape, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, I mean, I eat anything. If it tastes good, it's good. I know for you, you're more of a, like I said earlier, chicken fingers and a hamburger guy, but, we've broadened your horizons.
Have you seen me recently?
Well, all I know is I've been to steakhouses with you, and you will order a cheeseburger, and it should be a crime.
You got to rattle some people, I guess. Anyway, that was Thomas de Gasperi, 11.25 meters, getting the job done there.
Well, we say, hey,
there is Tim Tornquist out of Sweden, and there is our beach nearby on the Black Sea, looking resplendent out there, along with the food trucks and what have you. Here we go, 10.75 meters. Let's see what we've got. There's one. There's number 2. Putting on the brakes quite rapidly into his turning phase, but managing to get the giddy up going at the right time on that good slalom ski.
Yeah, I mean, and Tony, you always talk about it. And you have this the first time I think I've ever heard you not talk about it, but he's got his own special good ski. It's asymmetrical, so it's different on both sides, but really works for Thomas. I mean, he's worked really hard to get that ski
and it's
dialed
available
in.
for sale now.
Exactly, and I mean he's worked really hard to get it dialed in, and now it's able for other skiers to be able to ski on, and like you said, Thomas has got his own kind of style. He does that one-handed gate. We don't see a lot of skiers do that one-handed gate, but then, he stays nice over the ski. Again, kind of like Brando, he's really tall and really, wherever he finishes at the turn, he takes the angle that he gets at the finish of the turn, and that's what he uses to go, and then keeps all his momentum going outbound. So you never really quite catch Thomas running with the boat too much. So, good job from him and super strong skiing. I know he's kind of changed his off-season regimen. I think he's been doing a lot of boxing. I know that was what he was doing last season, and I think he kind of stuck with it. And, Thomas is looking in really, really good shape. And
he's been a ballroom dancer.
Yeah, he's done. I mean, Thomas has had his hands in a lot of things. He's a model, ballroom dancer, boxer, world-class water skier, semi-professional cook. So got a little bit of a tailwind here for this.
Here he comes.
For this pass.
If he can get past number 3, then they'll put him in really decent shape here. There's number 1. There's number 2. Look, he's still upright. Round number 3, decides not to turn number 3, and goes for the tie with Matteo Luzzeri with 3 at 10.25 meters.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, Tony, I'm surprised that he only got 3 after the start with gate and 1. I thought he had a really good start. As we see some people there on that suspension bridge, it's pretty cool. If you get a chance to go down there and watch the skiing from the end of the lake, it's a cool spot to watch the skiing, and a cool part of this venue.
Indeed. So Thomas de Gasperi, 3 at 10.25 meters, and Zane, how did he do it?
Yeah, I mean, like right there, did a good gate, rotated in really nice. And I thought he got out of 1. You see the handle goes exactly where he wants, so he exits, doesn't do too much going to 2. And I'm not quite sure. He came up a little short here at 3. You see those hands, they start to get away from him a little bit going to 3 ball. So what I mean by that is as he went to go edge change, his hands got a little further away from his center of mass, his midsection, and that causes the ski to not swing out quite as much as you want. You'll get a really good look at it here.
And given the amount of times that he's done that, gone at least 3 at 10.25 meters, would you say that would be intentional?
Yeah, I mean, he knows that if he gets 3, he's tied for the lead. Like I said, I call him Mr. Consistent because, Thomas gets 3 every time. Again, quite surprised after 1 and 2. I thought he was going to go a little bit further than that, turn 3 and take a play at 4. But, again, that's also smart. He's going to check up. He's going to be one of the top seeds for tomorrow's, second round. And I think also, got a feel for it. I think if given the circumstances tomorrow, he would try to make a play on 3 and get over to 4 ball. But really good skiing there out of Thomas.
On that T-Gas edition, slalom ski from Good, an true asymmetrical slalom ski. And, what a shot. I mean, come on, Connor.
Yeah, and then also another good shot because I'm the Danish team coach, and that's a couple of the Denmark people that are with me. So enjoying the skiing, getting a really cool shot, watching Thomas go down the lake, and like I said, really good skiing from him, slotting himself for a tie with the lead, and sitting pretty for tomorrow's second round.
Yeah, they're loving the heck out of that S turn.
Yeah, I mean, did a really good job, and like I said, Thomas knows what he needs to do, and he did exactly what he needed, and we'll see how he plays out tomorrow.
Ooh, this is something to behold here. Brano Caruso getting tended to by the Italian physio.
Yeah, that's shout out to the Italian Federation. They really take them, and the French really take good care of their skiers, and it's always nice when you need a rub down to have somebody help you out. Some of these skiers don't have it.
Okay, Nathan.
Some of these skiers don't have that luxury, but the Italians for sure get really lucky.
All right, then. So the skier on the water comes to us out of Sweden, a 2-event threat. He jumps well in excess of 60 meters, but he's also quite a decent slalomer too. This is Tim Tornquist.
Yeah, and Timmy T the last few seasons has come on. I mean, he's a really good skier, but I know last season he had a season to remember. Broke the Swedish national record with 5 at 10.25, which huge score. So he's right there on the brink of being able to get through that 10.25 pass, and we'll see maybe he can do it here today.
All right, through the exit gates, under the bridge, and we're going to send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're back dockside. We're here with T-Gas. He's just come off the water. Massive score of 3 at 10.2, so well done. I mean, it's probably a big weight off your shoulders just to start the first round out with that. I know the wind's up a little, so talk us through how you felt out there.
I felt all right. I mean, the buoy's a little small, but it's fine. I mean, I was trying to get my 135 going because until 41, 10.2, I couldn't get my 135. So actually my number 1 at 10.2 was the best offside turn that I had in the whole set. So good to have it there, but I would like to be a little more light out of 135. So maybe I'll work on that in the next round.
I mean, watching from here, I know it was behind you, but yeah, it looked like you had a pretty good setup for that 41. Came off the back of the boys, super nice, connected really well. So perfect setup, and hopefully next set, I'm sure you're wanting to push further down the line.
Yeah, I would like to turn 3. I just need to get my 135 better.
How's your neck feeling? Is the one question I've got for you.
Yeah, it took longer than what I expected. Once I left Monaco, I actually went and skied the following day. So. Stupid from me, but it's much better now. I did a lot of therapy and took care of it. It took, as I said, longer than I expected. 3.5 weeks. So, but it's good now. At least it bothers me a little bit, but it allows me to ski and do whatever I want.
Well, we're super happy to see you back on the water looking strong and confident, and can't wait to see you in round 2. So with that, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
There we go, Tim Tornquist on 12 meters and making that pass look relatively straightforward. He gets ready for 11.25 coming up next. And you know, between Thomas de Gasperi and Brando Caruso, they always seem to find that little thing to be critical of.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Thomas's 1 ball at 10.25 was really good. I mean,
he said the buoys were small.
Yeah, I mean, exactly right. Like if they were too big, he'd be really complaining that they were too big about the ankles. So, I think as these skiers, I think they'd rather them be a little small than big, just on the safety issue, especially with these skiers using those hard shell bindings, and they're kind of tough on the ankles and the Achilles. But like I said, I thought Thomas had a really good start there at 10.25, and I think if he could get the same thing tomorrow, I think you'll see at least another buoy out of him. So we'll have to see. But like you said, good skiing out of him, and you know, we'll see how that holds up for tomorrow.
All right then. So we've got Tim Tornquist. And I'm not too sure what that is, but I would surmise.
So my question, Tony, is how many years do you think that's been there?
Probably since around about the time of the Soviet Union, I reckon, which would put it since 1917 at least.
All right, here we go. Timmy T coming in. This is 11 meters. Been looking good on his first two passes, so let's see what he's got here.
Here he is, 11.25 meters, and a little flat-footed off number 4, but that actually works for him.
Yeah, no, I mean, Tim kind of stays there, but again, he's another one of those skiers that, right, you see when he finishes the turn, he doesn't try to do too much on the back side of the buoy. He uses his height and his leverage to drive through the wakes and get the ski to go out, so it looks good.
All right, then. So looks like we're seeing an element of the Georgian Air Force defense capability with a radar station there.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty rad. I know we're definitely keeping us safe. We're kind of over here where some stuff is popping off, kind of semi close, but here everybody's been safe. It's been a very, very awesome trip so far. I have heard only good things from the skiers about their trip to Georgia, and hopefully we get to keep coming back year after year. All right, as we see here on the replay, Tony, we've got Timmy going through this pass, and I mean, looking really strong, nice and smooth, not doing too much. This kind of almost looked like a replica of the first two passes that he ran, so doing well in the tailwind. Now he's going to have that 10.75 with the wind. The wind has picked up progressively as the day goes on, so we'll see if that plays a factor here.
And here's a cathedral inspired by an Istanbul cathedral. This Neo-Byzantine Poti Cathedral, built in 1906, and was intentionally designed to have the same architectural style as the famous Hagia Sophia in Istanbul. So look at this.
Tony.
Oh, look at that. Great skiing there for Timmy T.
Tony, that was the best 10.7 that we've seen so far today. I mean, like you said, I've been kind of hyping Timmy up about his skiing, but he is on. I mean, he's been skiing so good.
I would put that against Brando Caruso.
I'm going to tell you, I think I would, if I were a skier, I would want that 10.7 that he just ran right there. That looked just like an 11-meter pass. So, now let's see. We're down here to the nitty-gritty. We know 3 is the mark, but, Tim has been pushing the back half of this 10.25 pass, and I know he would love to get a play on 3 and go to 4 as we take a look here at the replay. But, look, he rolls in so nice. See how quick the ski goes under the line at the gate, so now he's got control of his speed out of 1, nice and good out of 1, doesn't do too much going to 2, and you'll see the ski turned really good there, too, and that's a product of his gait, right? I mean, if you do the gait really good, the ski wants to come back at 2, especially as a lefty. You see him got a little bit separated there to 4, nothing too major, but, that causes him just to have a little loose line off 4. But, I mean, look how early he is at 6-ball there, Tony. I mean, he's on it. He had enough time to have a tee and wave to the crowd. So, good skiing from him. Now, let's see what he's got here as we bring him back in 10.25 money pass.
All right, here he comes, Tim Tornquist, 10.25 meters. Good setup on number 1. Handle up high. Oh, and releasing it more or less the right moment there, because if he'd hung on, that could have been a pretty serious fall.
Yeah, and just didn't get the gait that he was having the rest of the set. It just wasn't quite as good. The ski didn't go under the line like it did the pass before. When we see the replay, you'll see it. I'll point it out for you. But the ski goes under the line a little late. So you see here, feeder behind him, it goes under the line there. So right as he hits the spray, where the pass before it, right as he turned, he got his feet under the rope really quick, and you see him, I believe he got to the wakes in a skier position. We'll have to wait for the confirmation, but yeah, popped the handle at the right moment. I think if he had held on, another meter or 2, we might have seen him suck the tip. You see right there, the ski goes under the line right before he gets to the wakes, so that's why he has all this speed and loose line out of 1. And yeah, there you go. So that should be a full 1 ball, and you know, and it could have been a much worse crash than that. That was pretty easy, so he should be fine swimming in. Still a good score from Tim. I know he wants more, but you know, that'll give him something to build on tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow we'll see him come in and get a little bit better gate at that 10.25. And I'd love to see him get, you know, far down. And I'd love to see him run it. I mean, that would be so awesome because there's so many guys right now that are pushing to run that 10.25.
Yes, and to set maybe a new Swedish record.
Yeah, I mean, new Swedish record, but I mean, you've got Fred, who runs 10.25 pretty regularly. We've got Sasha getting ready to get in the water. He's been knocking on the door of running it. We've seen JT run 10.25 at 38 years old. So Charlie Ross runs it just about every time he skis. So I mean, it's really impressive. Nate Smith, another one of those guys that runs it regularly. So it's really cool to see that we've got more than just 1 or 2 skiers that are able to push that pass. We're now getting to where we have 5 and 6, and you know, it's really opening the field for these tournaments.
So there we have it. We've got a great shot of the Golden Lake across Tabar. It's despite it blending well with the surrounding trees and stuff like that, it is actually an artificial lake, believe it or not. This thing was dug out for that European Championships, which took place in Poti all the way back in 1991, I believe.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, it's nice that we're back here. I mean, it's been so long, and they did so much, you know, to have those Europeans here and had an awesome setup. And, you know, unfortunate with kind of what happened there, and then skiing kind of fell away. But it's great to have it come back. You know, we have a lot of amateur Georgian skiers that are kind of getting in, so we're seeing the sport grow. And, you know, that's really what we need, you know, in this sport.
Yep, the Golden Lake. And we're down to our final 2 competitors in round 1. We're going to see Freddie Winter take to the water very, very soon. But before him is Sasha Deska.
And Tony, this is the guy that I've been sitting here with you waiting to watch ski. I mean, I love watching Freddie ski. I expect him to ski really good. But just with how Sasha's season has been going this season, I have been looking forward to this set all day long.
And for good reason. He's gone into 10.25 meters on a number of occasions this season. This is the first time that he's skied in Georgia, the Republic of Georgia. 13-meter start, and he became the French National Open Men's Slalom champion yesterday. Got on a flight, came here.
Yeah, and Tony, I think you can kind of see it there on the gate that he hadn't had a practice set here, right? Like a lot of these other skiers that we've seen have been here for a day or two, have gotten at least 1 or 2 sets in, and you know, so he's coming out, you know, cold turkey, and I think he pulled out for the gates and was a little bit hotter than he wanted to be, but you know, got through it, and you know, he'll make a few adjustments, and it'll settle down.
And here we've got a pictorial Waterski museum of sorts up here in the judges' hut, and there we go. There's a rather young picture of Gennady, and some more photos. I mean that one must have been around about late 1980s, early part of the early 90s, because that was a Supra towboat, the TS 6-meter boat, when those were in vogue, which was around about 1987.
Yeah, my parents had one of those back in the day, and then we switched to a 96 Mastercraft, and that's what me and my sister trained behind until we went to college. So, you know, they were great boats back in the day, but you know, now we've kind of developed, and now we've got these awesome ski nautiques.
I mean, imagine how good those boats would be now if you retrofitted it with a zero off.
Yeah, I know. My dad's 1996. He's retrofitted with zero off, and it's a great skiing boat. So, I mean, imagine what that Supra would do.
All right, then. Here we go. This now on 12 meters is Sasha Deska. Looking good. And a 6-buoy count seemingly assured there with that run there. That is Sasha Deska. So, decent skiing there from Sasha. and what you've come to expect from him. You know, just looking really dialed, looking really smooth for the most part, as we see Freddie Winter on dockside.
Don't make me say anything stupid this time. Do you remember Morocco last year? Yeah, I said something real stupid. Maybe I said to John.
Yeah, and Tony, you see those flags, they're starting to move. I mean, that wind is still picking up a little. It's picking up just a little bit, you know. Every 20 minutes we're getting a little bit more. It's going to be really nice for jump.
And yeah, exactly. I was about to say, you know, it's a tailwind for slalom off on the opening pass. But I tell you what, I mean, if Luca popped one off and just really got under the wind on the wind with one of those tremendous cuts that he puts towards the jump, wow.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited for that jump event. We got a bunch of big name guys, and I'm expecting a huge jump out here today. Just like we've seen some big slalom scores, but I'm expecting a huge slalom score either coming from this skier or the next one, and we'll have to see as he comes through. A little heavy at the gate, but you know, this is 11 meters for Sasha. He probably could start here and run it nice and easy. So looking good as he makes his way through the end of the pass.
Nice.
And I mean, not quite as settled as the other skiers that we've seen, but you know, like we said just a minute ago, you know, had French nationals yesterday, became the champion, and then flew in. So having his first set here on Golden Lake, and you know, still kind of filling everything out and you know, getting everything dialed in. But you know, it's getting better and better each pass.
I wonder where they flew into, you know, because I believe Poti has an airport. I mean, I personally, along with the TWBC, flew into Kutaisi Airport, and from the information that
Yeah, no, I was looking at flights, Tony. I'm not sure that you could fly into Poti, but like you had the option to go to Kutaisi or Batumi. I've heard a couple of skiers flew to Tbilisi, which then they had, you know,
a 4-hour drive,
a little bit of a drive. But if you really wanted to see the country of Georgia, that would probably be the move.
And one of the things that I noticed, you know, whenever we left the airport in Kutaisi on the way here, is that every single village between there and there has like an outdoor gym. You know, one of those things that are around the park where you can do like curls and push downs and that type of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, they're all into being healthy. That's something maybe that the U.S. could start implementing in some cities. It would be huge for us.
Indeed it would. And here comes Sasha Deska. This is 10.75 meters. Oh, getting in a little bit deep off number 2, but he's still able to recover. Knows exactly where to put that ski. There's 4, there's 5. Probably not the easiest of 10.75 meters that he's ever run, but the important thing is that he's run it.
Yeah, and I mean, Tony, he was a little bit fast when he turned in at the gate, but what Sasha did really well was that he didn't rock back to the ski. He stayed over his feet and moved, so at least he kind of had everything with him. You know, what you normally see is when the skiers get going too fast, they try to plow the ski. They rock to the tail of the ski to slow it down, and then it kind of slings them into one. He actually stayed over his feet, so he's a little bit heavy. That's why that pass wasn't as pretty as we're normally used to seeing Sasha run it. But, you know, because he stayed over his feet like he did, it never, you know, really caught him out. But looking good here as you see him make his way to 3. You know, got a little bit down course speed kind of coming from the gate, but with how Sasha's been skiing, you know, I don't think that he was going to miss this pass no matter what. So, despite the only way I think he would miss it was if he blew the tail at one of these buoys, and you know, doing a really good job about keeping the ski in the water. And so now going to have to gets a chance to make a play on the lead. You know, going to need to hopefully make sure he's got his speed right at the gate when he turns in, so he can get a good one and set himself up to, you know, get down this pass. But with how he's skiing, I'm expecting he might be the first skier to make a play in turn 3 ball.
All right, then. Here we go. We're just a little after 1 p.m. here in Georgian Central Time. It's 2 hours behind for France, so it's a little after 11 a.m. there for him. There we go. That is 10.25 meters. Oh, look at this. He gets round number 3 to the wake, and he ties for the lead. So So how many people do we have tied for the lead now? We have 3 people tied with 3 at 10.25 meters, which sets the stage up perfectly for our remaining skier to take to the water from Great Britain. It will be Freddie Winter.
Yeah, and I mean, Tony, I think Sasha's struggling with his gates a little bit. I think, you know, he'll look a little more dialed next set because now he kind of knows what to expect, but he just looked like he never quite got his speed where he wanted to at the gate. You know, so he went a little hard there going through the gates there at 1, so you see the slack line at 1, but, you know, again, with how he's been skiing, where most skiers might get in trouble there at 1, he turns it, gets to 2, turns 2, and knows he needs to get to 3, gets there. So that's a good score from Sasha and gives him something to build on moving in. Like, watch right here, Tony, when he rolls in, just leaves the feet behind him a little bit, and he's really heavy. So the ski unloads a little bit fast going into 1. So now you see him down course with a loose line, and then does a good job about releasing the ski there at 2. That's why he got the ski to turn there and got to 3. If he had dumped the ski like he did going to 1, he wouldn't have gotten out of 2. But, you know, good job there on his part and good score.
And the ski concerned is the Conley C1 that he's currently riding right now.
Yep. And he, I mean, like you said, he's been skiing really well on it. You know, he showed up this season and has put out he's been putting out massive scores. So, you know, it's really fun to watch him get after it.
All right, there we just saw Freddie Winter get ready for his run, and Sasha Deska completing his with 3 at 10.25 meters. So behind that Nautique towboat, the 2025 model, the carbon model of towboats. That is Sasha Deska coming into the dock. And now he'll hand over the rope and change over the handle for our remaining skier. From the London Borough of Wandsworth, this is Freddie Winter. Big shout out to all of you that are tuning in, especially in the early hours of the morning. For those of you that are watching us from the Eastern Seaboard, from places like Orlando or New York or anywhere along that the edge of the United States, where it's just after 5 a.m. in the morning. Also applies to those of you that are watching us from Chile as well, same time there. For those of you that are watching us from Dubai and Abu Dhabi, it's just a little after 1 o'clock at the same time that we have here in Poti. But for you folks over there in New Zealand and Australia, it is basically the evening hour there for you as well. So, Freddie Winter. Looking to get on out there as our final skier in round 1. All right, boat accelerating up to speed, 58 kilometers an hour. Recently, the winner of the Poti Pro. Is the current leader on the Waterski Pro Tour, with quite a sizable gap being opened up by him ahead of Charlie Ross. And with that opening pass complete on 30 meters, let's send it over to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're back down here dockside with Sasha. He's just come off the water. 3 at 10.2, really solid score. Fantastic tour to start the first round. How'd you feel out there?
I think it's very nice to ski. I don't know what's the wind tomorrow, but it was windier than what I was expected. So because of the wind, it was not easy, but you feel like it's a very nice lake.
I mean, you managed the win very well, solid score. Now we know it's your first time in Georgia. Tell me, what was your experience kind of getting off the plane and being in Georgia? How'd you feel?
Well, it's been a long time. My first plane was yesterday, so it's been a lot of seasons where I took a lot of planes, and yesterday was the first time. I got my skis. It wasn't easy travel. We got here late, but no excuses.
Perfect. Well, we love to have you here in Georgia. Thank you for chatting with me. Is there anyone you want to say hello to?
Whoever is supporting me.
Okay, awesome. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
He's got the gift of the gab, hasn't he? At least in English.
Yeah, I mean, he loves doing those dockside interviews. I know I do a lot with him. He's a big fan of them, but I love talking to Sashi. He's quite funny. Sometimes he'll answer you, and it's like, that's not the answer I wanted. But like I said, he's been skiing really well, and has put the pressure on. And now Freddie, as you talked, is a Pro Tour leader, and he's just had an awesome season. He's been lights out for the last 3 or 4 seasons. So. And looking strong here. 12 meters. That's a walk in the park for him. He could do that in his sleep. But Freddie been looking super strong this season.
All right, 13 and 12 back to back, and looking incredibly strong out there, out on the water. As we see a few of our athletes collecting their handles. A very, very vital part of a skier's equipment.
And Nathan there just sitting in the boat looking chill as a cucumber. I've skied with him a few times. He's one of those drivers you really like to have, because sometimes you get to the end of the lake and everybody in the boat's really quiet and they kind of don't even want to look at you because they're afraid they're going to throw you off. Nathan's always kind of got a good smile on his face. He'll say something to you, and I know a lot of skiers really appreciate that. And Nathan, really, really good driver. He's one of the ones that these guys really trust, and we've been seeing good scores behind him, so we'll see what Freddie's got, and maybe Freddie come out here and break that course record. We've seen several people tie it, but wouldn't it be awesome to get a new course record here at the Golden Lake?
All right, let's see if he's up to the task, but first of all, he needs to get through 11.25 meters. Entrance around buoy number 1. Little snap there on number 3 on his way to 4, but managing to control it well enough and throw the brakes on after number 6 to get through the exit gate. And apparently that was 10.75 meters. So that basically answered the question: would there be anyone that would decide to go in on 12 meters? Well, there's your answer.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he did an opt-up or going on 12. I mean, I know, Freddie normally is comfortable starting at 12, so I would say that he probably started at 12, but that was 10.7, got through it. So now he's going to have this 10.25 with the headwind. This is the only skier we have seen take 10.25 from the other end. I know that I again, from talking with some of the skiers, they all said that they liked the gates. The gates down there with the bridge is a little weird, but they liked skiing this direction instead of away from the dock. So we'll have to see if this plays out for him. But looking good here as we see the replay. So Tony, we're getting confirmation he made an opt up. So. Not the normal way we would see Freddie do things, but still electing to take it from a different direction. I think he saw everybody got 3, and he's like, if I can get this headwind, I think I can get a good start. And, if I know Freddie, he's looking to run this pass and set himself way ahead of the rest of the pack.
Do you think he would have made that decision on the dock, to where... Here we go. Let's have a look. 10.25 meters. There's 1. All rearing up on number 1. There's number 2. Oh, and he collapses on buoy number 2, and that puts him in about 5th place right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the score he was looking for, but, I to be honest, Tony, I think that was the smart play on Freddie's part. We'd seen everybody do it with the tailwind, trying something a little different. Didn't quite get the start he wanted off of 1 ball. We'll have to take a look at the replay and kind of see what went wrong there, but... that's still a big score. I think that puts him, he's in the top 8 right now. So based off backup scores, that'll be good for him. But I reckon that tomorrow we'll see, I expect a couple more buoys out of Freddie. I know he definitely expects a couple more buoys as well. But let's see here as we see the gate. Rotates in good at the gate, but the ski just didn't come around quite like he wanted to at a 1. You see it kind of bit. He's a little bit heavy going to 2, and then when he turned, he brought the rope to the inside, and the ski checked up. So what happens is when you bring that handle to the inside of your body instead of to the outside hip, that ski kind of runs as he's moving his handle, and as he was moving, the ski just released on him, and he wasn't able to hang on to it. But see, the ski didn't come around quite like he wanted to at 1, and then here, watch, it comes inside, and the ski goes up. So that's, for skiers at home watching, it's just a little something. You always want to bring those hands to the outside hip.
So as we look at the leaderboard, Sasha Deska, Thomas de Gasperi, Matteo Luzzeri, all tie for the lead. Brando Caruso, Florian Paff also tie, but their tie is for 4th place. Freddie Winter and Nikki Antonsen with their respective scores of 1.5 at 10.25 meters. They tie for 6th. Tim Tornquist currently in 8th spot right now with 1 at 10.25 meters. That's the bubble mark. Then we got Aaron Davis with half at 10.25 meters. And then you see the other scores there from Camille Bamra, Arno Durick, and Simon Ullman. And the one question that I wanted to ask you was, so far as that opt-up was concerned, we'll probably hear from Freddie in a few moments to maybe answer that question. But did he go out with the intention of maybe opting up if certain things came into play?
I mean, I don't really know. We'd have to talk to Freddie to find out. I would say he probably went out and wanted to do the 13 because, again, it's a new lake for him. He's probably had a practice set, but I didn't see him yesterday, so I don't know if he got a practice set. So maybe he took 13 and then did an opt up from 13 to 11. That's kind of the normal one there, but to take the nice, easy normal pass like he normally would do and then go in. And I'd say if given the opportunity tomorrow, probably would start at 12 if he was going to do that. But that would be my thought process. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully Sadie gets with him. Maybe she'll ask him. But that would be what I always think was going on, was he took 13, a nice easy one to get a good feel for the lake, and then does an opt-up. All
right, then. And to that end, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're back dockside. We've got Freddie Winter here. He's just come off the water, 1.5 at 10.2. I mean, out there, the conditions, they seem pretty tough from here. So run us through and let everyone know back home, sort of what's going on out there.
It's fine. I mean, it's windy, but I kind of tried to play. I don't know. I haven't skied a whole lot. I'm a bit sore, and I ran the 10.75 tailwind. It wasn't pretty, but I set myself up pretty good. And that just my gates are weird. We'd go back to this boat that we haven't skied behind in a little while, so. Just got the gate wrong at that end, was too slow, made it inside the gate, missed them 2 weeks ago, whatever, so made sure I did, and then came out of 1 heavy, but I got to 2 and thought I was fine, and I must have just tried to grab it too early. I don't know, it's just, I don't know, lack of familiarity or something. It's stupid, but anyway, that's all right. I don't know where that places me, but I'll have to ski tomorrow in the morning and see how I go.
I mean, yeah, it was your first time out here, first time in Georgia. It's pretty exciting, I think, and I know your first time on the lake, so I think you did pretty well. You got a decent score. You should be pretty happy, and tomorrow you can just only build on that.
No, I'm not happy. And also, we're professional skiers. We should be able to turn up anywhere and ski. There's 6 boys out there. We've got great drivers. We've got a good boat. We've got a good. I'm not going to pat myself on the back for getting a below average score for me. So no, should do better. No excuses. And the fact I didn't do the practice was on me, so I have no, that's not good enough. Not good enough.
Okay, well, we're happy to see you here in Georgia. Thank you for chatting with me, and I can't wait to see you in the second round. Anyone you want to say hello to back home?
Hello to, who do I say hello to? Hello, Mum and Dad. They're in Canada right now. Poor Mum hurt her ankle last night, so might not ski the World Championships, which is a bummer, but sending her the best. Hopefully some good recovery from here on out.
We're thinking of you, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Yep, a big shout out there to Hillary Winter. A little bit of news there, but hopefully she recovers well enough to maybe ski in those 035 World Championships taking place at the Lakes of Casting Stone in Predator Bay, Calgary, Canada. All right then, so we're done with slalom for the time being. Round 1 is complete for both the women's and men's. We've got tricking coming next in about 15 or so minutes, but this is the second edition of the Poti Pro for 2026. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Zane Nicholson, and we've seen some great slaloming, and now we're going to turn our attention to the tricks event. And when we return, we will have the first round of the tricking competition and much more besides. All that to come right after this.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back as we return to Golden Lake for the continuation of the Poti Pro. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have you on board. Women's tricks elimination round will be our next event on the agenda as we look at our fantastic facility out towards the Black Sea. Behind this camera shot is the city of Poti, and this facility right here, the Golden Lake Artificial Lake Facility, was built specifically for the 1991 Europe and Africa Waterski Championships. All right, so our first skier about to take to the water should be Tatiana Cherakova. And we'll see what she can do with the 2 20-second passes at her disposal. So Tatiana goes out first, followed by Perrine Saunier, Elena Thompson, Maria Popova, and Edith Anguano. And as we only have 5 female trickers, all of them are assured of skiing in the tricking final in the 2026 Poti Pro. Right, the first move here, positional to the back, a wake 5 front, positional to the back, wake 5 front, reverse, into wrap, wake 5 back. Now she goes out to the front, ski line back, and now works her way for the first of her back flips. There's 1, there's 2, and getting settled in now with the flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front. And there you go. That should do it there. First of 2 20-second runs, and the stand-up effort there for Tatiana Cherakova. Now, for this competition, we have the benefit of scoring using iTrick, and there you see the main screens that are used by our trick officials, and they're reviewing the tricks. They're in the judging phase right now of identifying each of the tricks that Tatiana produced, and then it will go into the review phase to look at the tricks again to make sure that they're worthy of the points. And then it goes down to timing, and then to the confirmation of the score. And iTricks is available through Donald Conley, and you can find out more by going to iTricks.ski. That is iTricks.ski. Almost casing the wake a little bit too hard there, coming down on that second flip beyond the regulars. Nicholas Delange, our boat driver. We should be seeing a point score coming up very, very soon. A few of our folks here from TWBC.
There are 2 boys there, green, red. So I have to go after red, right? I'm asking in case because they change rules every year.
And you can wait after the red one as long as you like.
It's true?
Yes. But if the lake is finished and you're not finished, it's your problem.
A few of our skiers are wondering when they can start in relation to the buoys out on the course.
It might be a little like it throws off the zero. You might accelerate it.
And here comes Tatiana Cherikova. Boat speed a little under 29k. Bravo 2, no ballast to speak of. Toe 7 front. She's a little bit more adept at doing toe tricks than she is with hands. Toe 5 front. Toe out. Toe in. Tatiana Cherikova. Toe wake lino. Toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back. And this is where the majority of her points are definitely stemming from. And she stands up 2 20-second runs. A highly experienced athlete coming to us from Eastern Europe. This is Tatiana Cherikova. As we have a look at this, a pass one more time with the benefit of our drone shot. Looking very much on point here, especially with the toe 5 front. Almost turned it a little bit short though, but managing to get it done. Took a split second out to wrap in for the toe O on the surface before heading over towards the left wake for a toe wake O, and then follows it up with the toe wake line O, and then the toe wake line back, and then she finishes off with a flurry. Whether it's going to be within 20 seconds or not is another matter entirely. But good skiing there from Tatiana Cherikova as she sets the standard in this tricking competition.
After 25 years? Something like that.
Hi.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah.
That was good. Bravo.
All right, moving on from Tatiana, we now go on to Perrine Saunier. All right there, so Perrine Saunier. We'll try and get the point score out to you very, very soon for Tatiana. All right, coming to us from France. Pretty much all of our French skiers have only just recently completed the French National Waterski Championships. And here we go, folks. This is Perrine Saunier, one of those skiers that has competed this past weekend with 27K, Alpha 2 with the settings, toe 5 front, toe out, and toe back in, toe wake O, toe wake back, and positional to the front, positions for the toe wake back to back. Oh, and attempt to go for the reverse, but unfortunately not hitting the top of the wake in the right place. So there you go. That is Perrine Saunier, and the first fall that we've seen in this tricking competition among the women. And I'm sure that will have a knock-on effect so far as a point score is concerned. So just looking a little unsettled there for a good portion of these tricks, especially after the initial toe fives. But still able to keep the pressure on, but just under rotating the toe wake back-to-back reverse. So there we go. That is Perrine Saunier, our second skier out. And looking at the dock, we see former world women's water ski champion Elena Thompson going through the motions, which includes a reverse toe wake O, and hopefully we'll get to see that in due course. All right, second pass coming up. All right there, from France, Perrine Saunier, increasing the boat speed up and beefing up the wakes to the tune of 25% ballast. Charlie 3 with the 0 off. Edges out for the backflip. There's one. There's the other, but getting a little bit bogged down on the second one and not getting much height or rotation on that move. So there we go. That is Perrine Saunier. Now we do have a point score from our first skier. We'll try and get that out to you. Okay, so we're pushing the score now for Tatiana Chirikova. 59.50, 5950. So obviously the lead score after one skier score has been published. And we'll try and get the score for Perrine Saunier coming to you very, very soon. And just not using enough of the wake to elevate her and provide a sufficient clearance to make the successful execution of that trick a reality. So there we go. That is Perrine Saunier. And now we move on to our next competitor representing Switzerland. It will be Elena Thompson. All right, Elena Thompson getting strapped in with the toe harness. Elena Thompson, for those of you that remember her best as Elena Milikova way back in the day, former world champion in the latter part of the 1990s. And a good portion of the reason why she was a world overall champion was the tricks event, going in for the reverse toe Waco, and now going to go for the she was attempting a toe wake line 5 back, and that would have been a splendid way to round off her pass number 1, but she didn't quite get the balance and timing right on that particular move. But it's great to see her perform tricks such as these, including the toe 7 front, and then worked her way to the toe 5 back, and looking well balanced at this point. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 back in. And this is the element of the run that I certainly hold her in high regard for. Toe wake 0 reverse. Not many people like to do that. That are normally gone for a toe wake line 0 instead. And I would have imagined that, given the level and complexity of her tricks up to that point, that then I'm sure that she has something along those lines towards the very end of that run. So that is Elena Thompson. Still waiting for a score for Perrine Saunier. The one score that we do have on the book so far is that of Tatiana Cherakova with 59.50. Arriving dockside right now is Maria Popova. Okay, so whilst Elena Thompson gets ready, listening a little bit to what's going on the dockside. Here we go. Looks like she's going to do a compound run, which will consist of toe tricks first and then go into her hands. Toe wake 5 back. And going for a run very, very similar to what Natalia Rumianceva back in the day would have done. Toe tricks first, hand tricks second. Again, a little unsettled there towards the end. There's the wake 5 back and positionals once again with some back-to-backs towards the end. So top loading that second pass with some of the more difficult moves, and they got progressively easier as the tricks started piling up towards the end, going with some of the tricks that she would do extremely quickly. So there we go. That is Elena Thompson from Switzerland. Toe wake 5 back from the toe 7 wrap. A little bit flat there with the toe wake line back to back as she did the toe sides. Toe wake line back, just barely getting over the crest of the wave there. Toe wake lino, and that'll be a bit of a challenge for our officials to effectively adjudicate on. I'm sure that half will believe that trick was performed correctly, and the other half will have other ideas. But Elena Thompson's not looking terribly at ease, but managing to simmer down a little bit towards the end and give herself enough to get those tricks situated. So there we go. That is Elena Thompson. I would imagine the point score is going to be north of about 6,000 or so, which would put her ahead of Tatiana Cherikova. Still yet to get the score for Perrine Saunier, but in the meantime, we have our penultimate skier out on the water. It is Maria Popova. Maria Popova. Okay, score coming through, 41.20, 4,120 for Perrine Saunier. So Maria Popova, who if the situation was a little different, she would be training almost exclusively over in Dnipro right now in central Ukraine. But for obvious reasons, having to train elsewhere. And there we go. That is Maria Popova looking extremely focused out there. All right there, so looking at Maria Popova and get it going through each of these tricks one at a time, including that reverse backflip. Setting herself up for the positional there, the flip twist back to front. And then she reciprocates from the other wake. Actually did the front flip. I was expecting her to do the flip twist from front to back. But she knocks down a couple of front flips, 800 points apiece. They're definitely going to boost her trick score. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Elena Thompson. We just saw you get off the water. We saw you slalom a little earlier, just got done tricking, so kind of tell us about your trick set.
It's not my best trick set, but I cannot complain because I haven't been skiing much this year. And I'm after injury and my leg is hurts, muscles, and I'm not prepared. But I'm happy to be here and to be able to ski. To be with my son in the same team, it's great. And just want to tell you to take the opportunity. I want to say thank you very much to the state of Georgia, to all the sponsors, to all the investors, to Waterski Club of Poti. I love this country, I love this place. I know this place since my childhood. I've been here many times for camp, kids camp, Waterski, and it's been great. And I'm very glad they after 1991, they make the Europeans, which will be next week again in Georgia. And great to have this Pro Tour as well. So thanks a lot.
Yeah, and I totally agree with you. They've done a lot. I mean, the country of Georgia's done a bunch for water skiing, and it is super nice for it to have had the Europeans in 1991 that I believe you were at. I know you said you did a bunch of kids camps, but it must be cool to be able, we're in 2026 and we're back here in Georgia skiing.
It's, it's good not only for Georgia. I mean, of course, it's really good for Georgia. All the things they build in few months. Since last year in October, we've been here. It's hard to recognize this place, how much they build, and to really well prepared. But I believe it's not just for Georgia, it's for waterski in general. For our sport, it's great to have new places, new countries, to discover this sport for I mean, our sport is small, and we need to do that. We need to make the tournaments in new places, new facilities, and that's great. Perfect.
Well, I agree with you. It's awesome what they're doing for water ski, and I'm looking forward to seeing you in the jump event a little bit later today.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right, and with that, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, as we see the tail end of Maria Popova's toe pass. A couple of toe sides there, and she went in for the toe wake line back, and kind of hesitated a little bit on the downslope. kind of pre-turned that one on the top of the wake, and unfortunately fell as a result. As we see if we can find a latest trick score for Elena Thompson, who you just heard from just a few moments ago. All right, and with that performance from Marie Popova, we're now going to go on to Ines Anguano. Still only two scores are available at this time. Tatiana Cherakova with 59.50 and Perrine Saunier with 41.20. A little under 30 kilometers an hour on A1, no ballast for toe tricks. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake O, toe wake line back. Oh, and catching an edge there on the reverse toe side slide, and that just goes to prove that you need to stay concentrated from one trick to the next. So there we go. That is Ines Anguano. She falls there towards the end, and she'll be picked up and brought towards the other end of the lake. And at the same time, she'll change out equipment from the toe trick ski to the hand one. This is Ines Anguano, one of our 5 trickers in this event. Beautiful shot of our towboat making its way under the bridge. And the boat finally making its way towards the other end of the lake and getting ready for our last skier, Ines Anguano, on a second and final 22nd pass. First of our male trickers is getting ready to go. That should be Luca Rachenwald from Austria. So a few of our local vendors are along the shore side there, offering up their wares to our passers-by. All right, our towboat making its return run towards the starting dock and underneath the bridge. This is Ines Anguano. Ines Anguano setting herself up well with the second pass and looking pretty strong. A little bit skittish there with the reverse flip towards the back, as we see the point score come through for Elena Thompson, 49.10, 4,910 for Elena Thompson. That currently puts her in second spot. Tatiana Cherakova still in the lead with 59.20, though I would suspect that that score of 59.20 is probably going to be superseded by one of the two remaining scores that are outstanding. Either or both Maria Popova and Ina Thangwano as we round off the tricks event in round one for the women's competition. All right, so.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Maria Popova. We just saw you get off the water. First pro event that we've seen you compete in, so tell us about your trick set.
Well, my tricks was pretty good. I like the toes, I like everything. So, a bit problem with the last trick, but I try to be faster. So I think in final will be better.
Yeah, and I heard you on the dock telling some people that you were a little bit nervous. I know this is, again, your first pro event, so it's great to have you here. You got that one under the way, and now we get to see you jump a little later today.
Well, yeah, I hope my jump will be good. I will try to jump about 42 meters. I don't know if it's possible.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I'm super impressed with your skiing because, you know, I coached you when you were just a little whippersnapper, so it's awesome to see you here now skiing at the pro event.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Well, perfect. Well, we'll let you go get dried off. Look forward to seeing you jump, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, no rest for the weary. We're straight into the men's tricking competition and in the prelims. Luca Ruckenwald, a slow turn there on the toe 5 back, getting set up for the toe wake back-to-back. Here we go, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight in, toe wake O, toe wake back, and positional to the front. And pretty nice looking run, I would say. Not too much of a strain for him to produce, as we see our Georgian competitor Gennady Gorelia getting ready for his go out there. Our second skier on the water, Gennady Gorelia. Well, our first skier on the water in the men's tricks is still tricking away, and that is Luca Ruckenwald. All right, we're anticipating a new score coming through, and this is for Maria Popova, 7,240, 7,240. 7,240 is the new lead, and that is courtesy of Maria Popova. Still waiting on one last score to go before we put a button on the women's tricks preliminary round so far as our scores are concerned. Looks like we got Tu Ernst Nielsen. He will be our third skier off the dock. He comes to us out of Denmark. We look forward to seeing our trick specialist from Denmark take on the Golden Lake, as it were.
I mean, I would like to do toes, but I'm going to do it like I used to.
All right, boat making its way from the north side of this Golden Lake facility underneath the bridge and heading south towards the start dock. This is Luca Ruckenwald. High tempo start here. There's the back flip, and here comes the reciprocating reverse. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front. Oh, and again, casing the top of the wake there. So just not in the best of shapes to ride out that move. But Luca Rackenwald, he doesn't normally trick in tournaments all that much these days. Prefers to jump, and has shown that very, very well in the last few seasons. Luca Rackenwald. Okay, so we got a couple of scores coming in. We've got Maria Popova's score of 72-14. We've also got the score for Ina Fanguino coming forward as well. We'll get that up on your screen once the points have been calculated. And Ina Fanguino right there on the leaderboard with 53.50, which means that Maria Popova takes the pole position after round one of women's tricks with 72.40. Tatiana Cherakova with 59.20. Ina Fanguino with her performance of 53.50 is good enough for third, followed by Elena Thompson in fourth with 49.10 and Perrine Saunier with 41.20. So that is the leaderboard as we round off the women's tricks. We've yet to get the score for Luca Rackenwald, naturally, as he is the previous one to perform. We've got Gennady Gorelia instructing the occupant inside the boat to shift from one side to the next to even out the wakes, which is critical for toe tricks. There's the toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe out, toe in, toe wake O. Nice elevation there. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. He is on fire here for the Republic of Georgia. There you go. That is Gennady Gorelia. And I actually had an opportunity to talk with him some yesterday for latest edition of the TWBC podcast, and he certainly had plenty to say about his expectations for the tournament, and also he tells us about the situation regarding one of the towboats needing a new transmission, and in the space of about 2 or 3 hours, he was able to execute that function on one of the towboats, and he's a good portion of the reason why we have 2 available towboats instead of just 1. So fair play there to Gennady Gorelia, and it's only fitting that he executes an absolutely fantastic opening pass of toe tricks, including that toe wake line back to back and then a positional out, and he has the internal sense of knowing where 20 seconds is in relation to the tricks he performed. So just waiting on the score for Luca Rackenwald, and indeed our score for Georgia, Gennady Gorelia. Right, setting up the boat speed, and things are not looking too bad here for Gennady Gorelia. A2 with a boat speed a little under 34k. Front flip, look at him go. Here comes the regular backflip. There's the reverse. He can do 3 more. Flip twist to the back, positional to the front, flip twist to the back, reverse, and coming up short there on the landing. But there you go, a Georgian right there on the water. That is Gennady Gorelia. A fantastic effort there up to that point. He did an absolutely picture-perfect toe pass and was very close to doing the same with the second pass, barring that fall. There we go. Ski line O, positional to the back. Wake 5 front. Going straight into the front flip. Remarkable feat of daring there. Aged 54. And just remarkable that he's still able to do this at this type of level for the age that he comes into this event with. So there we go, Gennady Gorelia. And just casing the top of the wake, and that unfortunately sent his effort up a little bit short with the second and final handle pass. Okay, so finally we got a score for Luca Ruckenwald. It's 49.90, 49.90. We'll get the score for Gennady Gorelia very, very soon. But in the meantime, we have 2 Ernst Nielsen. So we're in the men's tricking event in this preliminary round. 2 Ernst Nielsen from Denmark setting himself up a tailwind with the opening pass, which would necessitate for the majority of competitors that run being toes first, then handle pass second. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Toe surface turns, toe 5 front, toe wake O straight in there, toe side, toe wake line O, toe wake line back, controlling the line very, very well indeed, except his timing kind of let him down there with that toe wake line back to back, casing the top of the wake and not traveling across enough to facilitate a landing to where he could ski away from. So that was that opening pass for 2 Ernst Nielsen. Okay, so Gennady Gorelia, we got a score for him, 64-30, 64-30. So these are scores starting to come in thick and fast. But it's certainly going to depend upon the tricks that each of the skiers perform and how many of them would be worthy of a score to kind of ultimately decide how quick these trick results come out. Just as a quick reminder, not using the iTrick system, although previously advertised as having that system in play. As a matter of fact, iTrick not being used. But the one thing that we are using from the stable of Donald Connolly is the Splash Eye timing system, which at least eliminates one particular aspect of the job from manual intervention. Skier on the dock getting ready to go is Alex Gashiel.
Immer bei jedem Flip die Welle gecased bei der Landung. Ja, ich habe es einfach zu sehr gerushen, als am Anfang habe ich keine Weite gehabt zum Edgen.
All right, on dockside right now, pacing up and down is Damir Flaratov from Ukraine. We're going to see one or two competitors from Ukraine towards the end here. Watch this space. All right, here we go. Coming in on pass number 2, this is 2 Ernst Nielsen. 31K, pretty high clip there for hand tricks. Bravo 2, Mo back, Mo back, reverse. Regular back flips. No, going straight for the front flip. Here we go. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back, reverse. What does he have left? Ski line O. Positional to the back. Ski line back to back. Wake 5 back. And falling on his approach for the Wake 5 front. And there we go. That is 2 Ernst Nielsen. We'll see if the tricks that he ended up performing were enough to constitute a high enough score to maybe get out ahead of Gennady Gorelia, who's 64-30 is the current lead at this point. So 2 Ernst Nielsen, a little soggy towards the end there. Tried the Wake 5 front, and unfortunately, in an attempt to try and get it in quick, he lost out on the positioning and fell towards the end. Quick reminder there that you can win a ski of your choice by accurately predicting the results of the slalom competition, the podium. And also get past the scoring tiebreaker should the need necessitate. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details and an opportunity for you to win yourself a ski is present there. All right, then. So our skier on the water is Alex Gashiel. $30.4K, Alpha 1, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Toe 5 front, inside, toe O, toe wake O. Toe wake line O, here we go. Toe wake line back to back. All right, an impressive looking array of tricks there, and each of them expertly performed. That was Alex Gashiel on pass number 1. So still waiting on a score for Tu Ernst Nielsen. We have two scores, by the way. Luca Ruckenwald with 49.90 and Gennady Gorelia on 64.30. So Gennady Gorelia in the early lead right now after two competitors. So just looking at these tricks, very, very good progression from one trick to the next. So the effort was solid there on the pass number one. Okay, so we are pushing a new score, 83.60, 8,360 for Tu Ernst Nielsen, 83.60. So we're up to date so far as the points are concerned. Save for the skier that's currently in the water right now. It is Alex Gashiel. So from Austria, Alex Gashiel. Who will be skiing in the Europe and Africa Waterski Championships this coming weekend. His site in Styreg Linz hosted the previous incarnation of the event. And he's getting in a little bit deep here with some of the tricks. Ski line back-to-back ski. Wow, there we go. Looking and go. Where it goes from flip speed to ski line speed and getting in a little bit deep towards the end. But he should be pretty pleased with what he's done so far. You know, it's he probably fell on the end of the 22nd of time. As we wait for his score, a quick look at one of the sights and sounds of this area. It's at the entrance to Golden Lake, and it's the Poti Glory Monument, built in 1979. It commemorates the lives that were taken, the 11,000 soldiers and sailors from the maritime city of Poti who lost their lives during World War II. Oh, look at that. Alex Gashiel having to work extremely hard to ski his way out of that one. He still had a few tricks to go, including that ski line back-to-back, and barely getting the ski over for the ski line 5 back as he goes for the 5 front, then front flip, packing in the tricks. Will that be enough to send him ahead of the likes of Tu Ernst Nielsen? Only time will tell. So the sound of that splashing indicates that our next skier is ready to go, and that is going to be Damir Filaretov. So Damir Filaretov, a recent graduate of the University of Louisiana at Monroe, graduated this past spring. Not too sure with what he graduated with, but I believe he is going to make a return to Monroe to continue on his studies and do some postgraduate work. So here we go, Damir Filaretov on Bravo 2. Looking good throughout that opening pass, so wonderful to see him out there giving it his all. So looking at this instant replay for Damir Filaretov and just progressing nicely done there for him, one trick after the other, including this toe wake line 5 back, going in a little bit deep with the landing, but still able to edge out towards the left-hand wake and throw that ski over. And it's wonderful to see him trick out there and using a good portion of his aggression there and to get him out of one or two sticky situations there. That is Damir Filaretov. We're going to try and get another point score coming through any moment now. The current lead score at this time belongs to Ants Nielsen with 83.60. That puts him ahead of Gennady Gorelia on 64.30, Luca Rackenwald with 49.90. Those are the only three scores that are available at this time. We are still waiting the score for Alex Gashil and indeed for Damir Filaretov. And Stepan instructing the boat driver to go up quite a hefty chunk in relation to his tricks, which would suggest that it'll be ski lines first. Ski line O, ski line back. Here's the first flip. There's a flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. Regular back flips. Now, does he go for the Mobes? Yes, he does. He nails that one shot. All 6 flips that he had are planned, superbly executed. So wonderful skiing there from Damir Filaretov. 2 successfully executed runs. And does he have something for show? Yes, he does. A front flip. Now, why didn't he include that in the run? Well, whilst we ponder that little nugget, we'll try and get you some point scores in a moment as we got a score for Alex Gashil coming forward. All right then, and yes, indeed, we see a score for Alex Gashil, 9.590. So for Alex Gashil, he takes the lead with 95.90. So now the only score outstanding is Damir Filaretov, who you see here with the instant replay, looking to perform what he would consider to be a safe run, electing not to do the front flip, which he showed us that he was capable of doing outside of the realm of this 20-second run. And that's about the only trick that he does that is comparable in point score to the front flip, being 800 points apiece. All right then, so working our way towards our next competitor from France. This is Axel Garcia, who's who's already made a name for himself in the junior ranks and in the U21 World Championships last season, but now looking to see if he can't ply his trade against some of the world's best in the pro aspects of this sport. Toe out, toe in, toe wake-o. What has he got? Toe wake line-o. He's all over the place here. Toe wake line back to back. Does he have anything more? Yes, he does. Toe wake line. Oh, and he tries to go for the toe wake line 5 back. So Axel Garcia out there on the water. So on that toe wake. So Axel going through each of his tricks one at a time, making sure that he is just absolutely on fire with each of these moves, including that toe wake line-o. Having to struggle against his balance a little bit here. Toe wake line back to back. And it's reverse. And throws in a side slide or two outside of the wake before he goes in for the last move that he attempted, which he subsequently fell on, and that would have been the toe wake line 5 back. Then here we go. We've got Axel Garcia getting ready for his second and final 20-second run. Started off with toes, returns towards the dock with hands, setting up the boat speed 31k Bravo 2, 25% ballast. Half jack to the front. What has he got left? There's the front flip. What has he got after that? Flip twist to the back. Oh, super mode there. Look at him go. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. What has he got left? Ski line 0. He is throwing everything and the kitchen sink into that effort. Axel Garcia. A little annoyed with himself that he wasn't able to ski through that pass, but I tell you what, he threw down some huge tricks, and this is going to take a little bit of a while to pick apart enough for him to award points at the first instance, first opportunity we could. So it looks like we're seeing a score for Damir Flaratov, 96-10, 96-10. That puts him in the lead, I believe, 96-10. And we're waiting on the score for Axel Garcia, and we'll see if that will be enough to send him onto the podium at the very least. There was the mode back-to-back to get things kicked off. And it's reverse. A surface back-to-back to position him there for the half jack. And then the front flip. I believe he only does one front flip here. Flip twister to the back. Oh, good elevation there for the Supermobe, which is basically the a regular backflip with a 360-degree spin, but going over the line at the same time. So no handle pass involved with that one. But casing the top of the wake there in a hurry to get every last trick that he had in his repertoire scored, or at least attempted, so that the judges could have something to score in that realm. Here we are at the Poti Pro, the 7th stop of the Waterski Pro Tour, and our next skier is out on the water at this time. Vincenzo Marino is our next competitor, coming to us out of Italy. Toe wake 5 back, toe wake toe wake front, I should say, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse surface toe turns follow with the toe 5 front, toe wake O, coming in for the toe wake line O. What has he got left? Toe wake line back, winding himself in for the toe wake line back to back, and standing up, although not quite as fluid as what I've seen him produce in the past. But we will we'll check on him with the instant replay and see if we can make a better determination. Toe wake back to back. Well, actually, it's a toe wake front before he goes into the bulk of his toe wake tricks, which includes this one, the toe wake back to back reverse. Surface toe back to backs. Winding it on with the toe 5 front. Although the judges might take a little bit more scrutiny against the fact that it appeared that he paused there for the toe 5 front, but is still able, going through each of these tricks, toe wake line back to back, and eases on up. And as he skis out of that situation, let's go to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Damir Flaretov, aka Damir Cat. We just saw you get off the water. Tell us about your trick run.
It was pretty good. I tried to go easy today. Just wanted to finish my run. Didn't really care about speed. Everything went according to plan. So far, what I've seen, every single trick was credit. So I achieved what I wanted, and tomorrow is the big day, big run.
So I saw you at the end of your run there. You practiced the front flip. Are we going to see that in your run tomorrow?
Yes. Hopefully, that's the plan for tomorrow.
Well, perfect. Well, I'm looking forward to getting you out there in the trick finals tomorrow, but I'm also really looking forward to seeing you, hit the ramp out here a little later today.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Looking at this headwind, it seems like we can go really far today. So also pretty stoked to jump today and hopefully tomorrow at night.
Well, we're super happy to have you here, Damir. It's been cool meeting you over the years. I've skied with you a little bit in Ukraine, and it's good to have you here on the Pro Tour.
Yes, thank you, Zane. I'm really glad to be here at New Site, and I really appreciate the organizers and everybody who is opening a new sites for us for water skiers. It's pretty cool to be here.
Well, congrats on making it to the final. Look forward to seeing you jump, and we'll see you a little later today.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Zane.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, they're still waiting on the score for Axel Garcia. As a matter of fact, it's just come through now. Score coming through, Axel Garcia, 10,640. 10,640 for Axel Garcia. As we look at Vincenzo Marino with the half jack to the front. What has he got remaining there? There's a regular back flip twist to the back, and now dropping the trap door here for the ski line O's. Ski line back, ski line Well, he started with a ski line back-to-back and then ended off with a ski line back towards the very end. So there we go. That is two great-looking passes there, courtesy of Vincenzo Marino from Italy, more specifically from the island region of Sicilia, or Sicily as it's known in English. So great skiing there from Vincenzo Marino. Is it going to be enough to be over 10,000 points? Only time will tell. We got two skiers remaining. We'll have Danilo Filchenko last off the dock, but before him it will be Dominik Kuhn. Okay, so 3-point scores are yet to be announced, including that performance there from Vincenzo Marino, doing a grand job there as Lena Kunert, our chief judge. Whoops. Well, either he was slipping on the dock or auditioning for John Travolta's role in Saturday Night Fever.
Yep.
All right there, so waiting on Vincenzo Marino's score to come through. The new lead is courtesy of Axel Garcia with 10,640. All right, here we go, folks. Coming on in. Toe tricks, which seems to be the standard operating pass for each of our competitors. All of them going with toe tricks first. C3, no ballast. Almost 30 kilometers an hour. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe in, toe wake O. Good elevation there, well clear of the wake. Oh, and going down on the toe wake line O, and just his feet behind the ski a little bit there so far as his weight distribution was concerned, and that caused the fall there for our skier on the water. That is Dominik Kuhn of Austria. All right, pacing up and down on dockside there is Danilo Filchenko as our skier is picked up from his fall on pass number 1, Dominik Kuhn. Quick reminder that once again you have the opportunity to win yourself a slalom ski courtesy of D3 and Syndicate. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for details and your chance to win yourself a slalom ski from D3 and Syndicate.
вот мы на банане. А Катя сходила, Маша сходила, говорит, там только тарталет.
Там, да, там так оно и выглядит. Там чисто закуски.
Сказал, типа, полноценная.
Там такие закуски, что ими можно нормально наесться.
Сказал, там нормально, но...
All right, moving along, we've got Vincenzo, we've actually got Dominic Kuhn. We're waiting on the score for Vincenzo Marino. Dominic Kuhn, he is a second and final 20-second pass skiing into the wind, which normally dictates that that pass is a handle pass. There's Mo back to back, and it's reverse, front flipped. Almost over rotating on the second one, flip twist to the back. Oh, and going down there on the flip twist to the back, reverse, and as he was going down, the boat speed was as well, which might have actually, for some strange occurrence, might have actually precipitated his fall, or at least be a reason for that fall when the boat speed drops down that dramatically. The wakes and the water softens up, and so that was the wrong time for him to try and recover from. There's the flip twist to the back, and here he comes in for the flip twist to the back reverse, and just before he hits the top of the wake, the boat speed was on its way down to allow him to do the ski lines, which came afterwards, which never came because he'd fallen before he got to that point. Okay, so we got a score for Vincenzo Marino, which is good enough to put him in 5th place right now. 83.50, 83.50 for Vincenzo Marino.
Okay.
So in this competition, where 8 skiers advance through to the event final, we have 9 skiers in this event, so we're only losing 1 competitor to that final. And here we go. This is Danilo Filchenko on C3. On a little over 32 kilometers an hour. Flips on either side. Flip twist to the back. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front, and unfortunately unable to get the ski over the line in time for it to be completed and successfully skied away from. So his first move there was the Mo back-to-back, and you can just see the amount of knee bend that he throws into each of these tricks. He's trying to stay as stable as possible on top of that ski, and the best way to do that is to be able to control it with good knee bend, good exaggerated knee bend. So Danilo Filchenko, who said earlier that in his family he is 1/4 Georgian. So if that if you need someone to cheer out for during the course of the event finals, he's your man, representing Ukraine. So Daniela Filchenko, having fallen towards the middle to tail end of that run, will now get his second and final 22nd pass. All right, still waiting on 2 more scores to come through. The score from Dominique Kuhn. All right, then. So I understand a new score is coming through for Dominic Kuhn at 75.50, 7,550 points, as Danilo Filchenko looking to close out the deal here. Needing to trick more than 64.30. That's the score from Gennady Gorelia. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, little delay over the line. Toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse. Toe wake line front, recovers her well nicely, and that should be enough to send him through to the next round based upon what we've seen earlier. And that concludes the men's tricks elimination round with Danilo Filchenko. Current best score that we've seen so far is Axel Garcia with 10,700 points. So we got a score for Dominic Kuhn. This is 75.50. All right, so Danilo Filchenko just staying fairly and squarely on top of his ski, and was just absolutely just flooring it all the way through this pass. Toe wake lino. Good little bit of rhythm here. Bouncing up and down in between each trick to keep the tempo constant. Kind of a bit like a metronome, really. Toe wake line back to back. It's reverse. Toe wake line front. Spin into the back to recover the trick. Nice little move there. And having seen that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Danilo Filchenko. Just saw you get off the water. How did it feel out there for round 1?
Yeah, it felt good, honestly. The wind wasn't much of a factor. Can't win the first one, like I told you, so it's okay for now. Tomorrow is what counts, so we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to getting you out on the water tomorrow, but I mean, dude, I'm really looking forward to getting you out here in this headwind and the jump event here in a little bit.
For sure. Yeah, it looks great. Maybe a little bit less. It will be, I think, a little bit later, and it will be just perfect. So super excited to jump, and super excited to jump at night as well. So it'll be fun.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know last year was awesome. You won the night jump, and looking forward to hopefully getting you in there and seeing you kick a big one tomorrow night.
For sure. Thank you, Zane.
Well, perfect. Well, dude, we'll let you go get ready for jump, and we'll see you a little later.
Yeah, see you guys. Thank you very much.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And Danilo Filchenko, rather surprised that he didn't mention that it was 1/4 Georgian as well. But I'm sure that little nugget of information will be mentioned again between now and the end of the competition, especially where it pertains to him jumping in front of a large crowd, not only during the daytime but also at night. So we're just waiting on his point score to come through, Danilo Filchenko. Just staying with the live pictures, and once we get the score, then we'll take a quick break before we go into the women's jump competition, and then going into the men's daytime jump competition as well. So we've got all of our scores in. We've got an improvement for Axel Garcia. For those of you that are keeping an eye on the scores, Axel Garcia is the current lead right now with 10,700 points. These are the current the scores right now. We've got Damir Filaretov with 96.10, Alex Gashil 95.90, not too far behind there, 20 points. Ernst Nielsen with 83.60, Vincenzo Marino 83.50, 10 points separating those two. This is remarkable stuff when you read between the lines. And then Gennady Gorelia with 64.30. He might be the last person through to the next round of the competition. Luca Rackenwald with a 49. 100 points, 49.90, so he'll be the first competitor out at this current rate. Now a couple of skiers are missing on this list that I just read off. Dominique Kuhn with a 75.50. 75.50 would actually put him in sixth place right now, ahead of Gennady Gorelia. All right then, so we got a point score coming through any moment now. All right there. So a new score has come through, 10,370. It's not quite good enough to take the lead at this point, but it is good enough for second place. 10,370 for Danilo Filchenko, and there is our provisional men's leaderboard. I say provisional because according to the rules, once the pink sheets, the trick scoring sheets are published, the skiers have half an hour to challenge any result or any discrepancy, and then once that half-hour period has been exercised and has been expended, then whatever scores stand as they are will become official. Before we get to that point, Axel Garcia with 10,700 points is your leader. Danilo Filchenko on 10,370 in second. Damir Filaretov, position 3 with 9,610. Alex Gashil with 9,590, 20-point difference between the two, and the same kind of difference can actually be said for Ernst Nielsen with 83.60 and 83.60, and Vincenzo Marino with 83.50, and you can see the remaining scores by going to the results service for the IWWF. All right there, so we are almost exactly 30 minutes away from starting the women's jump elimination round. My name is Tony Lightfoot. This is the Poti Pro, the second edition here in the year 2026. And when we return, we will have 2 jump events. We will have the women's jump and the men's jump preliminaries. All that to come right after this.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
I'm feeling free. I came to party. Come play with me. I'm feeling naughty. And talk is cheap. I came to party, so come play with me. Come play with me.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
USA.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will.
Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got a set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
All right then, folks. Welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this 2026 Poti Pro, coming to you live from the city of Poti in the Republic of Georgia. And for those of you folks that are just slowly getting up in the morning and getting ready for work or what have you on the eastern seaboard of the United States and all those states in the Central Mountain and Western Times, a very, very good day to you. And we're going to be in the process of taking our women's jumpers and men's jumpers in that order out onto the water very, very soon. Here is the men's running order for the jump, which will be our second jump event to take to the water. And the women's women's starting order starts off with Maria Popova. She's going to be the only person jumping at 1.50 meters. Every other jumper is going to be jumping at 1.65 meters, starting with Elena Thompson, Perrine Saunier, Linda Polodorova, and Inith Anguno. So 5 jumpers, all of them will make it through to the jump final. And we'll see what we shall see coming right up here at Golden Lake in Poti in the Republic of Georgia. So glad to have you on board for this event. No matter where you happen to be around the world. It's about 6:30 in the morning if you're on the eastern seaboard of the United States, an hour back if you're in places like Baton Rouge on the west coast. It's another 3 hours behind. Actually, another 2 hours behind. If you're watching us from places such as Hobart in Tasmania, it's about 9:30 in the evening there. So I would imagine some of you are getting ready for bed. And if that is the case and you want to watch this event again, then by all means you can watch it via the TWBC YouTube channel archives at your best and earliest convenience. And for those of you watching us from Auckland in Australia, it's 11:30 in the evening. So well and truly past many people's bedtimes as they get ready to get up in the morning and work on a Tuesday morning. So, Maria Popova from Ukraine will be our leadoff skier in the women's jump event, and this is her first pro event. She's skied and competed with distinction for Team Ukraine, including their recent and rather shocking team overall win in the Junior World Championships, which TWBC had the unique pleasure in being able to provide via the live broadcast, and a team of 3 competitors, which included Ivan Zaletsov and Mikhailchenko, along with Maria Popova. Just a small team of 3 athletes were able to put on a big enough score to defeat much larger teams in that event, which was held this past January. So kudos to them, to those kids once again. And Maria Popova was very, very much part of that team. And I believe that Ivan Zaletsov and Misha Mikhailchenko will be present here on site within about the next few days, because they'll be part of Team Ukraine for the Europe and Africa Waterski Championships, which will take place at the tail end of this week. With that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here in the judges' tower, kind of checking things out. We got a nice headwind here. We're getting ready to start women's jump. It's going to be, quite a good event. I'm really excited about it. Looking forward to getting the women out there and then getting the men, figuring out which guys are going to be in that night jump final. So stay tuned. We're getting the boat underway, getting Phantom Pass, getting the ramp set up, and it's getting ready to be quite an electric jump event. So right now, we'll head back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. So we've got Maria Popova going to be our lead-off skier in the jump event. We didn't have the women's jump in this event around about this time of last season, so this is going to be a rather new event for many folks concerned. When it comes to the men's, the defending champion in the pro men's competition was Danielo Filchenko, who jumped 59.8 meters last season. Okay. All right, so looks like we've got a little bit of a technical delay before we go on to the women's jump event, but stick around, folks. More live action with continuing live coverage of the 2026 Poti Pro coming to you right after this.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Yeah, it's really hard for me, like, to use the wind. Like, you should to just fly and the wind will up you, but who knows? Yeah. I need to be strong with my ankles because one more wind, like, stronger, I will do it. Yeah. Of course.
Well, welcome back, folks, as we get ready for the women's jump preliminary round. Franz Oberleitner, the Franz Oberleitner, is at the helm of this Nautica towboat, and we're glad to have his driving services for this event. And I figured I wanted to stay stum for a few moments whilst we listen to what Maria had to say about her feelings about the jump event, and especially how she copes with this headwind that's present for this initial round of women's jumps. And it is going to start with 1.50 m, and Maria Popova will be our lead-off skier with that ramp height. And then the next 4 jumpers will all be jumping at 1.65 meters high. So now we're plugging in the settings. We're setting up the boat speed. I reckon that it's probably going to be about 51 kilometers an hour, just a little ways over. I don't see Maria Popova jumping at max speed quite yet, although I have been wrong in the past.
Okay, we can go.
So Maria Popova, who competed at the Junior World Championships in Argentina in January of this year, and getting the green light from our officials in order to start. It looks like she's jumping with a compound jump line with a good dose of polypropylene, but the rest of the line is as close to Spectra as is permitted. So coming to us from the Sentosa Waterski Club in Dnipro in Ukraine, this is Maria Popova. Okay, so selecting letter M, boat path split, boat speed 51. M for Maria. And Maria Popova, who has had great success in a number of events across Europe in recent times. So let's see what she's got for us. Maria Popova from Ukraine. Competed in a number of events last season. This is one of her first events this season. Here she comes, jump number 1, boat speed 51k. The wind picking up that right ski of hers, and a little bit of an upper body crush there for Maria Popova as we track her in towards the landing. Maria Popova, who jumped 38.4 meters in last season's European Championship to finish in 13th. Though she has jumped with a lot more success in the past in the European Junior Championships. Waiting on the distance to come through any moment now for Maria Popova as she gets ready for the remaining 2 jumps. And 33.4 meters, 33.4 meters. She's a jumper that can jump in the low 40s. So now that she's got her a warm-up jump out the way, we'll see what she has in store for us with the remaining jumps at her disposal. So Maria Popova, who scored a 10th position finish last season at the European U21 Championships and jumped to 38.9 meters on that occasion. All right, let's see what she's got here. Jump number 2. Accelerating. Oh, better looking jump there. More height, more distance. Taking in a very, very stiff cut in towards the jump there. So a good looking jump there on the hole there, and I believe that one will be further. 34.3 meters. And just looking at this shot here from looking at the Black Sea in the background, and in the foreground our facility here at the Poti Lake Waterski Club, skiing on the Golden Lake. All right, let's see what she has on her 3rd and last attempt. Her best jump so far is 34.3 meters. Here she comes, getting on nice and wide on this jump. Yeah, kicking up a little bit more and just trying to ride the wind a little bit more this time around. Certainly trying her best out there on her first professional event. Maria Popova. So Maria Popova. We're going to get the jump distance for her in just a moment or so. It should be a best out of the three. All right, the best jump, 36 meters exactly, 36 meters exactly for Maria Popova, a skier that won the bronze medal last season with a jump of 36.5 meters. So getting around about that range this time around on her third and last attempt. There we go. That is Maria Popova skiing on the 1.50 meter ramp height and jumping 36 meters. We'll see if we can get a few words or two with her, with our reporter on the scene, Zane Nicholson. But she definitely rode the wind on that one. She's a fairly light-weighted skier, so the wind is going to pick her up and keep her up there for a while at least. And with that in mind, let's send it to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Maria Popova. We just saw you get off Popova. I'm sorry I got it wrong, but we just saw you get off the water. Saw you in tricks, did a little well in tricks. Tell us about your jump set.
The jump set was hard because of the wind. It's really hard and really difficult to go in the point you need. So for me, it was like 5 meters after 180. So it was hard, and I don't really like my result, but doesn't matter.
Well, we still get to see you jump tomorrow, so hopefully maybe the wind will be a little bit better for you and we get that 42 meters you're shooting for.
Of course, yeah.
Well, cool. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you trick tomorrow and seeing you in the jump event, but we'll let you get dried off and enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
A skier with high expectations of performances out there in tournament, and we were able to talk to her and give a little bit of a technical interval there, so the ramp can be raised from 1.50 meter to 1.65 meters high. So now we're moving on to our remaining 4 skiers, all of them jumping at 1.65 meters high. And the first of them is a real treat for you folks, former world overall champion. It's going to be Elena Thompson. For those of you that have been fans of the sport for many, many seasons, Elena Thompson is certainly one of the best competitors you'll ever see. As a matter of fact, whenever I clicked on her name and went into the results service, she has results dating back all the way to 2006. And just to give you an idea of what she was capable of back then, in the jump event, she jumped 51.5 meters in the jump final in the Open European Championships in Marathona in Greece. And that was the only jump event for her that particular season. Now, more recent form would suggest that that in the Poti Masters she competed in that event, but in the Chicken Cup, which is held annually in Bourg-en-Bresse in France, although technically it's Switzerland for the purposes of the folks organising it. But she jumped 42.5 meters last season. And we'll see if she's up for the task this time around. coming to us originally from Eastern Europe, but now representing Switzerland these days. And I think she's taken the lead with that jump, and she stomps the landing. Two-footed, no two ways about that. Very self-assured. That is Elena Thompson. And on this current form, if she was to put out a bigger jump distance than that, then that would definitely put a whole bunch of pressure on the other ladies in this competition. Just look at that. World Championship level jump form there. We're going to get the jump distance in just a few moments. It should be over 40 meters or very close to. Elena Thompson, 41.8 meters. 41.8 meters. And I'm guessing that she isn't listening, but I'll tell you how old she is. She's 53 years of age, and she's able to jump over 41 meters. That's an incredible feat. So 41.8 meters, jump number one. Let's see what she's got by way of an encore. 54K, letter M, split. Only one of those aspects is actually is different to Maria Popova, and that's the speed. And Elena Thompson taking a pass on jump number 2 as she gets ready now for the third and last jump. So she passed up on the second. 41.8 meters on jump number 1. All right, a few of our TWBC folks along the shore side getting situated with Elena Thompson. All right, here she comes, jump number 3, going the full double cut here. Here she comes, jump number 3, up and over, and a little bit of difficulty controlling it in the air. So a good set of jumps there. Pass on jump number 2, but 41.8 on jump number 1, and I suspect that last one is going to be there and thereabouts. So with a jump of 137 feet, just a little bit beyond that point on jump number 1. We'll see if this one is anywhere close to that. Not really. 37.5 meters, 37.5 meters, or 123. But she takes the lead and is now the standard for the remaining competitors to have a go at. 37.5 meters, 123 feet, but her best jump is 137 feet, and that is courtesy of 41.8. So she takes the lead ahead of Maria Popova after two competitors. As we marvel at this this drone shot here. Accelerates towards the jump, and that gives you a really, really good perspective of how long these jumps are. All right, moving right along from Elena Thompson from Switzerland to France's Perrine Saunier. All right, let's have a look at tail of the tape there for Perrine Saunier. Age 24. Her records go back to 2007. Didn't really start competing in the jump event until about 2012 or so. All right, here comes Perrine Saunier. All right, so Perrine Saunier's best jump of the season is a 45-meter jump. She's going to take a three-quarter cut approach here. Just trying out these conditions and how much did she press out over her jump skis and push out over the tip. Oh, and almost stepping over herself on the landing there, but managing to recover just in time. Good looking opening jump there. Whoa, yes, and a little bit unsteady upon the landing recovery there, the recovery phase. And it is 40.3, which is the equivalent of 132 feet, 132 feet. And with that, let's send it to the dock and check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Elena Thompson. We just saw you get off the water, jumped a little over 41 meters, so pretty good for first round.
It's okay. I cannot complain. For the first round, it's not too bad, and I didn't risk. I was trying to go to try to. It's a bit windy now, so I just wanted to try everything. Take it easy, and then second round I'll take a bit more risk and go for it. So let's see.
Well, I thought you looked really good out there. You know, got your feel for the ramp in the water, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you jump tomorrow.
Thanks. And I mean, we have perfect condition, even with a bit of wind. The wind changes all the time, and even with this wind, it's all great. So there is no reason to ski bad. We love it to be here. It's great.
Well, perfect. Well, great skiing today, and we'll catch you tomorrow. We'll let you go get dried off. Enjoy your afternoon, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then 40.3 on the opener, and I suspect that one is going to be a skosh longer, taking the three-quarter cut again on this approach. Perrine Saunier, nice hook up here as she turns and drives on into the base of the ramp here. Little on her heels, not able to get much in terms of height. We'll get the distance for her very, very soon. Perrine Saunier, 40.3 on jump number one, a little over 120 feet. And it is actually less this time around. It's 40 meters exactly, which is 131 feet. So there we go, Perrine Saunier, a little on the back foot here, and she has one jump remaining. We have two competitors remaining after Perrine Saunier. We'll have Ines Anguino, the last skier to take to water, but before her we have Linda Polidarova of Czechia. So here we go, folks. Coming on in on jump number 3, selecting boat speed of 54, letter P on the boat path of split. Now, let's see if she is prepared to risk all to take down a former world water ski champion. And I don't think that jump is going to do it. She came in with a bunch of speed, but the control was not on her side with that third and last. As she skis in towards the dock, that is Perrine Saunier, who recently skied in the French National Water Ski Championships. So Perrine Saunier, whose best jump from last season was a 45-meter effort over at the... So 42.9, so a little bit more like herself there, 42.9. Definitely had a little bit more speed and got a little bit more height. So 42.9, which is the equivalent of 141 feet. So 42.9. Could have gone a little bit more height on that one, but I don't think she was prepared to risk too much with her jumping as it pertains to the current wind conditions. Looks like we got a little bit of a delay before we send Linda Polidarova out. Okay, looks like we got a little bit of a technical delay. And we'll be back right after this.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
All right, welcome back. We're taking care of one or two technical issues on dockside. Perrine Saunier with 42.9 is your new leader. But we have two more jumpers to take to the water to see who will claim air superiority in this women's jump event. And to that end, our second to last skier is on the water right now. It is Linda Polidarova. Linda Polidarova coming to us from Czechia. Last season, so far as her jumping is concerned, which is her primary event, by the way. She jumped 44.4 meters in one tournament, and a best jumper this from last season was 45.1. which she performed in the Florida Southern fundraiser last season over in Sunset Lakes in Groveland, Florida, which has been the host of a number of great tournaments, including two out of the last three World Championships, 2021, 2023, and also the Travers Grand Prix, which TWBC will be back to cover live and exclusively. So all that to look forward to as we continue to rock our way through this 2026 season. I'm Tony Lyford, and I'm glad to have you involved with this competition, no matter where you have to be around the world. Some of you might be on your way to work. Some of you might be kicking back a little bit and chilling with this on your iPad or on your Galaxy Tab or even on the big screen TV. No matter which way you decided to experience our events, you're most certainly welcome to do so. That is Linda Polidarova with a single cut there on jump number 1. Taking a pretty conservative approach. Just trying to feel out the wind, feel out the ramp, and see if they will cooperate with her technique going forward. I wouldn't imagine that this jump would be anything more than about 30 or so meters. But as we find out that distance, let's send it over to the dock.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Perrine Saunier. We just saw you get off the water 42.9 meters, so pretty big jump on jump number 3.
Yeah, actually, it's really windy. I had to adapt a lot, so like I was not the best at adapting, but finally jump 3 was actually okay.
Well, I mean, pretty good jump. We have heard a couple people say that it's a little windier than we think out here on the start dock. So, good skiing there sets you up pretty good for tomorrow.
Yeah, actually, today was a pretty first set on this lake, so now I'm ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, and I mean, for the people at home that don't know, you had French Nationals, so you guys flew in late last night, had a kind of a late one, so this was kind of your first sets here. So, I mean, that's pretty good skiing with no practice.
Yeah, we actually came even early this morning. Second competition in a row. We're having the third one next weekend as Europeans, so our actually bodies are tired right now. So we're gonna have a good night of sleep and come back stronger tomorrow.
Well, awesome. Well, it was great to have you here today skiing. You skied well. We'll let you go get dried off and enjoy your afternoon and get you some rest.
Thank you.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, just to let you know that Linda Polidarova was, as you plainly see her pass on jump number 2, jump 33 meters on jump number 1. So she's down to her final roll of the dice, as it were, in this preliminary round in order for her to get a distance that would give her a high seeding going through to the next round of the jump event for so far as the women are concerned. All right there, so Linda Polidarova from Czechia. Some of her other results: European Open Championship, she jumped 44 meters there in Steinreck Linz and ended up jumping 44.4 meters in the jump final. The European Under-21s, she competed also for Czechia and jumped 43.9. So she's definitely capable of low-end 40-meter jumps. Let's see if she can knock one down and throw one out there that's going to be beyond 45 meters maybe. Linda Polidarova from Czechia. Hearing the roar of that engine in that Correctcraft Nautique towboat. And here we go. This is Linda Polidarova coming in on jump number 3. Taking a big old shunt there on jump number 3. I suspect that one is going to be further than her first. Whether it's going to be enough to take down Perrine Saunier is another matter entirely, but she certainly had the speed to work with the height off the ramp on that particular effort. So just waiting on the distance, and it's 42.6. 42.6 meters, 140 feet there for Linda Polidarova. That puts her in second place right now, just marginally above Elena Thompson, who had 41.8. But still out in the lead with 42.9 is Perrine Saunier. So now it comes down to our final jumper, Ina Fanguano, to determine who will carry the top seed in the women's jump final, which will take place later on in these championships. And don't forget, this is the first of 2 tournaments back-to-back here on Golden Lake in the Republic of Georgia. This is the Poti Pro-Am, and starting off on I believe a Thursday is the ENA European Waterski Championships. My mistake, it actually starts on Friday, not Thursday. There is a 2-day break in between the conclusion of this competition, which will take place over Wednesday and Thursday, and then Friday will be the start of the Europe and Africa Waterski Championship, and that will take place right here on Golden Lake. Europe and Africa Open Waterski Championships will start here on Friday. We brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. Franz Oberleitner at the helm of that towboat. Highly experienced campaigner with a glorious career in tournament water skiing, which extends all the way back to the 1970s and even before that. Ina Thangwano. We're starting off with 54 kilometers now. That's as high as it will go for the women. Let's see what she does here on jump number 1. Now Ina Thangwano deciding to take a single cut on jump number 1, having not trained here in practice because she, like Perrine Saunier and a number of other skiers, have just recently completed their tournament action in the French National Waterski Championships. So jump in on jump number 1. We're taking a look at here or with the rearward drone side view. And while we get the distance for Ina Thangwano on jump number 1, let's check in with Zane on dockside.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Linda Polidorova. We just saw you get off the water. It's a little windier than it kind of feels here on the start dock, huh?
Yeah, it's a little windy, and yeah, I started with a single, because we all are going in a finals. So I was like, let's just put some score, and just like I tried 2 jumps after to just like feel the ramp, feel the conditions, feel the boat, because I had like trainings with like every training set was like behind different boats. So yeah, I just yeah.
Well, got a good feel for the boat here. I mean, you've been skiing really well. I'm pretty sure you just broke the Czech national record a few weeks ago. So you've been skiing really, really good as of late.
Yeah. Like as I said, like I know that I can jump like much better. So I just like set up some score, and let's see. Like in the finals, hopefully the wind is gonna be much better because like this is really, really hard conditions out there. So yeah.
Well, we got you through that jump set. We see you jump tomorrow. Hopefully we see an absolute booter from you, but we'll let you go get dried off and enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you so much.
All right, right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then we just saw the second jump performed by Ina Thangwano. Her first jump distance, incidentally, was a 28.4 meters, but that had a fast boat time attached to it, and I would surmise that because she jumped further on this one, to the tune of 39.6, that it negates the need for a 39.8. That negates the need for a re-jump based upon the fast boat time on jump number 1. So the time is okay on that one. 39.8 meters, currently putting her in about 3rd place at this time. 42.9 is our best jump, courtesy of Perrine Saunier. So she'll be the last to leave the dock in the women's jump final when that event comes around. Here we go at the Poti Pro, 3rd and last jump. A quick, swift turn and good driving motion in towards the jump there for Ina Thangwano. So Ina Thangwano coming into the shore. Okay, it looks like from what I'm hearing that Ina Thangwano doesn't has not gone a distance with the third and last jump, so she's going to be offered a re-jump on jump number 3, or keep her 39.8 meters. So good speed and good drive coming in, extending well over those jump skis and trying to catch as much of the wind as she can possibly do. So that is Ina Fanguino, and looks like she was offered the chance to keep a best jump distance and not jump again. But she. Okay, so offered the softer option, she declined, and now she's going to go back out into the water and take her third and last jump again. We weren't able to record a jump distance for whatever reason on jump number 3, but given the opportunity to go back out in the water and bust out a huge jump distance, she will happily take. It is Ina Fanguino. So Enif, much like her compatriots here, also arrived very late here to site, having skied the French nationals. I'm not sure how she did in the jump event to the French nationals, but obviously jumping safely enough to be present here. That much we do know. All right, then, here we go. Again, a few more messages are coming through recently on the live chat. Thanks a lot for you guys reaching out to us here during the Poti Pro here on the Republic of Georgia, coming in on her third and last attempt. Here she goes. Definitely a lot more float on that one. She definitely wanted to take full advantage of an opportunity that came her way to re-ride a jump number 3. Did not receive an official distance on jump number 3. That's why she was given the opportunity to re-ride that attempt. So waiting on the jump distance to be calculated. So just waiting on that distance to be revealed to us. It should be a pretty decently long jump, but is it going to be long enough? So just waiting on the numbers to come through, and it is 41.9, 41.5, 41.5. That puts her within the top 5. I would imagine that will put her actually in the 4th place at this time. So Ina Fanguino, that's her best jump out of the 3. So she will be seated accordingly in the women's jump final. So there we go. That is Ina Thangwano bringing it down and edging hard across the ramp surface. So there we go. Good skiing there. And before we go into the men's jump event, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Perrine Saunier with 42.9 for 141. Linda Polidarova with 42.6. Elena Thompson, 41.8. Marginally behind Ina Thangwano with 41.5. And Maria Popova with 36 meters. Now let's have a quick look at the running order for the men's jump. 1.65 meters high for the first of 5 competitors. Gennady Gorelia, Dominic Kuhn, Demir Fleratov, Alex Gashil, and Vincenzo Marino. Then we have 2 competitors. 1 meter 80, Vladimir Ryanzin and Florian Paf. Then 1.65 meters it goes down to for Daniela Filchenko. Then Francisco Calderola and Luca Rockenwald round off the jump event for today. 10 competitors total. Here comes Gennady Gorelia on a rare outing for him on the jump lake. Does not practice this event at home in San Gervasio. And whilst Gennady Gorelia tries to ponder what he does next, let's send it dockside.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Ines Aguino. We just saw you get off the water. Know you and the French team had a kind of a late night last night. Landed at 10, had to do the drive-in from Kataisi. So got your first sets in slalom trick and jump today.
Yeah, it was good. The ramp is perfect. It was always difficult to ski after a long trip, so I'm happy with this, and let's see tomorrow.
Yeah, and I mean, you really kind of today was kind of a little bit of a practice set. Get your feet under you, and tomorrow is the one where it really matters. So looking forward to getting you out on the water there.
Yeah, let's see tomorrow.
Perfect, and French nationals went well for you?
Yeah, really good. I won on tricks and overall, so very happy.
Well, awesome. Well, congratulations on that. We'll let you go get dried off. Hopefully you get some good night's rest and have you fresh for tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right there. Thanks a lot, Ina Thangwano and Zane Nicholson, as we just started the men's jump event here at Golden Lake in the city of Poti in the Republic of Georgia. Glad to have your continued support as we work our way through this event. We have 10 skiers in the men's jump event, starting off with Gennady Gorelia. Definitely a hero in this part of the world in Georgia, and he's been quite a busy boy of recent. Not only has he been training hard on the water, but he's also been changing boat transmissions in his spare time. I say that facetiously, of course, because we did need his services in that regard to replace a faulty transmission in one of our towboats, and the towboat concerned is the one that he's skiing behind. So Gennady Gorelia landing on jump number 1. As I said before, he doesn't practice this event, but he is certainly a good enough competitor, and squatting down a little bit on that jump and or ski this one out. So Gennady, at least so far as last season is concerned, he jumped to 47.3 meters. He also jumped a 47.8 at the World Waterski Championships, representing Georgia in Rocchetto on that occasion. Here we go, coming in on jump number 3. Okay, 57K letter S boat path split. Driving in. Look at this. So this is a rewrite on jump number 2 from the best of my understanding. So we will get it one more attempt after this. So and now he's gonna be explained his options going forward. I don't think there is much of an option if we're being truthful here. And but the nice thing about this, so far as Gennady is concerned, is he's gotten a longer jump here on this attempt than he would have on the original second attempt. All right there, so we've got Gennady Gorelia pounding that jump there, full force, good speed, good drive. Will endeavor to give you the distance very, very soon. So here we are at the Poti Pro. So glad to have every single one of you out here watching this competition, and among the facts of the fun facts about Poti, it certainly has roots in ancient Greek mythology. It's built on the site of the city of Thassus, an ancient Greek colony established in the 6th century BC. It was the Argonauts' gateway, according to Greek mythology. Jason and the Argonauts sailed into the Rioni River via Poti on their legendary quest to find the Golden Fleece. And it's renowned for its Parisian layout. Little Freudian slip there. It's a Parisian layout. In the late 19th century, the mayor redesigned the Poti city center using a concentric radial plan directly inspired by the boulevards of Paris. You didn't know that, did you? All right. Looks like we've got a little bit of a technical delay in play right now. We're for the last few jumps weren't able to get distances calculated for some strange reason. We're sending our technical boffins up to the tower to investigate further and try and rectify the situation before it gets out of hand. All right, so as we continue on, just a quick reminder that another 3 episodes of the TWBC podcast have dropped. So if you're one of those folks that likes to drive to work and listen to a podcast or two, then may I highly recommend the TWBC podcast. We have interviews from Gennady Gorelia, Sadie Ferguson, and Matteo Luzzeri, the latest ones to drop, and you can listen to those by going to the TWBC YouTube channel and look for the podcast playlist and listen to those on top of the existing library of podcast episodes, which number in excess of 400 episodes at this time. The TWBC podcast available on YouTube Music, on our YouTube channel, on Spotify, and wherever else you choose to listen to your favorite podcast. Just looking in at the city of Poti, an extremely important portal for shipping and trade Many of the containers and shipping vessels that dock here provide goods and services for many communities, including Poti, but even further afield, a lot of containers end up in the port and are transported with their various goods to not only to other places within the Republic of Georgia, but also to other countries that border the Republic as well, such as Azerbaijan and Armenia and many of those countries that are within the shadows of the Caucasus Mountains. So Poti, a very, very important hub in that regard. And it's also a city which is steeped in ancient antiquity. Of course, if you're talking about ancient antiquity, it doesn't get much more important than the tale of the Odyssey, which for those of you that have studied Greek mythology and Greek epics will know that there is a direct mention from the Odyssey about Jason and the Argonauts. And knowing that it was the only ship to successfully navigate the treacherous wandering rocks of Planctai before Odysseus arrived. And of course, the Odyssey is definitely one of the watchwords going around with a new feature-length movie being released to cinematic distribution within about the next week or so. So there might even be a tie-in to between the Odyssey and whatever ancient antiquity tales emanate from this area of the world. Poti built on the site of Thasus, which was the gateway for Jason and his Argonauts, way back in ancient Greek tradition. But back to 2026. Here we go, Gennady Gorelia. So the only action that we've gotten certified on the basis of Gennady Gorelia's jumps right now is a pass on jump number 1. I'm not too sure whether this is going to be his second attempt or third attempt. That is jump number 2 for the best of my understanding, and there we go. And for someone who goes out of his way not to jump in practice, well, he's out there and he's expending a lot of his strength and a lot of his current fitness right now to take the second and third attempt. So he's definitely going to be pushing it a little bit here when the jump of 44.9, I believe, if that's correct, 44.8, I believe. 44.8 meters. So that represents the effort on his second jump. And 44.8 meters is the equivalent of 147 feet. And now we're back on track, and now we're about to take his third and last attempt. So he's got a score on the doors there, Gennady Gorelia, representing the Republic of Georgia. and has been skiing competitively since the days of the Soviet Union. Before even Georgia became an independent state, he was skiing for Georgia SSR, so Soviet Republic, and just rolling back there and taking in a bit of speed, but the height just wasn't there. It didn't quite connect there for him. So I think he's going to have to make do with 44.8 meters, unless by some minor miracle that jump exceeds that distance. Certainly had the speed. I think they need to drag him out the water there. He's so many jumps, yes, absolutely. So 41.8 meters, 41.8 meters. But he means so much to us here on site here at Poti, not only for his effort out there on the water, but also for his efforts on land as well. That is Gennady Gorelia with a 44.8 meter jump. And that will conclude his free jump set. We now move on from the Republic of Georgia to Österreich. And our next competitor from Austria will be Dominik Kuhn. So, Gennady Gorelia's best jump, 44.8. Skier on the water. Dominik Kuhn. Let's see if we can get a little bit of the tail of the tape. Now, Dominik Kuhn's efforts in the jump event have been relatively few and far between. He's been quite busy tricking, and followed by slalom, but his jump efforts haven't been quite on the same numerical count as his two primary events. Although, having said that, his best jump last season was 54.9 meters, so he's definitely a capable skier. So here we go, Dominik Kuhn on letter U. An aggressive letter here, and let's see what he can do at 57k boat path for split. We're not used to seeing a Dominik Kuhn jump, and probably for good reason based upon that pass on jump number 1. All right, so as Dominik Kuhn sinks into the water, let's send it over to dockside and with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with the local hero, Mr. Gennady. How awesome is it to have another pro event in your home country?
Oh, that's great. That feels amazing. Even if I'm not training jumping since many years, I do just for event. And this time I try 165, just prepare for the Europeans. So it was nice. Pity that they couldn't measure my two jumps in the second and third one. So I redid it, and the first I think was 44. It was a little early, and the last one just no power, no power. Pity. I think the last jump that was not measured felt good, like 50 or something like that. Pity for that, but it feels great. I'm preparing for Europeans. I'm gonna try to do my best to go over 50, and let's see. Just put all together.
Well, that would be awesome, and I mean, it's great. You know, the Georgian Waterski Federation has done so much to have this site ready, and I think it's great that we have a new country to compete in. You know, that it's been since 1991 that they've had, you know, a European Championship.
Yeah, really is great. Is amazing what they did in this short time. The sport department helped a lot. The new federation team is pushing hard. They change everything, the location of the ramp and the shore, everything. It feels great. It feels great. And I believe next year we're going to have good events here, so get ready to come in Georgia more often.
Well, perfect. I'm going to tell you, I've absolutely loved being here. This is my second year, so it's been awesome. And, you know, shout out to all the people that have done it. It's great that we're here in your home country.
Glad that you like it.
Well, perfect. Well, we'll let you go get dried off. Enjoy your afternoon, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Here we go. This is Dominic Kuhn. Second jump. Good effort there. Good height, good float, and really catching that headwind. Fantastic skiing. So we're just getting ready to receive the distance in just a moment here. So his best jumps have been into the mid-50s in recent times. We're pushing out a distance, and it is going to be 45.7, 45.7, 45.7, which is 150 feet on the nose. So here we go, Dominic Kuhn with 45.7 meters. Letter U, boat path split, straight down the middle between the inner and outer jump course buoys. And here he comes, jump number 3, and passing up on that one as well. So 2 passes and the jump score in the middle of 45.7 or 150 feet. So we have a new leader. We got Dominic Kuhn with 45.7. Currently in second spot with 44.8 is Gennady Gorelia. And further to what Gennady Gorelia said, he believed one of his jumps was in excess of 50 meters. Well, that would have been a little optimistic, at least so far as what I was able to see. But if he was convinced that he can jump 50 meters, then that might be fuel for what he wants to do in the elimination rounds of the European Championships, the Europe and Africa Waterski Championships, which will start on Friday right here at Golden Lake, and coverage of that event being brought to you exclusively live on the TWBC. All right, so now working our way towards our next competitor, it is going to be Damir Filaretov.
Okay, you choose it. If you change it, you change it.
But before we take...
What the hell is that? This one gave me a wave.
Oh, just wait. Все нормально с ногами?
Looks like our rescue crew a little bit quick on the throttle and sending some wakes down the jump course. And they will pick up Dominic Kuhn, and we'll no doubt get to talk to him in a little bit. But Dominic being loaded onto the backboard of that rib. And obviously this rescue boat driver doesn't have a clue. All right, and whilst we wait for the wakes to subside, looks like Damir Filaretov has elected to take his jump skis off, and because those bindings for the majority of our jumpers are actually so tight that those that it would actually cut off the circulation to your feet and ankles within about 2 or 3, maybe even 4 jumps. All right, then. Looks like we've deposited Dominic Kuhn back to our main ski school dock. We've gotten his jump skis, and he should be okay. Hopefully, and I say hopefully, the rescue team will be a little bit more considerate with the wakes that it throws up behind the rescue craft going away from the dock. And if it can just stay right there for the time being, that would be great. All right, then. So now we've got Damir Filaretov on the water right now. All right, so let's have a look at the tail of the tape here for Damir Filaretov, at least so far as the last year's scores were concerned. His best jump last season, a 57.4 meter jump, which was produced in the second round, the final at the European Open Water Ski Championships. Skied in the U21 World Water Ski Championships over in Calgary last season and jumped very close to that distance with 56.9, and it's been consistent around about the mid 50s, although I do see here that he jumped 58.4 at an event in Lake Lutz in Jacksonville in Illinois, not the Jacksonville in Florida, but the one in Illinois. Jumping 58.4 meters, and that is about mid or high 190-foot range. So he's certainly got some firepower working for him. Damir Filaretov coming in right here, right now. Jump number 1. Let's see if he can ride this headwind. Ah, look at that kick there. Oh, no! And he goes cartwheeling over the tips of his jump skis. That was a beautiful jump there on jump number 1. And the final element that he needed to be correct on, he comes up short. He was high, all right. No two ways about it coming off the top of the jump. But just extending way too long into the landing and cartwheels over the tips of his jump skis. Now look at that. Up, 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 pressing over his skis. Now that indication, that shot doesn't give too clear an indication as to what happened on the landing. So a 0 count on jump number 1. So let's have a look here. Beautiful. Coming off the handle a little bit early, and just landed and just flopped over the tips of his jump skis. I just don't get it. Well, the one thing we do have, the one thing we've got is some dish detergent in the back of that boat. Normally, it's the last thing that some folks think about before they drive off the dock. But in this instance, we're pretty Johnny on the spot. All right, so Damir Filaretov getting ready for jump number 2, and hopefully he won't be put off too much by that inability to ride out that jump on the jump number 1. His best jumper last year, about a 58.4 meter jump. Sun really starting to blaze here in this part of the world. It's certainly quite warm here. Just to give you an idea of how warm it is here in Poti in Georgia, it's currently 27 degrees C, which equates to 81 degrees Fahrenheit. Here we go, folks, coming in on jump number 2. 0 score on jump number 1. Taking a rather innocuous looking fall on the first attempt. Letter P. P for power. And here he comes into the jump course. 57K. Boat path split. This is Damir Filaretov. Now, land the thing, which he does. Damir Filaretov, coming to us out of Ukraine, originally from Dnipro, the home training site for our Ukrainian athletes, or at least it was until geopolitical strife came into being. But these Ukrainians, I mean, they will fight to the bitter end, I tell you that. So fall on jump number 1, and jump number 2's distance should be coming to us very, very soon. And the jump distance, I'm scratching me. 50.1 meters. 50.1 meters or 164 feet. I was looking at that distance there for a moment, like thinking that is just not possible for that kind of jump. But 50.1 meters, that means that Damir Filaretov takes the lead with 7 jumpers remaining. 8 jumpers make it through to the next round. And here he comes, Damir Filaretov. Let's see what he has by way of the 3rd and last jump. Nice looking effort there. That is a jump into the 50-meter range once again. So 50.1 meters on jump number 2. I don't see too much wrong with that effort right there. That is a Damir Filaretov coming to us from Ukraine and a recent graduate in computer science from Louisiana Monroe. Thank you to the person that actually passed on that little nugget of information so far as the specific degree with which he graduated with. And he'll return to postgraduate studies at that same college. All right there, so 50.8, so consistently around about the 50-meter range. 50.8 meters, which is 165 feet, if my memory serves me right. So 50.8, which is actually 167 feet, give or take. Good push off the end of that flight. although skiing rather cautiously, could have pushed a whole lot more over the tips of his skis, and that might have given him about a meter or so more distance. But this is only the first round. There's still plenty more skiing to come. Skier on the water coming to us out of Austria. And Austria having a fine tradition of producing some high-level, high-caliber water ski jumpers. This is Alex Geschiel. All right, then, here we go, folks, coming on in. This is jump number 1 for Alex Geschiel. All right there, so Alex, who last season jumped 58 meters. Let's see if he comes up with something of a similar vein, but not on the first jump, I'm afraid. All right, and as he gets ready for jump number 2, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Damir Flaretov. Congratulations, we're going to get to see you jump in the night final tomorrow.
Yep, thank you, Zane. That was the main goal, just to get in the finals, to try night jump first time in my life. Never did it before.
Well, I've heard it's exhilarating. I'm not that much of a jumper, so I never got to do it. I've slalomed kind of at dusk, but never at nighttime, so I'm really looking forward to getting you out there and seeing you boot one tomorrow night.
No, me too. I see some guys are jumping pretty far at night, so I believe I can do it. Definitely will try to do better than today.
Well, we're going to see you in the trick final tomorrow. Got the jump final tomorrow night. And, I mean, you were slaloming really good today. I know you kind of probably wanted a couple more buoys, but you were looking really strong. So, you know, everybody at home should take note. Kick-ass overall skier here.
Yeah, for sure. The first round was a practice round, and tomorrow is the main day, big day.
Well, awesome, dude. We'll let you go dry off, you know, get some rest. I know you've had a lot of skiing in today, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Thank you, Zane.
All right, right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, continuing along, we've got Alex Geschiel. All right, rocking and rolling. Alex Geschiel on the water right now. 57 kilometers. Letter Z. Boat path split. Setting up nice and wide of that Nautique towboat, and will now turn in and drive hard. Ah, yeah, beautiful looking jump there, approaching the 50-meter mark, and may even be longer than that. That is Alex Geschiel trying to chase down the lead held by Damir Flaretov. So looking at this once again, Alex Geschiel. A decent looking jump there. That jump should be in about maybe the 51, 52 meter range. We'll get the score coming through any moment now. And looks like we weren't able to record the distance on jump number 1, so that forces Alex Geschiel back out into the water to re-ride jump number 1. Re-ride. So a re-ride on jump number 2 ensues right now. We've got a 0 score on jump number 1, if you recall. So this is an attempt at jump number 2 again. Here he comes, jump number 2, re-ride, up and over. That was a bigger looking jump there, and looking strong out there. So we're just waiting on that distance. I would imagine that it'll be bigger than his original attempt, second attempt. Oh, look at this, 58.7 meters, vaulting himself into the lead there. That is Alex Gashil, 58.7. And actually 58.7, if I'm looking at this right, that might actually be a personal best. 58.7 meters, his best jump last season was a 58-meter jump. And looking at some of the results that he has produced in the past, 56 meters, 55 meters, 57 meters. I'm confident in saying that that jump of 58.6, 58.7 meter jump is a new personal best for Alex Gashil, and he has 1 attempt remaining. So jumping over 190 feet for the very first time. Here he comes, Alex Gashil. A lot more speed, not as much height this time, and that may actually prove to be the difference here. Alex Gashil with 58.7 meters, a new personal best on jump number 2. But I just wonder what he produced on jump number 3. And it's 54.8. So 54.8 meters on the final jump there, but 58.7 is the one that carries, and so he establishes an emphatic lead going in for our remaining jumpers. We've got another 6 jumpers to go before we end off today's event. So just looking at this once again, this is a jump that produced a 54.1. And just wasn't quite as active with the lift this time around. That is the difference of 4 or so meters that exists between the second jump of 58.7 and the last jump of 54.1. Just little bits, little pieces, inches as it were, that make the difference. All right, then, moving on from Alex Gashil, we move on to Italy's Vincenzo Marino. So, continuing on, just doing a little bit more research here on Alex Gashil's best jump of 58.7. It is actually about half a meter, within half a meter of his best jump, which he produced about 2 seasons ago. And he jumped a 59.2 meter attempt there in 2023. So probably producing his best jump in 2 years, Alex Gashiel, but it's enough for the lead. Here we go. Skier on the water is Vincenzo Marino. Here he comes, jump number 1. And taking a pass on that one. Okay, so as Vincenzo Marino ponders his fate, let's go to dockside.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Alex Gashiel. Just saw you get off the water. Congratulations. Punch your ticket into the night final tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, strong headwind today, so it was kind of hard to stay wide, take speed with you, but I'm happy with what I had and what I took. Last jump was really nice, had a nice spot. Unfortunately, couldn't kick it, but we'll do it in the night.
Well, hopefully we don't have quite as strong of a wind tomorrow night, and we'll see you put out a big one. I know you're trying to go that 200-foot mark, so hopefully we can catch that at the night jump.
Oh yeah, for sure. See you tomorrow.
Well, perfect, dude. Well, we'll let you go get dried off, get some good rest, because you got a big day of skiing tomorrow. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right. So well done there to Alex. He'll be part of the nighttime jump final. And we're looking at Vladimir Ryanson, I believe, or actually it may actually be Danilo Filchenko. We're okay, here we go. Vincenzo Marino. Huge kick there on the jump number 2, and that one is going to be far. And looks like we're not in a position to give him the distance on jump number 2 either. So it looks like he's going to rewrite this particular effort. As far as that jump is, we won't know the distance. We'll rewrite at jump number 2 and see if we can put a distance in the books there for him. A little bit back on his skis. So this rewrite coming up on jump number 2 may be the opportunity that he needs to really push one out there and get on level terms with the likes of Alex Gashiel. Here we go, folks, coming in. Rewrite jump number 2. This now is Vincenzo Marino in skiing with the letter V. V for vengeance. Not a bad looking jump there on the face of it for Vincenzo Marino, and he's got one more attempt at his disposal, passing up on jump number 1, not able to record a distance on the first attempt on jump number 2. That was his second attempt at jump number 2. He has one jump left at his disposal. No distance. So, looks like we're not able to get a distance for him either on that second attempt. And when we return, we'll try and get this fixed for you.
say.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
All right, then, welcome back. We're just moments away from resuming the event. You see there Vincenzo Marino, and he'll be resuming the event with a warm-up jump, and then the next jump he'll take after that will be his scoring jump on jump number 2, and then he'll have a third and last jump to take as well. This is the Poti Pro-Am. Just trying to get through some technical gremlins that have crept into the system, but we use a big old strong can of insect repellent to get those gremlins away, and we'll see how long it lasts for. All right, the towboats are Correct Craft Nautique 2025 carbon boat. Let's see what our competitor is made of with a warm-up jump. And he can take this however he wants. He can go full double cut. He can go three-quarter. He can plop over the top for all we care. But it will not be a scoring jump. And the next time you will see him score will be on the jump after this one upcoming. So let me give you the tail of the tape here. At least so far as last year's scores are concerned, for Vincenzo Marino, his best jump last season was 58.3, in which he performed that at the World Waterski Championships not too long ago. All right, then, here we go. Coming in on jump, a warm-up jump prior to his second attempt, and he decides to pass up on that one. His prerogative, of course. So the next time he scores will be on the very next jump. This is Vincenzo Marino of Italy. So for Vincenzo Marino, his current form would suggest that he is definitely capable of making it through to the next round of the competition, having jumped 56.7 meters at the Poti Pro, which was about a week or so ago, over on his one of his favorite sites, and the favorite site to a lot of competitors competing in this event. It's the Parco Nautico di Cesio in Rocchetto. But here he is, right here on the Golden Lake in Poti. Up alongside the boat, nice glide there, turns in, drives in hard, up and over, and again the speed and the height, a good combination, nice soft landing there. So that is Vincenzo Marino. We should get a distance. We should get a reading on jump number 2. That successful attempt on jump number 2. So a good, solid jump there. And that, I believe, is 52.3. So 52.3 meters it is on jump number 2 is official distance for that. Chasing down the big distance of 58.7, courtesy of Alexander Kashil of Austria. So we see Damir Filaretov, our next person to take to the water. Looks like we've shifted some things around with the running order. That means that Daniila Filchenko will be the last of our 1.65 meter ramp height jumpers before we go on to the 1 meter 80s, which starts with Vladimir Jansen and continues on with Florian Paffer, Francisco Calderola, and Luca Ruckenwald. And passing up on the opportunity to take jump number 3, that is Vincenzo Marino. So he's going to have to make do with 52.3, which brings us on to our final jumper at 1.65 meter ramp height. It is going to be Daniilo Filchenko. Few of our folks are around dockside, just trying to take it chill, including Luca Ruckenwald, who will be our last skier to take to the water in this opening round of men's pro jump. Just stretching and just making sure that everything's on point. All right, that brings us on to our next competitor, our last competitor on this particular ramp height of 1.65 meters high. The current World Games men's jump champion took that title several years ago over in Birmingham, Alabama, at the height of the whole COVID pandemic. It certainly wasn't the most pleasant of times being around at that time. And people are still trying to recover from that devastating pandemic which affected and left no one untouched around the world. But that is in the past. We hope we never have to deal with anything like that again, as Daniila Filchenko is out on the water. All right then, folks, Daniila Filchenko, as I mentioned, the World Games men's jump champion from 2022. That tournament being held in the year 2022. Here we go, coming in, representing Ukraine. Let's see what he can do with the opener. Driving in. Oh, and deciding to refuse on that first jump there. So we're taking a pass. And I mean, just looking down the list of skiers right now, and pretty much everyone, and I mean everyone, has decided to either not score their first jump or pass on it entirely. Bit of a worrying trend going forwards, but we'll see how it plays out towards the end of this event when the last four jumpers take to the water. So a pass on jump number 1, no score there for him. And we'll see what he can do with the remaining 2 jumps that he has at his disposal. Skier originally from Dnipro in Ukraine, and has certainly had to travel far and wide in order to stay active and to stay in skiing shape, much less be competitive in this realm. And the skier who also lays claim to being 1/4 Georgian. So no doubt that's going to certainly help so far as crowd support going forwards. But he represents Ukraine at these tournaments. And let's see what he can do here and now. Danilo Filchenko, who, to the best of my knowledge, has never jumped on the 1.8-meter ramp height. He's probably tried it, but he has decided to stick and stay put with the 1.65-meter ramp height. Here he comes. Launches there on jump number 1. Clenched fist upon the landing there, and a decent-looking jump. That should be enough to take him through to next round. It's the jump that he needs, the kind of jump that he needs is more than 45.7. That will ensure his destiny in relation to making it through to the jump final and the nighttime jump final as well. Just look at the water coming off the tails of the jump skis, and it's 59.7, 59.7. 59.7, which is 196 feet. For those of you watching us from the United States, that is a pretty longish jump there. But we'll see if he's got anything left in the tank. May want to push it to beyond 200. Actually, as I recall, many seasons back, he'd actually qualified to compete in the U.S. Masters tournament in Callaway Gardens many years ago. But the only thing, the one stipulation that event has is that everyone must jump at 1.80 meters. And for Danilo Filchenko, that was a deal breaker, so he was unable to compete in that event. And he has basically stayed put and stayed resolute to jumping at 1.65 meters high, no matter what. Here he comes. And with jumps like this at 1.65 meters, who can argue against him? So 59.7 on the middle jump there for Danilo Filchenko. We await the distance on jump number 3. So just waiting on the distance to come through. 57.5, slightly less than what he did in the previous jump there, but yeah, a pretty decent set. And now he has a little bit more of an appreciation for the conditions and the setup here, and he'll probably want to use that to his advantage. So, Danilo Filchenko, he is the new lead dog with a 59.7. And now we're about to move the ramp up from 1.65 meters to 1.80 meters. So 59.7 meters is his best jump on attempt number 2. Stands up well before the jump and flies in for a fantastic landing and ride out on that jump. All right, so the ramp is being raised. It shouldn't take us any more than a few moments. So we'll send it on over to the Zane zone.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Vincenzo Marino, 52.5, so congratulations. You earned yourself another ski ride today. Get to practice for the night jump for tomorrow.
Yeah, happy. Kind of weird, sad because I went out for a jump up pass, and then the other two they did measure it, but it's part of the game. So like I went out again and then took another jump. So yeah, happy. Let's see what it's about tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I know last year they had this lake lit up like a Christmas tree, those light boxes they had, so it's perfect for the night jump, and I know they had a big crowd with a lot of locals, so it's really cool. I'm excited for you to get to experience that.
Yeah, hopefully it's going to be the same this year. I'm so excited.
Well, perfect. Well, we saw you in the trick event earlier, saw you slalom, get to see you, do both again tomorrow, and now we're going to see you in the night final.
Yeah, let's see tomorrow, guys.
Well, perfect, dude. Well, we'll let you, get good dried off, get some rest, get ready for your night jump practice. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you, guys.
So our tournament boat is docked up right now, and we're just waiting for the green light from the technical controller to indicate that the ramp is set at 1.80 meters. And once we get that, then we'll have 4 more competitors to go, starting off with Vladimir Ryanzin, then following on with Florian Paff, and then another Italian after Florian. We've got Francisco Calderola, and then we'll round off today's action with a look at Luca Rockenwald. All right, then. So as we continue on, we've got Vladimir Ryanzin skiing under the flag of the IWF, and originally out of Eastern Europe. This is Vladimir Ryanzin. At one time in his career, I believe he jumped well enough to claim the European Open Waterski jump title. Believe that was several seasons ago, and he did that in Spain, as far as my memory recalls. So he's definitely got the minerals and the capability now. The question is, does he still have that fire? Does he still have that burn right now? This is Vladimir Ryanzin. 57K, letter W, boat on the split pathway. Here we go. This is Vladimir Ryanzin, jump number 1. And taking the jump number 1. Decent looking effort there, and a skier that has been well decorated in his native land, and not only in the tournament boat jumping, but also in cable skiing as well, where he's competed in plenty of world championships and has won several titles in that realm as well. 57.9. What a great first jump. 57.9. By contrast, a lot of our skiers up to this point have declined to take their first jump, electing to pass. But not Vladimir Ryanzin. So looking here, 57.1 meters, lands, rides it out, and gives us the opportunity to send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Daniela Filchenko. Put your ticket into the night final. You're the defending champ from last year, so congrats on making it in. Looking forward to getting you out on the water at nighttime tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. That was the plan, to make it in.
but also it was a nice headwind. Wanted to go a little bigger than that, but couldn't quite manage the wind perfectly, but it's all good. Next round. So, yeah.
Well, cool, dude. Like, I'm super excited to see you jump. I always love watching you ski. We get to see you in the trick final tomorrow, and then, you know, jump final. Also going to catch you in some slalom, maybe get a couple more buoys out of you. We're looking good today until you wasn't, so looking forward to seeing you ski tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Super excited for this event, like I said earlier. Thank you all. Спасибо всем, дякую всем, кто дивится. Just wanted to say thank you to the people that are watching, supporting. Yeah, thank you guys. Спасибо всем.
Yeah, spasiba to all the people back at home, and we'll let you go get dried off, get some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Zane. Back to you guys.
All right, back to you, Tony.
Then. Okay, thank you very much. As we see Vladimir Janzin knock another jump down, 57.1 meters on the opener. His follow-up jump looking, it's 56.8. So there and thereabouts are within the same range, so 56.8 meters. So not quite as far as the first, but it's a decent effort here, and he just has this knack of finding his consistency exactly when it counts. And certainly not one of the tallest jumpers by any stretch of the imagination, but he's definitely a skier that can definitely find those extra little centimeters and fractions of meters thereof to really pile the pressure on the skiers. And looking through some of the live chat messages, one of them was a little bit miffed that he had to that this event starts so early in relation to the United States, and wished that he could see the stuff live. Well, next week we have an event coming up in Calgary, and more details of that in just a moment as we see Vladimir Janzin land and ride that. Oh no, and he doesn't ride it out. He was starting to rise, he was waiting for that line to tighten, but it just didn't come to him in time. So it looks like a perfectly good looking jump there for Vladimir Janzin, and he scores a 0 on it. So 56.8 on the middle, 57.1 meters for Vladimir Janzin. So Vladimir Janzin losing the score on that last jump there, but 57.1 meters is the equivalent of 189 feet. And that definitely fairly and squarely puts him through to the next round of the competition. And to that person who I just mentioned before on the live chat, and in response to that, we do have an event coming up within North America, Calgary specifically, as the Rocky Mountain Pro, and that will be broadcast live from the Lakes of Casting Stone by the Predator Bay Waterski Club. And if you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, which by virtue of the fact that you're able to chat, you already have, you will be instantly notified when we go live with that event. So we're glad to deliver. All right, then. So we're moving on from Vladimir Janzin. We're now moving on to Florian Paff. And for those of you guys out there watching this event and want the opportunity to win a slalom ski of your choice, you can visit waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That is waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your chance to win yourself a slalom ski courtesy of D3 and Syndicate. Skier on the water, he comes to us from Jolly Ski in San Gervasio Bresciano in the northern part of Italy. This is Florian Paff. I'm sure he's wondering what that buzzing sound is, but we'll keep on close tabs here with Florian Paff as he makes that turn and heads towards the jump ramp. A nice headwind setup here. Wind is starting to reduce in terms of the amount of gusts there are. 57K, letter P, boat path split. This is Florian Path here at the Poti Pro-Am. Here in Poti, in the Republic of Georgia. Losing a little bit of whip before he turns. He drives on in and unfortunately passing up on jump number 1. So Florian Path for not electing to take jump number 1, and most of our jumpers at this stage of the game electing not to take the opener, with the obvious exception being Vladimir Ryazin, who actually benefited from jump number 1 to the tune of 57.1 meters and is currently in the top 3 right now as a result.
So early, man. I skied that I was last one. I skied at 59, 10. I mean. I'm second to last.
So as we continue to move along, once this event is concluded for the day, why don't you grab your phone and check out the latest podcast episodes on the TWBC podcast. Some episodes are dropped. Those are from Sadie Ferguson and Gennady Gorelia, but also from Florian Path's coach Matteo Luzzeri as well, and he has some interesting things to say, especially given recent developments with some pro events in his native Italy. So. If you want to check that out, go to Spotify, YouTube Music, or our YouTube channel, and check out the latest episodes of the TWBC podcast on those outlets. And it looks like that Florian Path is going to get a re-ride on jump number 1. So it looks like the reason for the re-ride is because of interference from the bridge prior to jump number 1. Now, obviously, you can probably sympathize a little bit with that, because the bridge provides an obstruction to the GPS signal, which Zero Off relies upon in order to obtain and maintain a correct speed. Of course, this was never an issue when the bridge was actually constructed around about the early part of the 1990s. But it is, unfortunately, it is very much an issue these days as the boat passes underneath the bridge. And here he comes on a re-ride on jump number 1. This is a Florian Path. And again, passing up on jump number 1, the re-ride. So 2 more jumps remain for Florian Path. And as I mentioned before, Florian Path, a skier out of San Gervasio Bresciano in the northern part of Italy. He's been training pretty well prior to this competition. Had the opportunity to watch him train with Claudio Bonatti and Matteo Luzzeri. And they were certainly happy with his progress and his consistency going forward. The question is, can he open up with a huge jump there on jump number 2 when the time comes and when the pressure is on? Of course, with with Florian Paff, his path to success hasn't been without a few obstacles. Has taken one or two injuries in the past few seasons. Has actually had to go into surgery to repair a protruding rib bone in the off season, which has definitely helped comfort wise. And here he comes, letter P, 57K, launches off the ramp. Oh, nicely done, getting pulled over his right ski a little bit, and he's a little bit ticked off with that, unfortunately. But he does have one jump left in which to rectify. Here we go. This is Florian Paff, and leaving a lot behind him on jump number 2, 55.2, which is 181, 55.2. So there we go. So that is a jump of 55.2 meters. He now has his third and last attempt coming up to see if he can't close the gap between himself and our lead jumper. That is Alex Gashil with 58.7. Within half a meter of his personal best, incidentally, for Alex Gashil. So he's a happy camper so far. And unless Florian Paff does something to overhaul that jump, Alex Gashil could be within about the last three competitors to take to the water. And once again, Florian Paff seeing something out there not to his liking. So 55.2 meters is his best jump. So Alex Gashil, even if the last two jumpers do enough to beat 58.7 meters, he'll still be among the last three competitors to leave the dock when the jump final in the daytime takes place, and whenever the nighttime final takes place as well. All right there, so now moving on to our final two jumpers. We'll see Luca Rackenwald take to the water in just a little bit. Okay, so our next competitor, a Neapolitan competitor, coming to us from Napoli in Italia. He is named El Gatto, the cat. It's Francisco Calderola. So Francisco Calderola, who managed a sixth-place finish in the Recetto Pro jump-in event, having jumped 64.8 meters in the opening round and followed up with a 61.7 in the final itself. So far as the tail of the tape is concerned, so far as his previous form from last season, his best jump from last season has been a 63.3 meter jump. And that was at the Laghetto Slalom Cup. That took place in Sperlonga. Coming to us not too far further south in Napoli. Here we go, folks, coming on in. Driving home. Francisco Calderola unleashing a beauty of a jump there on jump number 1. Is it going to be enough to supersede Alex Gashil? Let's not forget the brilliant effort there from Danielo Filchenko of 59.7. Almost completely forgot about that with the shifting of some of our skiers on this running order. .53.2. One of the very few skiers electing to take jump number 1. Alex Gashil is currently lying in second place right now with 58.7 meters. So Francisco Calderola, if he wants to be a part of the setup within the top few jumpers, then he's got to dig deep here. 53.2 isn't going to cut it. He needs something closer to 58 or 59 meters. Daniela Filchenko currently in the lead on 59.7. Our last jumper at 1.65 meter ramp height. This is our second to last jumper period, and he's jumping at 1.80 meters. Here he comes, Francisco Calderola. Decent landing, decent looking jump. I suspect it's going to be further, but is it going to be a whole bunch further? We're going to wait and see what this jump turns out to be. Dramatic spray coming off the tails of those jump skis as he comes off the ramp and goes into the landing. 56.5, that's 56.5. That currently puts him in 4th spot right now. 56.5. That puts him behind Vladimir Ryanzin and Alex Gashil and Danielo Filchenko. Keeping an eye on the results as they work their way through. So Vladimir Ryanzin is his 57.1 meter jump looking particularly good around about now. So too is Alex Gashil and especially Daniela Filchenko on 59.7. Let's see what Francisco Calderola can do with one final roll of the dice. Here he comes, jump number 3. Steady looking jumps there, good from a technical point of view, but just unable to get much in terms of distance there for him as he works his way back to the starting dock. Coming to us from Napoli in Italia, that is Francisco Calderola. So 56.9. So he's improved by about a little under half a meter to represent his best effort there, 56.9. So 56.9, for those of you wondering what that is in feet, 56.9 is about a 187. So some good jumping that we've seen, and we're now down to our final athlete to jump in today's elimination round effort. We're so glad that you've taken some time out of your schedule, no matter where you happen to be around the world, to watch this live. And current time wherever times wherever you have to be around the world. In New York, it's a little after 10 a.m. In London right now, it's a little after 3 p.m. In places on the other side of the world, such as Hobart and such as Perth and Auckland, Australia, in Perth it's a little after 10 p.m. on a Monday. In Hobart, it's 7 after midnight on Tuesday, and 2:07 in the morning on Tuesday as well. No matter where you're viewing us, if you're watching us live, big ups to you no matter where you are. Now, to that end, our next skier on the water, our very last jumper of the day. This is Luca Rockenwald, the winner of the men's pro jump event in Riccetto about 2 weeks ago, jumping an astounding 71.1 meters to take the title there, having jumped 69.4 meters in the first round. A jump that was only bettered by Ryan Dodd in the first round to the tune of 69.6. And then there was that dramatic crash that Ryan Dodd took there. I hope he's okay. I hope he's well, and we get to see him again in the near future. But in the meantime, let's focus in on Luca Rockenwald of Austria. Here he comes. Boom! Hits that one, stretches out towards the landing. Nice, soft landing, and that should be enough to ensure that he takes the lead first of all, and then takes the number one seed going into the next round and the nighttime final. Here he comes, Luca Rockenwald. Just has that sense, just has that jumper's instinct there that everyone strives for, but very few obtain. 61.8 meters, 61.8 meters, but I'm sure that he's got a lot more left in him. Don't forget that he's jumped a whole 10 or so meters further than that in the most recent past. So let's go dockside.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with El Gato, Mr. Francisco Calderera. We just saw you punch your ticket into the night final. How was your ski set out there?
I'm so happy for first to come back in this beautiful place. I'm precise the owner that worked for 2 months and a half for this beautiful place that changed totally. And I'm not so happy for the results, but I'm so focused just try the ramp again after the long travel yesterday. So we will see tomorrow for the final night, and hope the people of this place coming to see us.
Yeah, and I mean, you were in the final last year. You skied really well. It's super cool to be back in Georgia. So we're happy to have you here, and I'm looking to get you out there on the night jump.
Yeah, we will see tomorrow, and come to see us, please.
Well, perfect. Well, dude, we'll let you go get dried off, get you some rest. We'll see you tomorrow. But for now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
No rest for the weary so far as Luca Rockenwald is concerned. 61.8 on the opener, and I reckon this jump is going to be very similar in terms of distance, maybe a little bit further. A good slingshot there in towards the jump, and it is a jump of 64.1 meters. 64.1 meters. A brilliant jump there from him, 64.1. It's the equivalent of 210 feet. 210 feet there. And even rocking back a little bit off the ramp there, but certainly not enough to deny him of a jump in excess of 200 feet, which he already got with 61.8 meters on the opening jump, granted, but 64.1 meters is just a little bit longer, a little bit beefier in terms of distance. Our officials are working as hard as they're doing right now. Let's see what Luca Rockenwald can uncork on jump number 3. He's certainly going to take every opportunity he can. Future doctor Luca Rockenwald, studying to be a doctor with being an orthopedic surgeon in the future. And there we go. That is Luca Rockenwald. And even seeming a little bit disappointed with that last jump. He knew he had an opportunity to throw one down ahead of his rivals, which he's already done with 64.1 meters. He's taken the lead and wins round number 1.
Oh, it's getting really glary.
And of course, the glare is an issue as well. And a 64.7 meters, 64.7. So on that last jump, a jump there which I reckoned was going to be shorter actually ended up being about half a meter in excess longer. So 64.7 meters there for Luca Rockenwald. Just has that ability, has that jumper sense of distance and flight. And even though he appeared to be visibly disappointed with that jump, as a jumper who's accustomed to jumping nearly 70 meters, he probably has every right to be. But with that and more, let's check in dockside with Zane.
All right, guys, we just saw our last jumper, Luca Rockenwald. Man, you've been crushing it this season. We saw you punch your ticket into the night jump, so looking forward to getting you out there tomorrow.
Yeah, it was fun. A little tricky situation. Like, it's a solid headwind. The sun's a bit in the way. Like, couldn't fully see the ramp when I cut through the wakes. But yeah, no, happy with the result. I mean, there was a bit left on the last one on the ramp, but yeah, it's prelims. Like, we all tried to stay a little safe out there. It's a little tricky.
Well, and the one thing that you don't have to worry about is tomorrow when you ski in the final, there will not be any sun. It's going to be at nighttime. This place is going to be lit up with the lights, and I'm expecting big things out of you.
Yeah, I love night jump. Good thing the sun is out of the way. Always felt comfortable in the night, so I'm excited for that one.
Well, you're one of my favorite jumpers to watch right now. You've been skiing so well, so everybody at home, definitely be sure to check in for the night jump. I guarantee you're going to boot a big one.
Hopefully.
Well, perfect, dude. Well, we'll let you go get dried off. Enjoy your afternoon, and right now we'll send it to you, Tony.
All right, then. Thank you very much indeed, Zane, and thank you very much for tuning in, folks. And the quick note on the timing for tomorrow. It's going to be a 9 a.m. start. 9 a.m. start for the events coming right at you tomorrow here on the 2026 Poti Pro. My name is Tony Lightfoot. So glad to have had the pleasure of your company. So, and before we go, a quick look at the leaderboard for men's jump with a 212-foot jump. Luca Rockenwald jumps to 64.7 meters ahead of Danielo Filchenko with his jumper over 190 feet, followed by Alex Gashil, then Vladimir Ryanzin, then Francisco Calderoda, Florian Paf, Vincenzo Marino, Danielo Flaratov, Demir Flaratov, I should say, Dominic Kuhn, and Gennady Gorelia. The top 8 advance, so congratulations to those individuals going forward. And that concludes day 1 of the Poti Pro for 2026. So glad to have had the pleasure of your company. And if you're one of those that have tuned in to watch our archive, also a big ups to you for your continued support and fandom of this sport. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and coming to you live from Poti, from Golden Lake, and until tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. start, it is ciao for now.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.